What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Monday, October 21st to all of you. We have a double-header Monday night action, and I need to recoup my first bad, that's the first bad live stream I've had, and we're into week 7. We've been so strong and so consistent, but 3 live bets I lost last night, the third on that final touchdown, and I lost on my pregame hammer. So I want to get that back, and I want to get that back with you guys. Shout out to all the cappers in the house. We got Domo, now a PSR Gold member. I love to see it. Domo means we're racing on Thursdays and Fridays now, my man. Zane Cole in the house. We got Nunya on Hassan Haskins, anytime touchdown 10-1. Core Clan ready to go. Swiggy, Troy Torrance, Christopher Ing, Jay's final take. Harold Williams, Mel in the house. The race to 40 yards. Derrick Henry, I like that. Great to see all you guys. Nut Flush, Alan, Jim, Dewigger, 66, Slammy. Great to see you guys. Happy Monday night to all of you. Canadian Capper in the house. We got 2 games to break down pre-flop here. First game popping off at 8:15. Second game at 9 o'clock. And it's going to be a lot of fun. And I think instead of me sitting here and hammering the first game and talking about it, I think let's bring on 2 guests. Let's switch it up. Let's liven it up. Let's bring them on right now and cap this first game together. It'll also give me the opportunity to copy and paste your action in the chat while they are breaking down action. So let's just go ahead and bring on our first 2 guests of the evening. It's great to see all you guys in here. Happy Monday night to all of you. Let's get that cash. Last night, it was the first bad night, and I don't like it, and it sat with me all day long. I want to get that cash back, so let's do that together. Thank you guys for rocking with us here on Pub Sports Radio. Oh, the soup. The soup. Let's bring on our first guest, my co-star in Bankroll Blitz, coming to us from Chicago. Please welcome Troy Torrance to the show. Troy, how are you?
I'm having a great day, Jim. Bad loss last night. Having a good week. Up 3.48 units, and I need to build on that tonight.
And we will do exactly that. Let's also bring on our next guest, currently our leader in NFL Pub Hub. First out of 26 cappers. He was second in season 2, which was his first year rocking on our NFL Pub Hub. So, not foreign to being on the leaderboard. Now he sits on top of it. Please welcome, man, known for the bombs that he provides, Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs. Spenny, what's good, man? How are you?
How are we doing, Jimmy? How are we doing, Troy? How's everybody doing in the chat tonight?
Mr. Bombs.
What's going on? What's going on?
Ready to get that cash. So, fellas, let's get right to work. I'm going to set this one up, and then I want to hear from everybody in the chat what your plan is. I will do the copying and pasting. Let's get into the line history. We're going to start with Buccaneers, Ravens. Buccaneers, Ravens. So let's get into the line history, and let's get into the cash flow and set up some X's and O's. And then hear from our experts in the chat and hear from our experts in the chat and on screen. So let's get the cash flow up here as well. And let's get to work. We're going to be here for a long time tonight because the second game doesn't pop off till 9 p.m. And I'm ready for it. And I want it. Let's go. Here we go. On the odds for our first game. Wow. Wow. Jesus. Okay, so we've had a move back to the Ravens. God, that makes the Ravens appealing, doesn't it? Wow. So this week on Bankroll Blitz, Troy Torrance says there were 2 sharp traps. That first sharp trap was, Jesus, I'm tripping now. Was it Detroit Lions?
It's the Eagles.
Eagles, of course. Eagles, Giants. Thank you. It was Eagles and this Baltimore Ravens spot. This opened up at 4.5, went to 3.5. It was at 3.5 for how long? From Monday night at 4 p.m.
And it was juicing too, Jim, wasn't it?
This 3.5 got up to minus 114 on Thursday, where you could have got in on the Ravens plus 3.5 at plus 101. And the move back, this move to 4 at 3:57 p.m. today. Wow. That is I did not notice that had happened. And then we'll get into the total. I want to talk about the move in the next game. And we have a guest coming on the show who's got a huge potential score coming to him on the late game. This total is at 50. This opened up at 50. It dropped down to 49. It got down to 48 before it started climbing back up. So we're back at 50. So now it's juiced to the over. We see 50.5s on the board. So we've had 13 cents of movement to that over. 13 cents of movement to the over. And when we get to the cash flow, 66% of the tickets, 65% of cash on the Ravens, and 79% tickets, 89% cash on the over. Very, very interesting here. Let's talk injuries. The Buccaneers injury report is really good. The Vita Vea is going to be in the lineup. He's a hamstring injury, but he's good to go. Rachaad White, who missed last weekend's game, is back in action in week 7. 4 players were listed as questionable on the Buccaneers' final injury report. All are playing. That includes wide receiver Trey Palmer, who's in concussion protocol, and defensive lineman Ernest Brown, who was activated from IR on Saturday after recovering from a rib injury. For the Ravens, they're a clean group. Malik Harrison's being ruled out. It's his second straight game out. This guy's played 13% of the defensive snaps. 68% of the snaps on special teams. So this is a team with a ton of depth in inside linebacker. Of course, you got Roquan Smith and Trenton Simpson. But then you got Chris Board and Josh Ross. So a pretty clean injury report from these two squads. I'm not going to go rehash everything I said on Bankroll Blitz, which is available on our YouTube page. Basically, this Ravens team is very good in every single facet except pass defense and red zone defense and third down defense. Maybe it's a little more than I thought. And they're horrible. They allow 275.7 yards per game through the air, a situation and a spot where they can be beaten. The Buccaneers come off of 594 total offensive yards, the second most the Saints have ever given up. So we know that they can do damage through the air with Godwin, Evans. We know that. They put up 8.2 yards per play. Now, can they do that? We know they're going to be airing it out nonstop, which would lead you towards the over and also would lead you towards the Ravens. But again, the line had moved. So, I know the Ravens are a better football team than the Buccaneers, but I was afraid to move on them because of the market. Maybe that's going away. Maybe it's time to move on them. Skunt Blaster, thank you for the $4.99 dono. The Skunt Bag play today. Bucks plus 3.5. Chargers money line parlay at plus 265. I like that parlay. Even though this line's gone heavy against the Chargers. And Goran Ninkowski said just played Dallas to beat San Francisco. Debo also out. Yes, Debo out with. He's going to be out with the pneumonia. Yes, and of course the Ayuk news. And look, I'm not even. I picked an even shittier team to drink my booze out of. I've been boozing.
Yeah, I'm wearing.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the donos, Skunt Blaster and Gorky. Thank you. All right, so here I am, a man without action. A man without actions, a man I don't want to hang out with. I don't want to have a drink with. So let's get involved in this one. But let's hear from our experts. While our experts are talking, I'm going to be copying and pasting action. So if you can hold off a bit from the Chargers-Cardinals game, or if you want to jump into Chargers-Cardinals, please make a note of it in the chat as I will be copying and pasting. Troy, take us home, your plan of attack, why you think this is a sharp trap, and why you think you're going to get paid on the Ravens -3 at -120. That's what he gave us. Ravens -3, -120 on Tuesday night on Bankroll Blitz. Take it away, my man.
I mean, we talked about a lot of it on Bankroll Blitz, and I actually talked about it a lot earlier with a group that I speak with on a daily basis. In my opinion, you do not want to get into a shootout with this Baltimore Ravens team, and if the Bucs are to win this game, I think that's what it's going to be. You can't stop the run. If you're slow at the linebacker position, you're not going to be able to stop the Ravens. Baltimore grades out as top 2 in success rate in all run concepts, whether it's gap, whether it's zone, whether it's duo, you name it. They're one of the best in the league at it, top 2. We all know by now the Bucs are vulnerable on the ground. The run D per PFF is 29th. and their opponent yards per carry is 24th. And one of the biggest problems I have with this matchup for Tampa Bay is that even against even in passing downs, you're going to see a lot of zone coverage, a lot of cover three. They played at the highest rate in the NFL. And Lamar Jackson is historically known to dice up zone coverage and single high cover three specifically. You look at all the advanced metrics, Lamar Jackson is one of the best against zone coverage. And here's the problem is, when you're playing zone coverage against a team like the Baltimore Ravens, you need to allocate one of those zone defenders to be the spy on Lamar. And that leaves a lot of freaking holes. I'm actually going to get to a player prop that I'm considering later. And, it's just way easier to manipulate that defense when you have to put one of those defenders has to be a spy on Lamar, unless you're sending an all-out blitz. And that's where you can also see Lamar Jackson's longest rush coming in. But that's not even a prop I'm actually even thinking about betting on. But I do think that that's actually a pretty decent look, because when you send an all-out blitz, you're not going to have that dedicated QB spy is going to be either blitzing or in coverage at this point. If they're sending a blitz, we know Todd Bowles likes to blitz. If Lamar finds a crease, could be a big one. And on the other hand, you look at looking at both rushing games. I mean, the Ravens are the best run defense in the NFL. It's going to force Tampa Bay to be one-dimensional, and that makes Tampa Bay way easier to defend. And they have been vulnerable. I know Jimmy was talking about a little bit. They have been vulnerable against the pass. They've had some bad metrics. And, but here's the problem. You can't run the football. You're going to find yourself eventually in an unfavorable down and distance situation to be able to convert at a high rate consistently against a team like Baltimore, who's going to be able to rush the passer. They have a good pass rush. I just don't think that they're going to be as consistent as you'd like. And look at the other two games where Tampa Bay has gone against top 5 run defenses. They've averaged 13 points in both those games. They have the worst offensive output of all season long. And all of the advanced metrics, whether passing or running for that matter. And some of Baltimore's advanced pass D metrics are skewed because of garbage time, because we've seen the offensive success that both Washington had last week and Dallas had a few weeks back, where they put up, 21 points in the fourth quarter. And Baltimore's strength of schedule, ultimately, from a pass defense standpoint, is one of the best in the league, right? They've had Burrow, they've had Mahomes, they've had Josh Allen, they've had Jaden Daniels. Ultimately, I think the Bucs are going to struggle a lot more to generate stops, if any at all. So many more things can go wrong when you're forced to pass the ball, opposed to being able to lean on your run game a little bit. Think about it. The pressure that could be applied on a passing down. Just one of your 5 offensive linemen breaks, loses, has a losing fucking set from a pass blocking standpoint. How about a tipped pass? How about anything? A route that's ran a little bit too short or a little bit too long. The ball comes out a little bit too early. There's so much more that can go wrong. I think the Bucs are going to struggle to get stops. And then the biggest thing is, Jimmy, you kind of foreshadowed it for me. The database is extremely bullish on this spot. And the funny thing is, I could read you all the metrics. I read them on Tuesday night. I won't go back into it. I got about 10 here from the database that are all favorable to the Ravens, including the Ravens on the road on prime time, 5-1 ATS straight up. Their only loss was to Kansas City over the past 3 years. And then we know that was by a toe touch. But I actually like the fact that this market is going to close a half point shorter than it opened, based on the market that I read, the line that I read at Pinnacle. And I hope it stays there. I don't want to see a 4.5 or a 5, because that gets word to the this is what I put my money down on. I want to see this market moving just slightly towards the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So Jimmy talked about it. I moved on at -3, -120 on Tuesday. I posted well before Sunday. I think on Saturday morning, I posted Ravens Eagles money line +152. And today I added the double result +100. And then the prop I wanted to get into was Justice Hill. So I talked about this, the Tampa Bay defense playing cover 3. The only reason I haven't moved on is because I think they're going to have to shift their cover 3 mentality to more of a man-to-man defense. I don't see why they wouldn't do that, but a lot of times I put my money on, like, there's no way they're going to come out and do this, what they've always done. And guess what? They do what they've always done. So, but cover 3, right? It's difficult to account for running backs. I talked about the quarterback spy. If there's going to be a dedicated quarterback spy and you're playing cover 3, you're playing zone defense, there's so many holes open. And we've seen over and over, because that spy, Justice Hill, he has the best PFF grade for zone coverage. He's second on the team in yards against zone coverage, and he's second on the team in receptions behind Zay Flowers. So I think Justice Hill over on receiving yards or receptions is a good look, and I'm considering that.
Possible Justice Hill props incoming. Already cashed the Eagles in the Ravens Eagles parlay, moneyline parlay. And again, Troy was saying those were the sharp traps. The Eagles market was moving towards the Giants, and then here in Ravens Buccaneers. Then we have the possible Justice Hill receptions or receiving yards. And now, when we hear from Spenny, might give you a good idea if you should pull the trigger on those. Just before we hear from Spenny, let's hear from action in our chat. Jay's final take is on the Bucks first quarter plus at 1.5. minus 141. Court Clan 777. Ravens first half full game money line. Ravens -3. Henry 70 rush yards and Ravens money line for our guy 777. Mel in the house is on the race to 40 rush yards. Derrick Henry to win that race at plus 100. Londo says, I was on the Steelers money line last night and I cashed with ease. He says, tonight I'm on Ravens -3.5. Says, fade me at your own risk. Harold Williams, Ravens first half -1.5. Henry first touchdown at 4-1. And alt line parlay, Ravens -2.5 and the over 44.5 at plus 108. Canadian Capper says Baker will be throwing boys over pass yards, over rushing, an interception, and over 1.5 touchdown passes. Nutflush Allen says my books pulled the rushing and receiving for Bucky. Says if anyone can get it, would hit the over. Londo also on Otten anytime touchdown, Flowers anytime touchdown, Baker interception. Coin on Tampa Bay +3.5, -110. Chargers -1.5, both in his pocket. And Toronto first period money line +110. I am on the Lightning tonight. I got +124. It's down to like +110, 108, 107. I did see it actually go up to +115 for a puck drop. But if the Leafs happen to win this game, I'm going to fade them again tomorrow night in Columbus. I'm going to be fading the Leafs nonstop this year, and I think I'll make a lot of money doing it. We'll see. 66 Slammy. Also, I just for you guys, we don't need to make, but I have moved on 2 spots tomorrow night in NHL, and I think it'll be the only spots I move on. I really shaved it down to what I thought were the best 2 spots on the board. I'm on the Flyers -1 at plus 144, and I'm on the Knights -1 at plus 116. I really like both of those spots. Osby, 66 Slammy, 25 rushing yards for Baker Mayfield at plus 350. Connor anytime touchdown, first half at plus 225. And Flowers receptions over 5.5 -115. Sorry, I'm going to slip in some action on the late game, even though I've tried to separate the two. And Derrick Henry, 2 or more touchdowns plus 260. Osby on Flowers anytime touchdown. Matthew Green got the Bucks +5. Jim Dewigger, and that was a regular vig. Jim Dewigger got on Jackson and Mayfield, both over 1.5 touchdown passes for an SGP. Tariq B in the house, like in the over in game 1 and the under in game 2. And he also jumped on the first quarter over 9.5 this morning, and Drewski on the under 50. It is time to hear from our guy, Penny Spenny Bombs. And then we bring on our next guest, who has the most at stake this evening, and the possible 6K score. We will discuss that right after our guy, Mr. Bombs himself. Spenny, take it away.
Yeah, this is an interesting game. It should be a pretty solid game. I think that I do think that the Ravens probably pull this out. They always like to keep teams in games and keep it a little bit tighter than it should be sometimes. So I do think that the Bucks could be, in there with the points, but I think the Ravens end up getting it done. But I want to side on either of these games. You know me, I like to attack these player props here. So I like what Troy was talking about earlier with Lamar and being able to maybe like break a good one. I do think that his rush yards are a good spot in this game. We saw Knicks do well against them. We saw Daniels have a really good rush game against them. So I'd like Lamar over 53.5 rush yards at -110. I think this is a good spot where you're talking about he dominates against zone. I think that he's gonna be able to pick his spots, be able to break a couple of good ones here. Could break a really long one like Troy was talking about. So I like that rush yards for Lamar as a first spot here. So that's the first kind of a spot I'm going to attack. And then another spot for the Ravens is Rashad Bateman, over 34.5 receiving yards at -110. He's gone over this total 4 of 6 times this year. Seeing good protection, good amount of targets each week. He's seen at least 4 targets the last I think it's 4 of the last 6 weeks as well. Saw 8 targets last week. So I like this spot, and against a weak secondary in Tampa Bay. The most of the focus is probably going to be on Flowers, considering the games that he's had and the production he's done the last couple of weeks. So, Bateman's been a pretty solid wide receiver too. I like the spot here for over 35 or already over 34.5 receiving yard.
Over 34.5 for Bateman. Okay, what's next, my man?
And then last spot is excuse me, goodness, is Cade Otton. I like Cade Otton over 37.5 receiving yards. The Ravens defense is giving up the 10th most fantasy points to tight ends this year. And he's seeing an uptick in production and targets the last 4 weeks. So I like Otton in the spot again here too. Again, both spots have a pretty weak secondary, and Otton's been pretty solid. And again, another spot where the tight ends have done fairly well against the Ravens, which is kind of funny considering they have 2 really good tight ends that probably even 3. Kohler's not bad either, that they'd be facing in practice all the time, and they're still getting beat by tight ends consistently here. So I like Otton in the spot. So I like those 3 main props that are going to attack in this game here, and then obviously touchdowns as well. So Mike Evans plus 140. Great red zone target. He has a great matchup with the cornerbacks he's going to be mostly faced up against tonight. So I like Evans plus 140. Zay Flowers plus 155. Should have scored a touchdown last week and the last couple of weeks here with the production he's had. So I like Flowers there plus 155. Andrews been getting a little bit of an uptick in production the last couple of weeks, but I still think that likely is his more preferred target in the last while in the red zone. So I kind of like likely here at plus 300 for a touchdown. And then 2 long shots on either side. Nelson Aguilar, wide receiver 3, gets a couple of looks, gets 3 or 4 targets, maybe, and again, especially a spot here where they can be attacking the secondary. So a sneaky spot with him at plus 500. And Jalen McMillan on the Bucs at plus 950. Kind of a deep threat guy. Evans is dealing with a hammy issue. And he was coming off an issue himself, but had a slow week last week. I think they give him a little bit more of an uptick in production this week, and maybe take a shot with him for a touchdown. So plus 950 for him.
You are locked in, my friend.
Yeah.
So let's just I'm just copying.
And just one last thing. I got a same game parlay as well, obviously for both games too. But yeah, so the one I have for this is McMillan 25 plus receiving yards, Evans 50 plus receiving yards, and Bateman 50 plus receiving yards, and that's plus 2,000. So 20-1.
So McMillan 25 or more, Evans 50 or more.
Yeah.
Plus receiving, and Bateman 50 or more.
Yeah, and that's 20-1. Yeah, plus 2,000.
50 or more at plus 2,000. Spenny is locked and loaded. Jackson over 51.5 rush yards minus 110. Bateman over 34.5 receiving yards minus 110. Otton over 37.5 receiving yards minus 110. Anytime touchdowns, Evans plus 140. Flowers plus 155. Likely plus 300. Aguilar plus 500. McMillan plus 950. And then we have McMillan 25 or more. Evans 50 or more. And Bateman 50 or more for plus 2,000. Shout out to the Skunt Blaster. What a guy he is. Thank you to our friend Skunt Blaster gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Bahama Lou, Trisha Kringle, Jay-Z, Mesta, Scott F, and Bruce Cotton getting it. Thank you, Skunt, and thank you and welcome to our new members of Pub Sports Radio. Thank you guys so much. Respect to our guy, the Blaster, here in the house. All right, I'm going to go over a few more moves from Cappers in the chat. So let's roll. Where's my line? So here I left off on Drewski's under 50. So the scumbag play today, Bucks plus 3.5, Chargers money line parlay at plus 265. Viper NB on Evans anytime touchdown. Lamont Williams, Tampa Bay money line, and a parlay, Tampa and Arizona money line. Dan Kelly, and heed this man's advice. Dan Kelly says Lakers team total under 109.5. Again, Dan Kelly giving us Lakers team total under 109.5.
I like Dante threes tomorrow.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for an opening night. And Dan Kelly, our great friend, back in business with basketball here. And our next guest, a heavy basketball capper as well. But let's give a shout out to Dan Kelly. Lakers team total under 109.5. Jay's final take on Bucks plus 1.5 first quarter, as I mentioned, but he's also adding Zay Flowers over 5.5 receptions to plus 120. The Ron Lofton's on the Bucks plus 4 and Mayfield 2 touchdown passes. Godwin over 73.5 receiving yards. That's a SGP at plus 160. Guillermo Zertucci, our leader in the NFL Cappers contest after winning last year. Now, he was a co-winner with Sharpie, but good God, the consistency of some of our colleagues is on the first half under 25.5, 66 slammy, Mayfield over 25 yards rushing. And chosen one, I've got to move this over to the Cardinals at even money. Let's bring on our next guest. Now, he is got a huge possible score up for grabs in the late game, which we will get to. But we want to first hear his action on the first game, and I know he's excited about the eve of the NBA. Please welcome our guy, Saturated in the house. Saturated, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm good. I'm really anxious, though. I told you that in our messaging back and forth, and I am excited for the NBA tomorrow. But yeah, I got a knot in my stomach right now about this thing. I've been doing the calculus on hedging all day long. You know, like the parlay game can be kind of nerve-wracking sometimes. So yeah, I'm good though. But I did drink too much coffee today, so you may see me be pretty nervous right now. And I did just get a giant fatty too. Like emotionally, I'm a wreck right now, man. So
yeah,
we'll see how it goes.
We have all been there, and it's fun to have you sweating it out with us on screen. Before we go into your action, which I can't wait to hear, I'd like to give a big shout out to our friend, Pipe Layer. It says, shout out my daughter, Angelina. Tomorrow is her 12th birthday. She's here watching the show with Dad. She loves watching the NFL with Dad. Thanks, bro. Pipe Layer, how lucky are you that you get to watch football with Angelina? I hope Ella is 7, and it's not easy right now to watch a game with her. And I hope she, just because she doesn't really want to be there. But you are so lucky. Both of you are so lucky to have each other and to enjoy each other's company. But you are a lucky man, Pipe Layer. What a great dad you must be. And I hope that I get to watch these games with Ella when she is 12. Happy birthday, Angelina. Tomorrow, 12 years old. Your last year before the teens. What a fun birthday, 12. Happy birthday to Angelina. And how cool it is, a family watching the game together. Well, let's get paid tonight. A big happy birthday to Angelina. Let's get some love for Angelina here in the chat. Give her a happy birthday message. And then I'm going to keep copying and pasting action. But Saturated, I know you've got so much at stake here in the late game. So are you even focusing on the early game at all?
Yeah, I mean, I got some stuff on the early game too. So, happy birthday, Angelina. Course. As far as the early game goes, for one thing, I guess Lamar Jackson is what's his record? 22-1 versus the NFC. I don't see that really changing tonight. The only loss he had was against the Giants, and he kind of muffed the end of it. Also, yeah, just defensively, hold on a second. I'm sorry. There's a lot of noise going on here. I hope you guys can't hear that. Just defensively, I know both teams are not great against the wide receiver. If you look at fantasy points against that position, I feel like there's going to be a lot of points tonight. So one of the tickets I have needs the over in this game, as well as the Chargers, and that's like for 1,200. And then I have two other tickets. I
want to have this here so I can sweat
plus the Chargers. So
it's Saturated.
Yeah, I got about.
Just needs the over 50. Is that right? Over 50.
Yeah.
And
I actually, if you want for the record keeping, I sent all these to you via Twitter.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, just to let you know, if you're looking for the exact action, I have 1,200 up for grabs with the Ravens minus 3.5 and the Chargers minus 1.5.
Okay, wait, let me slow down here. Ravens minus 3.5 and Chargers minus 1.5. Okay.
Okay, and then I have another 1,200 up for the over 49.5 and the Chargers minus 1.5.
1.5 and Chargers minus 1.5. Okay.
Okay, and then I have 3 other tickets that just need the Chargers minus. 2 tickets that need the Chargers minus 1.5 for about 2,700, and then I have another ticket that just needs the Chargers money line. That one's for 1,200.
Wow. That is
6,200 if everything goes right. I hedged to make sure that I'm not walking away sad.
Well, I'll root for you if you give me my money back on my Cardinals action.
well, I put a little bit of money on it just to make sure, so that I wasn't walking away sad. So, but you got to be responsible about these things, I guess. But I don't see it. I just don't think the Cardinals defense is good enough, and I don't think that. And I think that the Chargers defense is too good for the Cardinals to score against. So, and I think the Chargers are going to play ball control, hardball ball, and yeah, the Cardinals defense is really bad. So it's just going to be first down after first down, and they're going to end up with a massive time of possession advantage. Either that or they just keep scoring against them. But I don't see that. I think Dobbins is going to go for 120.
But I can't wait.
This weekend's been all about following my gut and instinct, and it worked out for me. And if Green Bay doesn't hook me on that 2.5 yesterday, we're talking about another. We're talking about another $6,000. So I'm a little bit upset about that.
If the 49ers first half gets there, I would have hit the biggest parlay of my entire life.
Oh no!
Wow.
Yes, yeah, it would have been the biggest
all
hit
week.
The biggest hit ever for me.
I was convinced if you'd asked me about that game, and I'm not gonna be that guy, but if you'd asked me about that, I would have been very strong on the Chiefs. I don't think that. I think there's flaws with this Niners team.
It's obvious at this point. The flaws with the Niners, no flaws with the Chiefs. Oh, I can't. Don't. Please, let's not even.
You don't run against that team, and actually, I was
going to throw up right now. I'm going to throw up right now, Sasha. You want to see me regurgitate right now?
Let's stay focused here with action here. I'm copying and pasting the action in our chat. We have 2 guests ready to jump on with us for action here. We have. I left off with Guillermo Tuesday and Slimy. I have Sarah Smith's action. Sarah, if you're in the chat, could you look again? Maybe you have over the 121 yards for Henry, because his rushing receiving is at 94.5, and you've got the under 121 yards at plus 125. So if you could just take a look at that one more time so I can talk about your action, Sarah, and thank you for joining us. Talk Sports with JT. He jumped on the program yesterday and gave us gold. Just came on and gave us a winner yesterday on an under receiving prop. Here, Bateman over 34.5 receiving yards. Godwin anytime touchdown plus 155. This is what our friend Lamont Williams says. And Lamont Williams, such a great crowd. He says, bro, Tampa Bay, my team. I know Tampa. They winning tonight. Lamont Williams. Coogee Cam on Zay Flowers over 63.5 yards. Bucky Irving anytime touchdown plus 170, and James Conner anytime touchdown in the late game at plus 110. On the late game, Sol Fiercest on the Chargers -1, and Drewski on the Bucks team total over 19.5. Let's bring on our next guest. We've got 2 cappers ready to rock with us. Our next guest is the star of the Morning Steam show on the Sports Money YouTube network, and that show is on 365 days a year. We're talking every single day at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. You get yourself a coffee and you rock with the Morning Steam and our next guest, our friend, Mr. Ramon Scott. Ramon, how are you, my man?
We are not on 365 days a year. I take the All-Star break off. Got to take a break, middle of July, 4 or 5 days. And don't know what to do with myself. Thanks, guys. Hey, a real Chargers fan right here tonight. So live and die. Chargers are my team. I know Chargers. We're winning tonight. So a little bit
no upset. No upset.
That makes me feel good, Ramon. That makes me feel good, man. I can't tell you how nervous I am right now. So
I like to think I'm, an open mind when it comes to this team. I mean, I know I'm pretty open about my criticism of ownership. So, look, I know when the team, it's not a great situation. They didn't have any wide receivers this morning. I guess we got a few guys bandaged up and ready to go in the game tonight. But as far as this one goes tonight, Jimmy, as we get to the top of the hour here, I'll take a look with you guys. I love Lamar tonight, of course. I don't know if I'm on the Ravens here, but I think Lamar is the star in this game. Win or lose, we'll still be talking about him. I'm going to take him a little bit alternate line here, over 59.5 rushing yards, Spenny. I'm going to tack a little bit on there and take him at plus money, Jimmy. Give me Lamar over 59.5 rushing at a plus $1.10. Also, you look at these two teams. Now, I know against one another, maybe this has a playoff-like quality to it. I know we're dealing with interconference, but with these quality teams, but whoever else these guys have been playing, they are storming in the first half, no doubt about it. All the scoring being done by both the Ravens, and the Bucs in the first half over the last couple of weeks. I think they're averaging almost 24 points each just in the first half alone. But I'm going to take Lamar to get to the end zone in the first half at plus 295. I thought that was a great price. Figure Lamar will get in the game, but I'm just going to squeeze it down here and look to the fact that we're seeing that scoring early here in this one. I think Baker set to go tonight. Anybody could have had him, right, when we're dealing with Baker Mayfield. He'd be a Ram if they didn't have Stafford, just when they picked him up for that little holiday game, remember? And they hit it off so well, him and Coach. But he's found his home now. I've got Baker to have a big game here tonight. Over 274.5 yards alternate, plus $1.35 here. I think Evans is kind of neutral, but for me, Godwin is the man right now, and I'm taking an alternate number on Godwin here. Over 89.5 yards at plus 140. You heard what Spenny said about Mike Evans, and seems like Mike Evans has that a lot, right? He still comes up with it. And he's the one that seems to me to be finding the end zone a little bit, maybe more the end zone target for Baker, and Godwin has his back, probably with some big numbers tonight. You guys mentioned the tight end situation for Baltimore. The Bucs have to rank as some of the worst at guarding tight ends here, according to the numbers. So I've got a little bit on both these guys, but likely is my main target here because I think the prices, I've got two equal tight ends, I believe, tonight statistically. I think Andrews has started to come back a little bit here. Obviously, the last couple of weeks, we're seeing the real Mark Andrews, it feels like right now. So I do have Andrews at over 2.5 receptions at minus $1.25. I don't know if I want to play around with his yardage, but I do think that the tight ends are the ones. I know what Spenny was saying about Flowers. I'm actually down on Bateman, and I'm going to have a negative bet here on Aguilar, of course, because I couldn't do a show without doing that. But I'm also going to take over 39.5 yards. This is alternate here for Isaiah Likely. I think what I was saying with the two tight ends, they should have, to me, I think they should be graded equally right now in the by the bookmakers. And Andrews, I think the reputation is why he has the more favorite odds, if you will, between the two tight ends. So I've got Likely here, though, at an alternate price, 39.5 receiving yards at plus $1.80 here tonight for Isaiah Likely. Also, I'm down on the Ravens running game. Now, I know that if Henry has an average game, maybe a little bit above average game, that is going to make the job difficult for the Bucs here in this game to get the money. If he goes over his numbers, I'm not fading him. I've done that on this show. I've faded the star rusher, and I've got burned in the first quarter, it seems like. So if you want to fade Derrick Henry and sitting here with a sad look on my face while everybody – actually, I haven't heard much from you. I don't know. Maybe I missed with Troy, but
there's not been much.
Well, maybe
it's just so overpriced now. It's just –
No, I think everyone's seen it the way I am. But again, and I don't know if I'm high on Flowers. I think going to have to use these tight ends. Lamar's running and the tight ends is what it feels like to me. Give me under 32.5 rushing and receiving for Hill here, actually. Jimmy will be my play on Justice Hill behind Henry. I'm not going to fade Henry. It feels like he can still smash. but I'm a little bit down on the rushing game. I think that's why I ended up on the Bucs. I'm not putting it on here on the show. Going to stick to the props. One more here, Jimmy. Aguilar, of course, under 14.5 rushing yards. It seems like he's a home and away guy. I didn't look all the way through, but I am going to fade Aguilar here. I know Spenny was saying that the Bucs have some weaknesses there defensively. I think Flowers will be okay. I actually worry about the receivers beyond that. But they do have, multiple. If they can get involved with a more wide open game, if Lamar is getting loose, maybe something can sprinkle down. So I'm looking for those tight ends big time. I know what you said too, but Kohler, I almost wanted to throw my target on my flyer on him, but no flyer here. And one not for the show here, Jimmy, but I've got to go with no safety, man, minus 2,900, please.
Run it. I was telling Jimmy about backstage, Ramon. I was like, God, we got to get Ramon to do the safety dance one more time, man. How are we going to do it?
Well,
But Jimmy, I'm moving on Justice Hill over 17.5 receiving based on what my guy Ramon just said.
No, I'm fading him, Troy. I'm on under 32.5 rushing and receiving for Hill.
I'm on the receiving. Receiving.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, what I was saying about the development of how they're going to evolve in the game there. I'm okay with that. Yeah. If that's what you mean.
I'm just basing it off of what I had talked about earlier, but I also did a little SGP. This is for 0.125 units. Literally, this is a $25 bet, but it pays out $1,000. It's Ravens minus 2.5. It's under 47.
Sorry, let me just get back. Sorry, I was in the wrong section here. There's a lot of action from our capper.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got 8. I can type them in even if you want to.
Okay, I got it here. Let's roll, Troy. Take it away.
Yeah, just the respect. Look, Jimmy wants to know what everybody's doing. What direction is anybody? What direction is everybody heading? He wants to fucking know, and that's a beautiful thing, man.
It's fun.
Okay. So I moved on this little SGP. It's a $25 bet. I mean, this is 0.125 units. This is the Ravens minus 2.5, under 47.5. It's an alt under, and it's Justice Hill 40 plus receiving yards, and it pays out plus 2,000. I put a boost on it.
Trying to make me nervous, Troy.
What make you nervous?
I got like 1,200 riding on that over.
Well, it's what I talked about earlier. I probably should be moving on the under too, just because when we see these totals moving to the over and they're above 50, they've gone over or gone under 80% of the time the last 3 years, and it's a decent.
Yeah, but that's not with Laser Mayfield throwing.
I mean, look at the sample. I'll send you the sample. You'll be like, holy shit, man! All these. I was
thinking about that all day when I was live betting the under. And we know it's the opposite when it's moving towards the over.
Above 50.
But the opposite at 40.
Right.
And I was thinking about that all day, how I just walked into that.
If it stays just below it, like at the 47 to 49, if it stays there and doesn't hit 50, then it's going to go, I think, like you're saying, it goes over. But if it hits the 50 mark, it's going to stay under.
There's all these little weird nuances, like in the number we're looking at right now, the money line price does not match the spread price. Based on what the money line currently is, it lines up more with a 5.5 number. So it's just interesting.
Guys, sorry to interrupt, but I've got to get our next guest in. We are 7 minutes away from kickoff in game 1. Then we got to start talking action in game 2. And I also want to go over more action from cappers here in the chat. Before I bring on our next guest, I just want to clarify some action with you guys here on camera. What was your Justice Hill receiving bet?
17.5.
Over 17.5 receiving yards. Over 17.5 receiving yards. What was that juice?
Mine is just minus 110 at FanDuel.
Okay. And then over to Ramon. Ramon, what was your Baker Mayfield prop?
Baker is over 274.5 passing yards at plus $1.35.
Wow, that's a cool one. Okay. And then your Mark Andrews over 2.5 receptions. What was the juice?
Minus $1.25.
Oh, that's nice.
I was considering going alternate with him, but I'm pretty high. I'm actually high on likely in this one, and the tight ends. I really think that's the ticket for Lamar here, and I think that the receivers. I kept the down arrow pretty much straight across, except for Flowers.
I'm copying pasting more action in the chat, and I'm just around the section with all you guys giving a shout out to for Angelina's birthday. It's very cool. So thank you. I love seeing it. Dutch Boy Fresh says Libra gang, happy birthday, young lady. It's sweet. Justice Hill under 32.5 was that rush in receiving. What was the juice on that?
Minus 115.
Minus 115, and then Nelson Aguilar under 14.5 receiving.
Minus 115.
So let's just review Ramon Scott's action. Lamar Jackson over 59.5 rush yards, alternate line plus 110. Lamar Jackson, first half anytime touchdown plus 295. Baker Mayfield over 274.5 passing yards plus 135. Chris Godwin over 89.5 receiving yards plus 140. These are all alternates. Those were. Mark Andrews over 2.5 receptions minus 125, but likely over 39.5 receiving yards plus 180. Justice Hill under 32.5 rushing receiving minus 115. Nelson Aguilar under 14.5 receiving minus 115. You know, I from looking at why I left the player prop market and watching those of you succeeding in it, it is alternate lines. It is getting your average line to a plus spot. I'm watching you guys do it and finding success with it. I think if I was to take a foray back into it, I would be following in that pattern. We're 4 minutes away from kickoff. We got to bring in our next guest, a fixture on our live streams. It is also opening day in the National Basketball Association, and he will be joining Peter Loshak on the Peter Loshak Show tomorrow morning to give you the goods in NBA. Please welcome from South Jersey, start the Locker Room Podcast, our guy Brizzy in the house. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap these off because this game's about to pop off. Same game parlay here. Tampa Bay Buccaneers plus 11.5, over 40.5. Baker Mayfield 1 passing touchdown, 200 passing / rushing yards, and Mike Evans 25 receiving yards. That was plus 135.
Wait, let me slow down a bit here. 200 pass rush.
Man, parlay lab guy over here.
Mayfield 200 pass rush. Mayfield anytime. Oh no, Mayfield passing touchdown.
Yeah, Mike Evans 25 receiving yards.
And Mike Evans 25 receiving yards. And what does that give you?
Plus 135.
Plus 135. That's Bucks plus 11.5 alternate line, over 40.5 alternate line. Mayfield 1 passing touchdown. Mayfield 200 passing and rushing. Evans 25 or more receiving at plus 135. What's next for you, Billy?
Yep. And then also in this game, Lamar Jackson anytime touchdown plus 145. Talked about that one last night on the stream. And then also in this game, Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson to combine for 200 plus rushing yards. That was plus 500, but it's sitting at plus 450 currently right now. And then Express, I guess, first quarter prop. Bucky Irving over 7.5 first quarter rushing and receiving yards at minus 118. It's kind of just a gamble of who's going to get the first touches out the backfield, and I think it's going to be Bucky.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Billy dropping his action here fast and furiously. I love it. Let's go over more action here from Cappers in our chat. Before we do, I know that you have a parental deeds you need to do as a young father, Troy. So let us know though when you're going to bounce, so we can give you the love. Because I know you can't stay for as long. How long can you stay? Can you stay with us for a little longer?
Yeah, I was gonna stick around till we talk a little Cardinals. I want to see what people.
Okay, beautiful.
If we talk a little Chargers.
Beautiful. That's
the
perfect.
San Diego Chargers, Troy. By the way.
I wish. Maybe then I'd be moving on them in this.
Remember what we're going to do with all the money we win? We're going to buy the team. And then we don't have Razor telling us about he owns the Packers. We'll own the Chargers together.
Let's go.
Razor's got share, huh? He's a shareholder.
The Lightning are up, Jamie.
They scored?
Ramon, are you on the Chargers or the Cardinals?
Is that 2-1?
Nick Paul just scored. I'm not sure the score. Let me just double check.
Is that tied? So I guess that probably tied it up at 1?
I think so.
Okay, I love it. Nick Paul, what a gamer he is, man. Let's review more action here from Cappers in our chat. I know we're a minute away from kickoff, and then I've got to do some just straight copy and pasting. And then as soon as I feel like I'm done the copy and pasting, which I'm literally a couple minutes away, 1-1, we'll roll into the next game. Drewski on the Bucks, team total over 19.5. I think did that already? No. Okay. Drewski on the Bucs team total over 19.5. Dana Delp on Tampa Bay plus 10, the over 46 minus 115. Lamar anytime touchdown. Godwin anytime touchdown. Got that plus 145. Brian Watson on the over 44.5. That's in the Chargers game. Kevin Garrett's on Baker Mayfield over 12.5 rush yards. Coin. Oh, I've done that. I feel like I've done this. But Thomas Maggio saying Henry rushing over 70 plus. Pipe layer on the Ravens first half. Team total over 13.5 at plus 120. JoJo Rich on the first quarter under 10 in the Ravens game. Chosen one says Evans can get his 100th career touchdown if he gets it tonight. Mr. D, both teams to score one rushing touchdown minus 135. Jermaine saying he doesn't see anyone on Godwin anytime touchdown. Bomb.com is on Godwin anytime touchdown. There's our guy Diesel Eugene. Not seeing enough of Diesel Eugene of like great to see you, Diesel. He's on Baker passing yards under 259.5 and full game under 51. JoJo Rich is on first series results in a field goal plus 389. More Poncho is on Chase McLaughlin over 6.5 points. Canadian Capper gets 2K if Dobbins gets anytime touchdown tonight in the late game. Okay, so I'm going to copy and paste. Who's getting the ball first?
I haven't seen. Baker's got his helmet on.
The Bucs are getting it first. You used to be able to look at the field as soon as they show you and know which team. But I don't know when does the dynamic kickoff end? Is it always going to be dynamic, or is it dynamic forever?
I guess
it's dynamic, Ramon. At this point, there's no returning from this dynamicism.
Yeah. They asked Tua today.
Harbaugh family game night commence.
Yeah.
Just a little preview here. Hopefully the Chargers score a touchdown in the game because, I don't know, they have a little song, Jimmy, that they play when the Chargers used to play anyway when I was a fan in San Diego. So maybe, just maybe, if we're winning, I'll sing the song.
Dan Kelly, you might as burn that ticket up now, my brother.
God, I have mad respect for
top 3 quarters made. That's wild.
When they asked Lamar Jackson about his record against the NFC, his 22-1 record against the NFC, he covered his ears like this. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do when you guys are breaking down the Chargers game. I don't want to hear anything about it, man.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, though, right?
I've been flipping this thing over since the late game last night, like nonstop. I don't necessarily have like a normal schedule, so like I've been pretty much like nonstop for like the last 12 hours.
Saturated, you mentioned that stat, and I actually was trying to quantify how that can be because there's certainly not a motor in someone's head that says, boy, I really want to beat the other conference, right? But if you think about the way John Harbaugh goes about his business, I think, and the fact that maybe in the back of the minds of players, it's the non-division games, but maybe the Ravens remember their great record previously in the preseason too. I know that got away from them this past year or two, but it's still an incredible record. I think it's just something about the preparation that carries over when they end up playing these non-conference games because maybe the coaching is really strong and they treat every game more equally. I know it's tough in that rugged division, but the Ravens are a little different. Look, they've got one of the longest tenured coaches. Troy, I see you chomping at the bit there.
That's what I think it is. I think it's a matter of coaching because you're with unfamiliar opponents, unfamiliar, division, right? So you're there's a little swing route to Rachaad White for a pretty decent gain. But I think it comes out of coaching and preparation. Completely changes when you're out of division compared to in division, and that's probably the strongest piece of that.
I needed there.
Big catch by White.
Yeah, that's what I needed there.
My opinion on it is that it's unfamiliar. Teams are just unfamiliar with how to defend Lamar because they don't play him very often, and you really can't practice for it. I don't think you can't grab a dude on the practice squad and say run like Lamar.
Yeah.
The dude's super talented, so I think it's just hard to game plan against, and so I think.
But you'll see those trends market wide too, though the out of conference trends. Like if there's one corollary metric, like if you filter in division or out of conference completely, like there's two completely separate like market styles. You see completely separate different markets. Like it's crazy when you break it down. Like how often is a team out of conference, priced above a 50 total? Rarely. It's rarely happens. Like there's just
and I'll only mostly lump in Troy non-conference together, really head-to-head because of the way that it works out. You're playing the other division only once every 4 years now. So unless it's like we saw with Washington and the Ravens a little bit, I think those, maybe when Philly plays Pittsburgh, I think you can look a little bit back, and because usually this personnel changes by 2 go-rounds, but there's still maybe a little bit of something to the way a team goes in. It's kind of like, why does a team go into one particular, maybe they're a terrible team. Remember when Seattle was playing so good on the road 2 years ago in the NHL, right? Something with sometimes the way teams travel, or maybe that was a bad comparison, but you travel to the same spot, you're staying in the same hotel, you get the best rest in this city, and that's why they do well in a particular environment sometimes, rather than just, hey, we're away from home.
Look at this.
If Razor was here, he'd want to do a shot.
On 3rd and 5. What a dog. I mean, it's hard not to bet. Like, trust me, if I did not have the database in my hands, this is a spot.
They're going for it.
I'd be on the Bucs. Of course, they ran the ball.
They ran for it on 3rd down. They're definitely going for it.
They're going for it. But you know who wouldn't, though? The guy, who's the coach for the Raiders? What's his name?
Right now, Pierce?
God, Pierce. Oh, my God. He's
Todd Bowles?
They kind of recruited him to be, they players. Great play call right there.
Evans, the big first down? That's not Evans. Who is that?
That's Tucker from last week, I think.
McMillan.
Yeah, McMillan should have.
McMillan.
I want. Got a lot of green on McMillan here tonight. Good play. Probably wouldn't have his rushing yards. I'm not.
No, I have his receiving.
McMillan again. Watch
That's
a little.
right. You got to take that rush and receiving, man.
Yeah, watch out for this guy too.
I have his touchdown though, 950.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to see Shepard ring the bell tonight at all. I
don't
he
think
might
so.
get a shut. He might get shut out if McMillan's doing something.
Mm-hmm. They like
Baker with
McMillan,
a duck
young kid.
into the end zone, though. Catch that
Mikey
Mike Evans,
Evans,
TD.
he's your touchdown man.
Already?
That's fast.
Let's go, baby. Mike Evans, baby. He's wide open. Wide open. Pass it out of touchdown. Let's
That
go.
was the ugliest pass Baker's thrown all year. that thing was ugly.
Wide open.
That was a thing of beauty saturated.
25 yards, too. Let's go.
Style.
It's a good start for the.
That had to be a cover 4. What are they playing here? Let me see this shit.
He's wide open. Nobody was even near him.
I know.
And he fucking threw a duck.
No,
and he ended Baker threw a duck, too.
There was a DB over the top, though. There was a guy in the back of the end zone on that side of the field. I don't know.
They're covering somebody else. I don't know who it was, but it wasn't Evans.
Spinny. I love
this
the Hall of
Ravens
Fame
defense is
Ravens.
just.
You mentioned the injury. I kind of backed off. That's why I'm on Godwin so big, but still, he'd find the end zone.
He's just such a good red zone target for. It's not even a red zone. He's just a good threat that he always loves to go to, no matter what. And that's his 100th TD, isn't it?
100 TD. Talked about
Hall of Fame right there. That's what I told
I
you.
love Baker.
Just one catch, 25 yards, get the one fucking leg down, get the.
There you go. Yeah, it's just half of the one that I needed. So it's
25 on the fucking dot off that catch. That was clutch.
I mean, don't be surprised when the Ravens score just as fast, though, man. These defenses.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why Lamar's his passing numbers are so high this year, is because his defense is not the same defense from past years.
If the Ravens do score, I know what Jimmy's gonna do. Gonna hammer that under.
I might be an under type of guy, but not in this game, guys.
I don't know about this game. Yeah, I just looked at the 55.5. It's 57.5 with some. I mean,
did you see the referee for this game as well? The referee stats. I know it's basketball season's tomorrow, but the referee stats for the NFL game, it doesn't matter on the 1:00 slates, but it matters on the island football games. Like, how the fuck does this dude get elected from his regular Sunday schedule to go referee Monday Night Football, and it's like all overs? I wouldn't be shocked if this goes.
Okay, we're going to switch gears now. We're going to switch gears, and I'm not going to put on the game yet, so I can stay focused. So if something big happens in the Ravens game, let us know. Maybe we'll put that on Ramon. How about Ramon? Let us know if something happens here in the Ravens game. We are moving on to our 9 p.m. start. It pops off in 36 minutes. I did have it at 8:45 initially, but I guess I had that wrong. 9 p.m. is the expected start time here. So let's get to work. Thank you guys all for all of your action. And in fact, let me just go over some of the action for cappers that I didn't get to here, and then we'll move on. So I left that.
We got some Bucky Irvin. Can we get a confirmation on that? FanDuel's telling me Bucky Irvin had 8 rushing yards on that drive, but I don't remember him touching the fucking football.
He did. He did a rush. Yeah, he had a rush. Yeah.
We got the Bucky. We got the Bucky 7 rushing yards in the first quarter.
God, he has a third down carry, right?
No, it wasn't a third down carry. I think it was a little bit earlier in the drive. It was a first down. When they got the first down, the first time I think he ran the ball first, and it was like a decent low run.
Okay, I'm going to go over some action here from cappers in the chat because I really want to get to the point where I can start.
Get this coverage. Like, who is watching Evans?
I want to start betting. I can just feel it. My palms are leaking. Dave and Cal, Ravens -3, buying a point. Got it last Friday. And Chargers money line. He's on the over on both full game totals. Got to feel good about what he's seen thus far. Jim Dewigger on the under 44.5 in our late game. Clark Edge on Baltimore team total over 26.5. That's not line at -127. Canadian Capper is on Flowers and Godwin, 5 yards each receiving in each quarter at 11-1. Jared TG, Bateman 2 or more receptions. Henry 50 or more rush yards. And then in the late game, McBride 5 or more receptions. That's +124. Got that boosted at FanDuel +161. Jermaine's on JK over 82.5 and Kyler over 33.5 rush yards and the under 48 on the late game at +525. Robert Franklin on Baker over 12.5 rush yards. Alec Dirks on Godwin 90 or more receiving yards at +160, and he's on Henry over 86.5 rush yards. Untouchable Jay for first time touchdowns. Damn. Hoping he had Evans in there. He did not. Abel, Alvarez, Godwin, and Evans, 60 yards receiving each. That's a parlay at +110. David Wallace on Tampa Bay +2.5 first half. God like what he's seeing here. And Kirk Gray dropping 10 units. Kirk Gray doesn't mess around. 10 units on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And we already heard from Lamont, which I was surprised to see that -1.5 was all that was available after that first score. David Wallace on Derrick Henry. Oh, missed that one. Bomb.com, Ravens money line, Derrick Henry anytime touchdown, Lamar Jackson anytime touchdown, and JK anytime touchdown. First half, Ravens Bucks over 23.5, Baker over 1/2, touchdown passes for Bomb. Nuke Worker, Evans anytime touchdown, cashed it already. Nuke Worker on the board. Godwin anytime touchdown +137, and Henry over 52.5. Rush yards -110. Matthew Green dropped a little 20-1. These are all 20-1. Oh, first time touchdown. But he's got anytime touchdown for K. Dodden +350, and K. Dodden over 1.5 touchdowns at +2,000. Okay, I'm going to start copying and pasting all of your action here for
Nice run, Lamar.
Hell yeah. I was so nervous because I didn't know to go with Lamar's rushing yards, rushing attempts, or just longest rush, because usually when he rushes out the fucking pocket, he usually gets like 20 yards.
He gets that. He always gets a banger.
Picked up a first down with a run out to the 50-yard line there right now, and the Ravens are moving into Bucks territory with a first down completion near to Flowers, 11 yards down to the 39.
I would say for the chat to look out for that. Like, there's a little bit more value. I'm personally still getting like a feel for it because I just don't feel comfortable enough betting it. But longest rush and longest reception, there's huge value on that. If you have numbers into your like yard per depth ADOT like stat models and stuff, like they're free. Like you can literally Google like NFL air dot model and it'll pop up for each team. And like, it's a good little way to get value on the markets because like
ChatGPT, Briz, ChatGPT,
EBT, like half the time, like when people catch their or get their props, it's usually off of like one catch or some shit like that. It feels like. I feel like when we watched Lazard last night, you could have made so much.
Oh, fumble!
Longest
reception. Interesting play here. Is Henry up for a second straight, but his butt was on the ground. No fumble, but. He's been wrapped up twice pretty much by the line of scrimmage so far.
Yeah, they're right on him, yeah.
And this one a tackle for loss.
Shout out to Jesse Nunez and Viper NB who catch the Evans touchdown prop. I'll go over others who did as well. Let's just do a quick breakdown here of the late game. This is work that has to be done before it kicks off. A 9 p.m. start, pops off in 31 minutes.
Here's a sack, though, Jimmy. Okay. Lamar's going down back to the 48 of Baltimore.
And what down is it at?
It's going to be third down and long.
Third and long coming up for the Baltimore Ravens. Let's talk Chargers, Cardinals here. This line has moved heavily towards the Cardinals. and it surprised me. It really, really surprised me. Now, the look ahead was a pick'em, but this opened up with the Chargers. We'll go to Pinnacle. This opened up with the Chargers -2.5 and -106, and they are right now, as we speak, at -1 at -106. I gave saturated the money line move that we saw towards the Cardinals, and it was a mighty one. Now, there's been a tiny bit of buyback. This was even money at 3:34 p.m. But this opened up at +122, got up to +134. What was the play?
Second straight sack right now, and the
Wow.
Ravens
Wow, yeah.
And that 55.5 or 57.5 drops to 51.5. Wow. Okay, so we've seen this big move towards the Cardinals. Let's get into the total for the late one. Now, there was two unders that I was talking about heavy all week, and that was that I didn't move on. That was Vegas Raiders, Rams, and then Chargers, Cardinals. And the market went with the Ravens, Rams, went with it. It was going towards the under. It was the opposite here. This has gone towards the over. This is a 44.5. This opened up at 43.5, and there was this wild line movement really early in the first 24 hours that it was offered when it dropped down to 41.5, which told me the sharps were on the under, and the books didn't care because this moved up to 44.5. We have a 1-point move towards the over. And I'm not going to need that anymore, so let's keep that off my screen so we can keep this computer moving briskly. Cash-wise, 68% of the ticket, 69% of the cash on the over. We see it moving in that direction. Spread-wise, 58% of the ticket, 60% of cash on the Chargers, but the line's not moving towards them. And then on the money line, you have 51% of the tickets and 75% of the 51% of tickets and 73% of the cash on the Chargers, and yet this line has moved pretty drastically towards the Arizona Cardinals. So that is the cash flow and the spread situation. We have a Chargers team that defensively is really strong. 8 pass defense, 6 rush defense. Now, these aren't the PFF numbers, which are much better. So Troy can give you the Pro Football Focus ratings, but the pass defense are 8th in the league, allowing 192 yards per game. Rush defense 6th, allowing 97.2. Red zone defense 8th, 44.4% touchdown. They're allowing 44.4% touchdowns, and third down defense is much weaker than I thought, 18th to 37.3%. Now, their offense is very pedestrian. I love what they did in the offseason, but they don't have the game changers out wide that they once had. Their passing offense, 29th in the league, 153.2 yards a game. Their rush offense has been strong. So pass offense 29th, rush offense 10th at 127.8. Their third down offense has been strong while their red zone offense is very weak. They're coming off that dominant 23-16 victory at Denver, much more dominant than the numbers showed. JK went for 25 carries for 96 yards and a touchdown. Fehoko led receivers with 2 catches for 44 yards. That's what you get with this Chargers team. You get McConkey, Fehoko. I mean, we're not talking about monsters out wide right now. But let's talk about the injury situation, because it is a little murky. At least it was, a couple of hours ago. For the Cardinals, they're not going to have their defensive line, Darius Robinson, which isn't that big of a deal. But Sean Murphy Bunting looked terrible at times, even though he got an interception last week. He's questionable with the neck injury, and Kaiser White with the knee injury. But there were some issues with Zay Jones, Marvin Harrison. Those guys are good to go. Their guard, Evan Brown, no injury designation. Same with tackle Kelvin Beachum and guard Isaiah Adams. So there was questions whether they would have issues. And Michael Wilson also dealt with an ankle injury. He's good to go. And for the Chargers, Bosa doubtful and Quentin Johnson doubtful. Quentin Johnson was a weapon for them out wide that, they could desperately use. Because we're waiting to see, is DJ Shark making his season debut tonight?
Doesn't look like it, Jimmy. I think Shark right now, he's going to miss this one. He's listed as probable right now on the injured list, but I don't know if I don't have him rated. I guess he could make an appearance, but he is listed as probable. I'm just not sure he's going to even crack this rotation right now, because you mentioned Palmer, McConkey, Fehoko, and where are you going to go to that? Jalen Reagor possibly could see time over Shark, I think. Yeah. That's just more of a Charger fan perspective here. Maybe even Brendan Rice before DJ Shark. It feels like that's just my opinion. But the injury report does say probable here.
Let's talk about this Cardinals squad. It's great having Ramon on the Chargers game. He knows his team inside now. When we talk about the Cardinals issues, you go right to their third down defense and their rush defense. Their third down defense is the worst third down defense in the entire league. They allow first downs 49.3% of the time. Their rush defense is 29th in the league. They're allowing 153 yards a game on the ground. Their red zone defense 18th, their pass defense 22nd. There's nothing to be proud of, and their offense isn't good enough to handle how weak their defense has been. Now their rushing offense is strong, 7th with 145.2 yards per game. Of course, buoyed, by Murray's ability, Kyler's ability to add to what James Conner does, but passing offense 24th in the league. Like, it just hasn't been rolling. They come off a very ugly 34-13 loss at Green Bay. Now they fumbled 3 times. I did get live on them at plus 13.5, which I thought was a great look. And I cashed on a big number the week before backing them live, but there's the 3 fumbles that cost them. And then James Conner only ran 7 times for 24 yards and he lost a fumble. You have to think that this would be a nice opportunity for him, except for the fact, that the Chargers rush defense is 6th in the league, allowing less than 100 yards a game. And but I used to really like backing Conner after bad days. Now, a lot of people like McBride, but he's coming off 8 catches for 96 yards. But he was their main weapon. Greg Dortch had the other fumble too. He's hard to trust, that guy. They allowed 437 yards. Sean Murphy-Bunting, I was watching the game because I had the live bet on them, as well as the pregame bet. Sean Murphy-Bunting looked terrible at times, like absolutely terrible. He was looking around, like he would be looking around. Like it's like if you were playing hockey,
joint before the game or something.
if you were like when you were 8 or 9 years old and you were skating on to a defenseman and he was trying to catch up to you, so he's skating forwards too. So you guys are both skating forwards, and you would just move one way, and he'd look that way, and then you'd skate the other way, and he'd look that way, and you just and he just looks like an ass clown. You go around and score. That's what Bunting looked like defensively. Now, Bilal Nichols, good to go. Evan Brown, good to go. So there are some good things there. So that is the X's and O's situation. Let's just go over some action here from cappers in the chat. We're going to start with Troy Torrance here, though. Nunya is on Haskins, anytime touchdown, 10-1. Zane Cole, J.K. Dobbins, anytime touchdown. Thomas Maggio on Arizona money line, and Dobbins over 79.5 rushing. We've already talked about a bunch of stuff in our prior copying and pasting spots. Chosen one on the Cardinals money line. Notice here you're not hearing Chargers, and this is a spot where our guy Saturated could pick up a large sum of cash if the Chargers come through. Brian Watson on the over 44, and you said anyone over, so he's looking about that 44. Harrison over 53.5 receiving from Mikey Miles. Ron Lofton, who knows this Arizona team inside now, a Cardinals fan, so he says no side. But he has got Conner over 74.5 rushing receiving at minus 115. Arizona team total over 20.5. And Murray over 32.5 rushing at plus 175. Blue Numbers is on the over in Chargers, Arizona. And Nunya has given us a final score that I'm sure Saturated will like. Chargers 37, Cardinals 19. Nicholas Handy, by the way, I put this in the wrong area, but he's on the Ravens minus 6.5 alt line at plus 120. Lucky Power is on Tampa Bay plus 5.5, the under 51.5. And Arizona money line and the over 44.5. That's Lucky Power's action. Robert Franklin on Wilson over 33.5 receiving yards. Robert Franklin also on McBride over 5.5 receptions. Cap and Cards is on Vidal over 29 rush yards and an anytime touchdown. He put that together for 7 plus 725. Nunya gave us the score 37-19, but he's changed it now to 30-27. So he's given us 2 possible scores. MJ Falls, and I love Nunya, man. The guy's I just can't wait to have several beverages with him at Pubapalooza 4. MJ Falls on Dobbins anytime touchdown plus 400. Londo on Chargers money line. Herbert over 1.5 passing touchdowns at plus 135, and over 2.5 passing touchdowns at plus 405. And Stacking Cream hit the Evans touchdown, which was a tail from Kong on Medicaid Monday. Shout out to Kong's clips, and he just hit first quarter Evans over receiving yards and Evans' longest reception. There we go. Okay,
Bucky down to the 10-yard line. The Bucks are in business here, Jimmy. They got a couple of first downs. There was also roughing the quarterback, and now we've got a short pass here inside to the 8-yard line here as White has a short gain here. You mentioned Evans getting that touchdown already, cashing in. Maybe something to be alert here in the second half. The sideline reporter noted Evans did limp off the field after the touchdown with apparent ankle. He shooed everybody away, and then the sideline reporter did say that before the game, Baker said that they would probably try to exclusively use Evans in the red zone mostly to quote-unquote keep him healthy. So maybe we look to that in the second half of the touchdown props again, or who's going to score 2 touchdowns maybe. Yeah. To throw incomplete 3rd and goal.
He was limping a little bit on the sideline after that touchdown.
Stacking Cream saying Evans back in. Let me just say, as we're going to go around the horn here and talk about this second game, but Now that I've got everybody's action locked in here, and I
So,
can go over
yeah.
the game. Now I can sit back and have a drink and start live betting. A few drinks already in me, and I get this overwhelming feeling that I'm just so thankful to be here with you guys. Like, this is just my wheelhouse. Monday night doubleheader with my, and it's funny because you guys are my best friends, and I tell people that, and they're like, but how many of them have you hung out with? And I'm like, almost all of them now. But it's taken a few years. But it's you guys are the guys I cap with each and every day.
Touchdown again. This is Godwin.
Touchdown,
There you go.
Godwin there. So I'm just so excited to be here.
Flag.
Yeah, because it's not showing 14-0 here.
Offensive backfield here.
Yeah.
Holding.
Yeah, third and 18 from the Baltimore 18. So let's have some fun tonight. Drinks up here. We have our second game popping off in 20 minutes. Thank you guys for rocking with us on Pop Sports Radio. And you guys here on screen, Brizzy, Ramon, Saturated, Spenny, and Troy. Thank you for rocking with us. We have Razor Sharp Picks joining us here in a little bit. We have Razor Sharp Picks. We have LJ from H-Town joining us as well. So we've got more action here on board, but respect and love. Let's get that cash tonight.
I don't want to hit this again. I don't want to keep on coughing.
Let me see that thing again, Billy. What is
that? This is what we were talking about last night, Ramon, about the young. This has made me feel old. The vapes, they got the two different flavors on now.
Okay, we got to get to work, guys. We got to get to work. Let's go.
We'll
Troy,
wait
go.
past that.
We got a
Way past that.
rotation down here inside the 5 to Otten, but it's going to be fourth down. Field goal unit coming on
All right,
here.
maybe we have a window here after the field goal.
Maybe we do.
No. Pop that off, Troy, because I want
I'll take some yards to Otten. Let's go.
Okay, Troy Torrance, Chargers, Cardinals, and Saturated. You are in the dark. It is. I know that you have such a big score available.
I think it might have been the reflection of the TV, Jim. I don't think he's turning it off and on us. It might have been going to a commercial there.
No, I know. No, our guy Saturated sweating out some. So for those of you joining us late, this is our situation with Saturated. There's $1,200 score if Ravens -3.5, Chargers -1.5 comes through. There's a $1,200 score if the over 49.5 in Baltimore, Tampa, and the Chargers -1.5 comes through. There's a $2,700 score if Chargers -1.5 comes through, and there's another $1,200 score. These are finishing off parlays for Chargers money line at $1,200. So we will close with Saturated. I want him to hear everybody's action and then give us his final feelings here. Troy, take it away, my man.
This is one of those spots, just watching the game live, man. It just makes me think of all the times I've been up 10 plus points, ATS, or whatever it is, and I don't cover. God damn it. If I was locked in right now, I'd probably be hammering the Ravens, but I'm not. I'm here to give you some Chargers Cardinals action. And, when I first looked at this game on Tuesday, I looked at it on Monday, looked at it again on Tuesday, broke it down on Bankroll Blitz. The Chargers are obviously starting to earn respect in the marketplace. And looking at the Cardinals side, I mean, they're a tale of two teams every week, right? On one hand, you got the little engine that could, very, very a threat to every team that they play. On the other hand, you have the little sisters of the poor, team that's very bad, fumbling the ball, turning it over, not looking good. But the one thing that sticks out in this matchup is the toughest, you're looking at the Cardinals, and they clearly have the toughest strength of schedule in the NFL. And it really doesn't matter up until right now, after week 5, 6, when we start to know who these teams are, right? Of course, they're going to have bad defensive metrics that Jimmy was touching on, alluding to earlier in this live stream. But they played against the Packers, the 49ers, the Commanders, the Lions, the Bills, the Rams. And I would say based on who we thought the Cardinals would be prior to the season, they're not only meeting expectations, I think they're actually a little bit exceeding expectations, because I did not think that this defense was even going to be able to keep this team competitive in any type of situation. So I'm actually pleasantly surprised with what I've seen from this Cardinals team defensively. I know they're not a good defense, right? But relative to expectations, I think they're about where they should be, if not better. But you can't say that they're any worse. They came in as the worst defense preseason, based on all the advanced metrics, all the pay for it websites. You look at the personnel, they don't have any names that you recognize except for one, maybe two. And the Chargers, this is going to be the worst offense this Cardinals team has played. They're 27th overall per PFF. Their offensive line is bad, despite what they, what we perceive this offensive line to be. They're 20th or below in both pass block and run block, even worse in the pass blocking category. Looking at Justin Herbert, I don't know if that's what's impacting him. I think it's the lack of options he has. What type of threats does he have at receiver or running back? Not very many. Herbert's posting the lowest offensive grades in his career, highest turnover-worthy play, lowest completion rate, lowest yards per attempt. I see a path for this Cardinals team to post their best defensive performance all season, and I'm not sold on this Chargers offense or their ability to run the ball based on who they've played. And I have been impressed by what we've seen by this Chargers team, but I don't know if I'm overly impressed because of what we used to see, right, when Staley was running the show. This is definitely one of the best improvements year over year, but obviously Staley had a big part in that. And I feel like they've not faced an offense like they have that's in the Cardinals' range. What kind of offense they want to run? A run first, a dynamic rushing attack, a mobile quarterback, running RPO. The only light kind of offense to this was the Steelers, who beat them by double digits. They put up close to 400 yards of total offense. And, they lost 20-10. Outside of the Chiefs, all the rest of their opponents were bottom 25th or below in DVOA. And the Cardinals' offense per PFF is top 7. I think that they, on a down-to-down basis, if you look what they're able to accomplish, even versus some of the best teams in the NFL, I have been impressed. I think that this is a step up in class for the Chargers, and that's kind of embarrassing to say that. They're going against the Cardinals team, right? And based on who the Cardinals have played, this is clearly a step down in class. The Chargers team, I think, is a little bit overrated. The strength of schedule disparity is obvious. I see value on the Cardinals. I moved on at +1.5 and the money line.
Wow. I didn't know that you'd done that. Let's get this here. So you've moved on Cardinals +1.5 and the money line. Wow. Because you hadn't locked anything in after bankroll blitz, but you did it during the week.
No, and I have some interesting points on this market too, because you'll see that 2.5, whether the home team's a favorite or a dog, it's a very reactionary number, meaning like it's actually a big move to see a number move through 2.5. And I don't know if that's because of how many professionals or big money's coming in on teasers. It has to be, right? Because the long teaser, the 2.5, is obviously a key number. And I think that the move through that is very reactionary. And if you look at this range, this market history, it's favorable. It's bullish in favor of the Cardinals.
Well, it's clearly the sharp action right now, but as we've seen the last couple of weeks, that sharp action is not what
not where you want to be.
Not what catches. Is that Zay Flowers on the sidelines?
Yeah, Ravens down to the 37 here, and Lamar's going to keep it. He's down to the 26.
So that's a first down then.
Yeah, Zay's hurting though.
Wow. Okay, Zay Flowers hurting on the sidelines. A great breakdown, Troy. I get it. I'm sure Saturated did not want to hear it. But it's a great breakdown.
I don't know. Am I wrong? I mean, who the Chargers really played that is a convincing.
Well, the only thing I would, if I have to be, Mr. Charger here, was saying that that for the you were saying basically an upgrade in their schedule. I would have to go no further than equal to some of those bad teams there, Troy, the Raiders and the Broncos. Maybe the Broncos even are looking a little bit better than the Cards even.
The Cardinal. I was more speaking to the offensive side of things.
No, you're right. No, you made it clear also that the Cardinals were a big time step down here. The only thing that I'm looking at for the comparison is I think the Chargers will be able to duplicate this running effort right now. They might be forced to. If it doesn't work with Dobbins, it could be a problem the rest of the game because they will have to run the football in this game. That is still the Cardinals' weakness defensively, I believe. I know it may be the illusion of going up against strong teams and they were getting run over big time, but the Chargers will be focusing on the run, certainly, I would think, here tonight.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Ramon. That's actually going to lead me into my two-player props. Sure. My two-player prop action in this game was J.K. Dobbins over 17.5 rush attempts, minus 130 at 365. Granted, I know, man, he's gotten the
most. Here's a score real quick. Sorry, guys. Touchdown. for the Ravens, and it's Mark Andrews.
Wow, Mark
come on,
Andrews,
man.
anytime touchdown. Wow.
9 yards.
Yes.
Go ahead, Billy. Sorry, but you got to get that in, huh? Also,
Puntos,
Toronto
puntos,
3-1.
puntos.
Jimmy.
Damn
wide
it,
open.
3-1 Leafs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn it. Okay,
Nylander, I believe.
I'm going to. If the Leafs win tonight, I'll fade them tomorrow.
All right, good. I was trying to talk him up on a futures this morning. Thank you for cautioning me. Go ahead, Billy.
Yeah.
Wait, quickly here though. If you want to roll with me fading the Leafs tomorrow, you wait. Wait. Do not bet this tonight. Wait until about as close as you can until puck drop.
I'm in a fade on the futures at between a 9-1. 9-1 was ridiculous. 12-1 a little caught my eye just a tiny bit. But why would the Leafs ever be of any value at anything other than
They're talking about how phenomenal Tanev has been, just to give you an idea of how bad their defense has been over the last few years. And Tanev, are we going to watch Tanev play 82 games as a first-line defenseman? I mean, that's just ridiculous. I mean, he's just physically going to break down. But let's go,
Billy
Brizzy.
Briz.
Was that 17 and a half, Brizzy? Was that 17?
Rush attempts, but yeah, Nunya, I definitely do agree. That's going to lead into the second play here. Kimani Vidal over 26.5 rush and receiving yards here. I like this spot for just both running backs. I mean, we just talked about it last night about how good of a situation this is for this backfield. And I feel like with Harbaugh, we just know what the fuck we're going to see. He's going to try to run the ball. How successful will it be? I don't know, but I'll take the money with it. It's rush attempts, not rushing yards. And then Kamari Vidal, rush and receiving yards. I mean, Dobbins got 27 touches last week. I would imagine Vidal's going to have to get some touches. He looked really good out the backfield, catching the ball last week, scored a receiving touchdown last week. And if you look at the Cardinals' fourth most rushing yards per game and 22nd defensive DVOA versus running backs in the passing game. And it's just been a spot that we've been attacking for fantasy for fucking years, it feels like, is this Cardinals rushing defense. And then the player prop that I have is Michael Wilson anytime touchdown from the Cardinals side, plus 370. Chargers play a lot of zone coverage. He sees a lot of work in zone coverage, 20 targets, 1 touchdown, 4 red zone targets in the last 2 games. Chargers have allowed 3 touchdowns in the past 3 games to wide receiver 2s, which is 31st in defensive DVOA versus wide receiver 2s this year. So I like Michael Wilson in this spot.
Michael, so Dobbins over 17.5 rush attempts. Was that tied with Vidal?
No.
Okay, what was Vidal over? What was the amount over what?
26.5 rush and receiving minus 115 bet 365. Both of them are at bet 365 actually.
You are locked and loaded. Sebastian rocking with the Bucks to get to 30 points at plus 200. I will copy and paste that too. All right, Penny Bombs here. We're 8 minutes till kickoff. We need to hear from Spenny and from Ramon, and then we're going to get last words from Saturate, who has the most on the line. Spenny, take it away.
Yeah, for the Chargers and the Arizona game, couple of fairly square plays for the most part, to be honest. For the ones that I like, I like Harrison Jr. here. I like the receiving yards over 53.5. Receiving yards at minus 110. It's just this is his first primetime game. This is the rookie that they've been trying to get involved a little bit more. He's coming off a concussion. He had time to be ready for the game. I just think that they need to get him more involved in this offense continually and going forward. And so I think this is a good spot for him in prime time to be involved and show what he's capable of here. So Harrison over 53.5 receiving yards. I like Kyler over 34.5 rush yards at minus 110. He's hit this at 4 to 6 games this year in a spot where I think that Chargers could bring a little bit of pressure on him, and I think that he's going to be able to scramble, get a little bit on that pocket. Either he's going to throw on the run or he's going to take off and take advantage of the rushing on his feet here. So we like both. I like both of the quarterbacks over the rush yards. So over 34.5 tonight for Kyler. And again, we're talking about it. Everybody's been hitting on it. Dobbins. I like Dobbins over 79.5 rush yards at minus 110. 30th ranked rush D. We've all hit on all the points. I just think that he's going to get the bulk of the carries, like Billy was saying, over 17.5. Looks great. If he's hitting 18, 19 rushes, I see that he's getting to that number tonight. And then, honestly, the same game parlay that I have is actually a little bit.
Wait, can you give me the number on Dobbins one more time?
79.5 rush yards at minus 110.
Okay.
And then the same game parlay is a little bit got a little bit more extra stuff. I like what Billy was saying about Vidal, and I do like Kamani Vidal as getting some rush yards as well. So I like 25 plus rush yards for Vidal. I like Palmer at 50 plus receiving yards. Johnson's going to be out. Oh, was that a fumble?
Recovered by the Bucks, but we have a penalty on the defense.
Okay. But yeah, so I like Palmer here. He's already had a connection from previous years with Herbert. We got Johnson out. They got nobody really out there. I think that Palmer's going to be involved in the offense. He did pretty well last week. I think that they get him more involved this week with Johnson not being out. So I like Palmer 50 plus receiving yards included in that. And then Harrison 75 plus receiving yards. And that's at 25-1 for that same game parlay. And then we'll jump in touchdowns real quick for those. Harrison Jr. plus 155. Kyler Murray at plus 240. Joshua Palmer at plus 340. And sneaky couple ones at the bottom like usual. Will Dissly is going to be probably the main tight end again here for the Chargers. Could be just a short yardage kind of play for a touchdown maybe. So Will Dissly at plus 400 and Simi Feko at plus 550.
Plus 550. I love it. I'm not going to review. Well, let's just do a quick review because we still need to hear from Ramon. Harrison Jr. over 53.5 receiving yards. Kyler Murray over 34.5 rush yards. J.K. Dobbins over 79.5 rush yards. SGP Vidal 25 or more rush. Palmer 50 or more receiving. Harrison 75 or more receiving at 25-1. Remember, Spenny hit a 30-1 here. What was that on Thursday? I think.
Yes, Thursday. I hit a couple. Yeah, there's Thursday night. I think it was. Yeah,
and then
that
anytime
might be Sunday night though, right? Or
what game was that? I have to go back.
I can't remember, but he just hit a 30-1 here, and that was in our chat. Anytime touchdowns on Harrison plus 155, Murray plus 240, Palmer plus 340, Dissly plus 400, Fako plus 550. All right, we got to be quick here. 4 minutes till kickoff. Take it away, Ramon.
First down for the Bucks, down to the 40, pass to White. All right, I got a lot what Spenny's doing, so I do have an alternate line, though, on Dobbins. I have him over 99.5 yards at plus 150. That's 99 yards rushing only, Jimmy. I like Vidal, ooh la la, with him, but I'm going over 4.5 receiving yards on Vidal at minus 135. It's actually gone up here 15 cents, I think, since Spenny started talking, actually. Dissly over 24.5 receiving yards. We see it perfectly the same here with the Chargers offense. And I did go alternate. I think what Troy said, Herbert, we're seeing his lines lower than ever for me. And I think Herbert is the kind of quarterback that makes receivers better, so you can keep throwing in these marginal receivers at this point. We can't go turn back the clock. We don't have Allen. Maybe we can get Williams back. I don't know, but Herbert over 225.5 yards passing. Jimmy plus $1.30, and I do have one fade. I know Spenny was talking up Wilson, but I have Wilson under 34.5 receiving yards at minus 150. And here's Otten on a reception for a first down. If you got that last one, Jimmy, under 34.5 for Wilson's receiving yards.
And what was the number on Herbert?
225.5 passing plus $1.30. His yardage has been sneaking up here approaching kickoff. I think a lot of sites had it 200, and now I'm starting to see 203s, 204s out. There's a 202 here at Bovada. So sneaking up just a little bit here approaching kickoff, but I'm taking it alternate anyways. I think he spreads it around more. I appreciate what Spenny's saying about Palmer there, but hey, I love McConkey. I want to do something with him, but let's get to saturated. We'll look at him in the second half, maybe.
Saturated and great stuff. Great stuff from all of you guys. I'm copying and pasting action here in the chat. Jermaine, I might have missed your action. I'm trying to find it. If you could pop it in the chat again for us. I got coins, Chargers minus 1.5, and stacking creams action here. Saturated after hearing from the panel and reading the cappers in the chat. How are you feeling and what are your thoughts?
Mike Evans is done. He is done.
We got to hear from Saturated. We're 2 minutes away.
I am feeling like I got to take a leak because y'all are long-winded as hell, but that's okay. I'm gonna make this real simple. The Chargers defense is too good. The Cardinals defense is too bad. Justin Herbert is too pretty, and Kyler Murray is too ugly. Go Chargers! I got to take a leak. I'll be back.
Oh man, Evans almost had another touchdown. Yeah.
Oh, Evans,
Yeah,
done.
he's grabbing his leg though.
He's
Yeah.
done.
I think
Yeah.
he's like toast. Like we're going to commercial break.
Yeah,
Those props, them shits are toast.
I knew he was gonna get hurt again too. There goes that same game parlay. I knew it should have.
Yeah, and it was his ankle before, but he's grabbing his right hamstring.
Yeah,
here.
Well, that's what he came into. I think with the week was a hammy issue.
That did not look good.
No.
I hate to say anything, but if Saturated thinks that Kyler Murray is not very good looking, what would he say about when Josh Dobbs was quarterback? Well, I didn't say that. Look, I made Spenny go away. He was so offended by that.
Well, let's talk about this with Evans out. Is Zay Flowers okay?
They've got his ankle turned, Jimmy, right now. It did look, he was grabbed and he got rolled up on a little bit. Right now, let me see if I have his update here.
What I'm going to do, I think, here with the Evans injury.
I think he
So
will be.
annoying. I went to go look at Jalen McMillan's receiving yards, and of course they take Evans and McMillan's receiving yards off.
Well, yeah, and
So they know. They know.
did get another quickie there before that injury. On
I
that
would go
drive.
running backs though. Go running back receiving yards. Baker's been
Yeah,
down
I'm gonna look at Bucky or Rashad White for probably rushing and receiving.
How much? And Chosen One saying they went back in. How much does this hurt the Tampa Bay Buccaneers not having Evans here? Because I mean, the markets can't react to an injured player.
fucking huge.
On
Did
the
you
live.
not watch that Buccaneers first half game against the Saints when Mike Evans got hurt in the first drive and they were fucking down at halftime against Spencer fucking Rattler because they couldn't get the offense going, and then the Saints are just so fucking bad that they just died out in the second half.
But
So
he also
bad.
usually already gets locked down by Lattimore anyway. So
But I'm
like
just saying, this is huge. Though. I think we go Godwin receptions, McMillan yards, longest catch. The running backs, Bucky Irving or Rashad White.
I'm looking at I'm gonna look at
See,
both.
I'm thinking that we wait for the Buccaneers to score, and then we parlay the Ravens
I had that issue
money
before.
line and the under.
No, I'm not looking at the Ravens or the under.
Honestly, the Bucks have been able to run the ball pretty effectively on the Ravens so far to be in this game. Rashad Woods looked pretty solid running the ball. They might just try and establish their run game if they can and try and play off that a little bit more.
Godwin down to the 9.
Godwin can carry the load. Godwin can carry the load without Evans.
McMillan's looked really good so far with his grabs, man. I'm going to be looking to this McMillan here when we see what happens at halftime. But
Okay, you guys, this is so exciting. We have our second game popping off. We have heavy action in Tampa, and we have just the capper to take this stream to the next level. Star of easily the greatest thoroughbred handicapping show on the planet, Racing with a Razor, now on Kick, so you can watch the races live with them. He was excellent yesterday. In the chat, he gave us winners. Gambler's First Glance was an easy winner. He gave us winners in NFL Pop-Up, and he's here to rock with us tonight. And I had trouble sleeping last night with that was the first bad. It was a legit bad live stream. I was just bad, and 3 live bets at $100 a pop I lost. But asking Razor not to talk when it was going to get bad.
Intercepted in the end zone by the Ravens. Sorry, Jimmy.
Oh my God! Too late.
Mike Evans first
Too late. I was too late. Fuck, man. The Ravens money line the under was too late. God damn.
He was going to McMillan too, for fuck's sake.
Going to McMillan for 6.
Please welcome Mr. Razor Sharp to the telecast. Razor, what's good, man?
Well, it was a lot better until the goddamn interception. I'm on Tampa Bay plus 3.5. Razor's Edge play of the day. What's up, gentlemen?
It is
What
nice
up?
to see you, my friend.
Put the 9 up there. Put the 9 up there. I watched it.
Razor, what's going on? What's going on? Chargers Cardinals.
Chargers, Cardinals. I do not have the game up. I don't give a damn about that game. But it is 1st and 10. Ball on the 41.
Wow. Cog Guy says there goes the over. Damn it. The parlay of Ravens and the under was. Oh God.
Yeah, Murray scrambled and kept it and ran it down to about the 41 of the Chargers here in the Charger territory.
What channel was this game on ESPN Plus again?
Yeah, how disrespectful is that? You couldn't farm it out to at least ESPN2 or what do we got?
Oh my God.
Tonight or something. Tipped up, intercepted by the Chargers. Big man with football. It's knocked away. It's kicked forward. Ball's at the 30 of yard. Oh, the Cardinals recover their own fumble here. The Chargers intercepted it. Big man with football. Ball was stripped away, kicked forward towards the Chargers' goal, where Arizona recovered at their own 25-yard line. What a disaster.
Do you like the atomic drop that the big guy put on Wilson there at the end too?
Michael Wilson getting the job done, man. You gotta throw him a ball in the red zone.
Oh, big guy with a football is hilarious, man. It sounds like a fat guy in a little coat.
Come on. That was the most jankiest fucking play I've ever seen in my life. But now they got my attention, and this football game will be on the screen.
Well, a lot different.
Razor, your bummy ass Packers burned me yesterday, man.
Burned a
I
lot
would
of us.
talk to you, but I only talk to teams that have 5 wins. Talk to me when you get 5 wins, then we can talk.
Give him
We've
another
only
week,
played
buddy. Give
5
him another
games,
week.
buddy. I don't know what you're looking for here. So there was the remember who was the big guy last week that was running with the ball? You guys that did such an incredible job. Remember that play? It was intercepted in the end zone. And he was looking like he was a running back running with the ball. Gosh, who was that? Here it is. Kalen Saunders. I don't know if you saw this guy run with the ball the other day, but I had to look back. Remember Kalen here on the Ravens, right? And he intercepted. He's running with the ball. I said, man, they were like, this guy had to play running back in high school. I actually looked back. Here he is playing running back, the big Kalen Saunders. Look, he's actually jumping over a guy right here. You guys know Kalen Saunders.
Yeah, he's a monster.
He played running back in high school, and he looked like it right on that return. So,
Wow, yeah.
Before the Bucs get the ball back, I'm taking Rachaad White over 78.5 rushing and receiving yards at -115.
okay.
There was a 56.5 available.
Lamar's throwing a pretty deep pass here, and this one's complete to the 35. Open running room down to the 10-yard line. Bateman to the 8.
Bateman.
Wow.
Cash Bateman.
He throws it on the run too. It's beautiful.
Cash Bateman receiving yards. Let's go. Oh man, this fucking parlay same game parlay is gonna get screwed because Evans is out. I need 24 more yards out of Evans, and the Bateman's already cashed. That's probably 50 for him right there. And McMillan's gonna get there. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying.
You go from taking a 7-point lead to being down now. It's crazy.
Wow.
There's a book I think that does the prop parlays insurance. So if a dude gets hurt,
Yeah.
It's a ESPN bet, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know what book it is. I just know there is
if they don't run a offensive play in the second half because of an injury.
Okay.
Remember they did.
If he gets hurt in the first half, doesn't play.
Joe Mixon went out there and fucking said, "I'm gonna muster it up," and he ran one play. And did something.
Yeah, it wasn't Mixon. I thought it was
Mason did the same thing.
Yeah,
Mason.
Murray running for his life back here has to just chuck it up. It's punt time for the Cards from deep. They were put back with a penalty. They're punting from the right end.
That was a great first 4 minutes and 7 seconds for you, Saturated. By the way, Razor Saturated, and I wanted him on. He's like, it's like dealing with some anxiety here, and I was like, come on, man, you got to sweat this out with us. This is his action here, Razor, for our friend Saturated. If he's finishing off 4 parlays. So One is finished off with Ravens -3.5, Chargers -1.5.
6 parlays, but it's fine.
Oh,
Go ahead. Four
okay.
plays though. You're right.
I got the 4 here, but what's happening?
No,
Did
you're
they
right.
get in? Did the Ravens get in?
Lamar throws it away incomplete. He was
Okay.
scrambling in the backfield, couldn't get away to run, and he had to toss it away. Second
So-
and goal.
Ravens -3.5, Chargers -1.5 for 1,200. The over 49.5 in Baltimore, Tampa, and Chargers -1.5 for 1,200. Chargers -1.5 alone for 2,700, and Chargers money line alone for 1,200.
Nice. Touchdown, Lamar.
Whoa, rushing.
Yeah.
Let's go.
There we go.
If I keep stacking parlays
what
like
did you,
this,
what do you
one day I'll
think
be able
he
to-
did?
What do you think it is?
What did you think he did? Throw it to himself? Oh, hold on. Stop. Stop. There was a flag. There's
Holding.
a flag.
Always a
Oh no!
football games. Always a flag.
Oh no!
Flag football league.
Fuck, that's just awful. He has the celebration too, and then
Wow, that's a bad holding call, too.
That was me, Razor 3-1. That was Billy. That was us, man. That was us. Lamar.
I knew it was too good to be true.
Wait till you see the replay of the call hold. It's a joke.
Well, you see the tug. That's all I can argue. I mean, that's all I can say in the defense of the official here.
Look at
But-
that.
Well,
He's
his-
twice as big as that dude.
Even Aikman says he doesn't see the hold. The left shoulder does tug, but that is,
Screen
Harbaugh's pretty
pass.
mad. Harbaugh's pretty mad here, obviously, and the ball is
That
back.
is
Harbaugh's not happy.
sick. That is sick. Justice Hill.
Screen
touchdown.
pass.
Justice Hill
Touchdown to
touchdown.
Hill. Hill, touchdown. 18-yard screen pass.
That's Troy. There's Troy's receiving yards.
yes,
17.5.
Listen, all
Yeah,
my
there we go.
all my plays tonight. All
Huh?
my plays tonight are based around just terrible defenses. The Bucks and the Ravens are not good defenses.
no,
They can't. Their secondaries are not good. So
no, maybe that parlay with the Ravens money line and the under would have not come to fruition anyways. Maybe it was just focus on the Ravens. What's going on with this Chargers drive? The Cardinals have the ball back?
10-yard line here. The Chargers get started at the 10-yard line here, Jim.
Oh, okay. Sorry, they have it. Okay, sorry.
But I'm watching it on NFL GTV. No.
Yeah, I got both
Yeah,
feeds here on 365, but just got to flip back and forth. What were you gonna say, Saturday?
Oh, just that if I keep stacking parlays like this, one day I'll be able to hang out on spot with Razor and drink some of that $8 Fireball with him.
Jesus,
We
he's
can-
changed the game a little bit with a 40K score because I lose my mind on a 2K score, and so it's changed. The game's changed a little bit.
Herbert's got a
Do
first
you
down.
find yourself bumping up your limits a little bit extra, Razor, now, or what are you
His
doing?
limits are already pretty big if you count how many races there are in a day, and because I was telling. Because my wife, every time Razor gets a big score, I hear, why don't you get any of these? When are you going to cash one? Like, I get it all the time from her, I don't even want to tell her, that Razor got another one, And,
Money to make,
and but I'm telling because Razor, because when I do the, when I drop a $2 exacta box with, a $3 exacta box with 3 horses is $18, and then the 60-cent try box with 4 horses, or if I do it with 4 or whatever I do, I try to make it about $35. And I was telling her that you're about 3 times that in a race, right?
No, I do $3 exacta, $3 try. So $18 each, $36.
Okay, with 3 horses. But do you ever add in the 4th though? Don't you?
Every once in a while, I'll say like maybe 1 or 2 races per track. But not all the time. Usually, I
Okay.
just try to stick to 3.
3 and 3, yeah, because that's my wheelhouse. The $30 a race is my wheelhouse as well. I try to keep it there. Whenever I go over that, it doesn't seem to work out well because we're betting so many races.
Yeah, if I do 4 horses, I do a $2 exacta box, $2 try, and then a $1 superfecta.
Yeah, no,
I really know nothing about horse racing. I'm trying to pick it up over the years listening to you guys. I've been to a couple racetracks before. There's one in near Oakland, California, that I used to take my dog to all the time. But do you guys ever, when you're doing these box parlays, they're basically parlays, right? When you box things, and then you key, like, do you key on something also? When you make
I've
these
had
box
my better
parlays?
scores when I do key on them.
Yeah.
if you add a fourth horse, I think it's helpful to key. And then it's all, even with the exacta boxes that we do, Razor and I do with 3 horses. If you do key a horse, I mean, it allows you to bet a little bit more. It gives you the opportunity for the bigger score. So,
Yeah.
But Razor, what do you think? How do you answer that? I like keying. I think it helps generally.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if you can put like one, even if you want to, you can even just do 1 or 2. You don't have to box all 3 horses. You can put 2 on top and 3 underneath, and it's a little bit cheaper. So if you don't think that 1/3 horse has a chance of winning, you don't even have to throw it on top. You can do 2 horses on top and then 3 horses underneath if needed.
What does that mean underneath? What does that mean underneath?
To come second.
I just want to mention real quick, Mike Evans is out of this game, guys, with a hamstring injury.
Yeah.
I like to go usually put 2 horses on top to win, and then I'll put the 2 same horses first and second with 2 other horses, usually the favorite and another long shot, and so that I have 2 chances to win with 2 horses on top, and then there's 3 or 4 chances underneath with the other horses. So, and it's the same price as boxing 3 horses. So,
no, you do a great job with the 2 over the 4. I've watched, for years I've watched you catch that.
Big play. Oh my God, fumble. Did he
fumble that out? Did he fumble that?
Fumble that out of bounds like a fucking.
Oh my God!
No way!
You know what? The ball was fumbled at the 3-yard line. The officials are going to rule a touchback here. The Cardinals are going to get the ball at the 20-yard line.
Wow.
That's the old play, the old random play rule that should be, taken out of the NFL. They don't know how to fix this. When you fumble the ball forward over the goal line and either through the back of the end zone or the side of the end zone, and it results in a touchback to the other team, and you're basically a random play. If you fumble forward at the 20-yard line and it goes out of bounds, the other team doesn't get the ball. But in this,
you know what? He fumbled it in bounds.
Under review.
4-yard line possibly, and Harbaugh might want to challenge that. He may have stepped out of the 4-yard line before he had the ball.
Did he even have full possession of it? Really? Like he kind of caught it. And then
Jalen Rager.
They either fumbled it through the end zone, which is a turnover. It's a safety, I think, actually, isn't it? Is that a safety? It's just a turnover, right? It's just to give him the ball a touchback
for the other team. But I would say, I don't know when we should come back. I would challenge the spot because the ball was knocked away as he was trying to strike in the end zone. He may have stepped out at the 4-yard line.
Yeah, it's under review anyway. It's a turnover.
So anyway, back to the boxing question. That is one thing that
you can't. They won't look at the man stepping out of bounds on that. Just the actual act of the turnover. So they would need a challenge.
So back to the boxing conversation about boxing and keying. Some people ask me all the time, why I don't just do round robins with these parlays, and I think it was kind of inspired by seeing what horse racing guys do with boxing stuff and the keying. Because I feel like when you do a round robin, you're just giving away a lot of value because a bunch of those parlays aren't going to hit. So I like to kind of design mine and cherry pick a little bit more than.
And my dad's is a pretty good thoroughbred capper. He's pretty good. I've watched him succeed for a long time, and we are very different. And
interception Baker.
Wow.
Oh, again.
Wow. And one thing that he does is he doesn't box very often, and it doesn't burn him that often. And then when he's right, instead of having the $10 exacta box that I would have, he'd have a $20 straight exacta. So when he's right, if I have the $20 exacta box, he's got the $40 straight. He gets paid when he's right. And he's okay with being wrong when it doesn't come because of the big scores he gets when he's right. So he doesn't.
That's kind of what I'm doing with my strategy. People look at it and they're like, think I'm crazy because then you get in an isolated week, I'm making all these parlays and they're like, what are you doing? But if you look at it over the long term, all I have to do is really hit 1 out of 12 or 13 of these things to just make my money back. And I do far more than that a lot of times. And things like last weekend and this weekend line up.
Oh, for sure. I watch you succeed.
Did Humphrey get hurt there, though?
Yeah, Humphrey shaking up with his second interception there for Humphrey.
Shout out to our guy Tony Trill in the house. He cashed Evans' first touchdown. We'll go over all those guys who got there. There was not that many of them, and you were one of them, Tony Trill. Great work. So quickly here right now, we still have a 54.5 total, and I've got no interest anymore in betting the under. The Buccaneers plus 8.5. I mean, that does seem like a nice live spot. Does that interest you at all, Razor?
Yeah, 9.5. You said.
Just moved to 9.5 here, and it's 9.5 at DraftKings, which is what we're using here on our screen. Yeah, 9.5 is a pretty good number. Doesn't it feel like a pretty good number?
Yeah, but it's off that key number, so I would need a 10.5 to bet it.
Same.
And we don't have Mike Evans and.
Yeah, Baker just threw back-to-back drive picks without his number one wide receiver, and there's definitely an adjustment time period without Mike Evans, because this is the same exact shit that happened in the Saints game in the first half of why they were down a half, because Baker looked like shit when Mike Evans went out.
Yeah, and the Ravens' pass defense is so trash, but now without Mike Evans, they're almost decent.
They'll figure it out. They gotta get somebody involved in the pass game, somebody else.
Cardinals
big run, Connor.
2nd and 8, keeping the ball on the ground here, and a big run for a first down to the 44, 45, 44-yard line or so.
The black jerseys are fire from the Cardinals tonight.
Yeah, all the black jerseys in the NFL right now look good. Like the Lions black jerseys are nasty.
Big run for 11 yards.
I want to hear Razor's comments on the Packers wearing a white helmet and all white jerseys.
Hey, wear them every week. They're undefeated wearing those things. 1-0, baby. 1-0.
Not ATS.
Yeah, but all their Super Bowls been in the
No, they burned
ass Packers.
keep it on the ground with Connor again. He's across midfield. Gain of 12 into Chargers territory.
I should have been on the corner. 28 yards rushing through 4 carries right now. Kyler Murray already with 23 yards rushing. Not doing anything through the air. Dobbins has 2 carries for 11 yards. Disley has 2 catches for 21 yards. Foco has 1 for 11. In the Ravens-Bucks game.
One thing I want to say about the Cardinals is that they're like a first quarter team. They're going to be probably up. They're probably going to score here or something to end the first quarter or whatever. But like they fade real fast, man. In my opinion.
Well, in their 2 wins, they've outscored their opponents 31-7 in the second half. But looks like scoring is going to be at a premium here.
Yeah. This was an under where just the market didn't come with me, or I would have been on it.
Hey Jimmy, in the Cappers contest, I also have the Chargers tonight, and if I hit that, it's another 5-0 this week. I had a 5-0 last week.
Back perfectos, eh?
Yeah.
Wow.
If the Chargers comes home.
If the Chargers, yeah, and Cash Slaughter is the only one. Young Cash Slaughter is the perfect week in the books right now. So.
Somebody else who's very close to I'm tied for 4th place, I think, in the top 5, and somebody else maybe in 2nd place.
I think it's
still has a game
Guillermo
open tonight.
Well, doesn't Guillermo Zertucci has 1 spot left tonight? Lexicon, yeah, but I wouldn't worry. Lexicon. I think that we get that money back and more betting the Lightning next game and fading the Leafs tomorrow in Columbus. Again, wait though, because that line
Big third down in Arizona.
Let's move over there.
And there's a timeout. Never mind.
All right, timeout. All right, I'm gonna go put some ice in my drink. I will be right back, fellas. Great to have you guys here, rocking with me on screen, rocking with Pub on screen, and all of you in the chat. Thank you guys. I'm excited, man. Oh, look at that! Fat Wally says they called the Packers all white jerseys white cheddar. I didn't know that, man. Chicken and cheese.
That's fire.
Chicken and cheese.
I think it's actually called the winter warning. That's what they're calling it.
Oh, well, fuck it. It's white cheddar now.
White cheddar sounds better.
Nothing better than cheddar.
Lick my balls like a stamp on a letter. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, Razor, it's on you here now after the 2-minute warning coming out here.
2-minute warning. I would call the game, but we got a lot of sourpusses in the chat getting a little upset. Not my fault I pay for my cable. It's not my fault.
Well, I told the story last night of having to go out and buy an aerial antenna so I could watch the Golden Knights, so I don't have to go to the gambling site and look at the stream on there because they were,
Should have caught that one.
Service. They don't have the the Golden Knights are not part of the I can't. I've only got like 20 sports services. Okay, I can't afford 21. I guess.
Yeah, those small regional sports networks for the teams are crazy.
We'll soon be getting, I don't know if you saw this guy, but the Bally Sports Network is going to rebrand as the FanDuel Sports Network. I told you the gambling companies are going to take over all this stuff and going to make it, I hope, a little bit cheaper, especially for those that maybe place the bets. They might get discounts in the future as a first down here to likely. But hopefully they'll start to incorporate a little bit. You can always go to some of the betting sites and view the games, obviously, on some of those. But, we all talk about the technology where we should watch the game, just like we can do with the Amazon looking at the stats, right? We should be able to make the plays or make the bets right on our screen while we're watching the game on FanDuel TV. How about that? Incomplete here to Aguilar. He didn't catch that baby over there.
Also, Humphrey is headed to the locker room. I know there's just a couple minutes before halftime, so I'm not sure if that's why he's headed back or if he's really banged up.
For sure, Razor, it's a knee injury. Watch it. We're seeing the replay right here. He made the pick, and I really don't see the injury there, but, a knee injury probably just landed wrong.
Second and 10.
Baltimore game's going by quick.
Bateman picks up 5, but there's a flag on the play.
This is a quick-ass game. I can't believe it's about to be halftime.
Personal foul.
I think he tore his tights. I think they're just fixing his tights.
Oh, my God. A roughing the passer on a quick delivery pass like that. What a bad play by Tampa if that's the case. It was a helmet-to-helmet blow.
Billy.
Yeah.
Who wins this Lakers game tomorrow night?
I mean, I'm leaning both home teams, but I'm not betting any NBA spreads for the first 2.5 weeks of the season.
Oh, jeez.
For real?
Well, hopefully there's some good cricket on for Billy.
There's no value in spreads in the first month of the NBA season until they start doing the little.
What if the spread is -3 and it goes up to -6? Is there value then on one of the teams?
I would feel like if you do more research, you can get more value in team totals, player props, just in general. I feel like the markets are very fragile in the early.
I like Josh Hart assist tomorrow. I'm taking this shot on Josh Hart assist tomorrow. 6+ at +190 and 7+ at +350. I like both those in the next game.
Little Josh
that's
Hart.
Andrews right there. Second catch, Razor for Andrews. One more, Mark Andrews. Let's go.
He's got first and goal at the 8-yard line. Lamar is in shotgun. He hands it off, and he loses 3 yards, and there's 3 flags thrown on the play.
At least it was Justice Hill and not Henry. Why do they run new with Justice Hill, though? Lake Show.
Flowers is out there, so Flowers is still playing.
Well,
Is
right
Henry
now,
hurt?
Billy,
Why
we
is
haven't
Henry on the
seen Henry
sideline?
in the game for, I believe, a drive and a half here. He's sitting. They're showing him on the screen right now. No helmet on. The Ravens bench says, he's fine.
It's the 2-minute drill.
They did this in a game. I forget which one it was. It's the one where he broke that 80-yarder in overtime or whatever. 60-yarder.
This goes back to his days when he played in
Minute drill, Billy. It's first and goal. They got 3 timeouts.
So we're taking Mike Evans off the field.
Get in here.
We take
Lamar
Evans
back to pass. Incomplete. Second and goal.
We take Evans off the field. Derrick Henry off the field. I mean, is this game really going to soar over in the second half?
I have no idea. This game's going by fast. It's not about the production. It's by the clock's going by fast. It feels like.
I don't think they need Henry to score points against this Bucs D. I think
it helps.
No, I agree
maybe
with
I think they can.
The red zone offense is less important for Henry. And we already saw Hill catch the touchdown pass.
But it is a catch.
The Ravens have scored
Yes.
19 of their last 21 times inside the red zone. Second and goal, they hand it off, and they pick up about 5. It's going to be third and goal, and another flag on the play.
Didn't they just go to the AFC Championship game last year without fucking Derrick Henry? It seems like the offensive last
I mean, you
year.
got to respect the run when
He leads
with
the league in
Lamar.
touchdown.
Fajoko's got another reception here. That's
I mean, it
two.
doesn't hurt, Jimmy, to have him in the game. I mean, don't get me wrong, but like,
Don't get me
I think
wrong,
the
but-
Ravens can pick this team apart.
But if you put Henry in the game, you got to set up different on defense, right?
Yeah, 1,000%. You can QB spy at that point, Lamar.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to run Justice Hill for fucking 3 down straight, then God bless. If that's how they lose, then fuck it, man. That's how
Someone's ended on the Bucks.
everyone's getting hurt.
I mean, I don't know the reasoning why they did that in the game. I forget who it was against that they went to overtime, but why is it escaping me? Who did the Ravens go to overtime against? And Henry broke that giant run.
The
Bengals.
Bengals.
Bullshit.
I mean, this is what happened. Henry didn't play like the end of the second quarter. Didn't play much of the second half either. I mean, he was in on a couple drives, but he wasn't getting anything. And then he just had that monster run to get his props in overtime.
Well, this is also real life, not a video game. I mean, you got to just manage his touches a little.
Oh, good block on him.
I need Troy Torrance on our show with to explain that last comment.
Yeah, the more Bears fans, the better. Come on, Saturated. Where's he at? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Troy. Come hang out.
We saw.
Man, it's pretty sad that we're not getting Caleb versus Jaden, huh? Or is Jaden? He's he been declared out
Week
for
to
next
week.
week, or
He's week to week right now.
He's out.
Yeah, he'll be here probably.
Yeah.
when they moved that to the afternoon game, I don't think they were anticipating Mariota versus Caleb.
Mm-mm. But Caleb's worth the price of admission, I think, right now.
He's played
Yeah,
better.
the Bears are the Bears are favorites though. It's like I don't like this spot anymore. I've been on the Bears, but basically every week this year, and I don't think I'm going to be on them this week.
Well, I'd be on the Bears every week, too, if they played trash-ass teams every week. I'd be on them, too.
Hey,
It feels like
yeah.
to be good, like contrary to believe.
I'm not gonna lie. The reason they have a 4-2 record has a lot to do with who they're playing in those games. And after the Commanders, I think they have a cupcake after the Commanders too. And then it gets real. Like, but what's crazy, I don't know if you know this, Razor, but the Bears have the longest home winning streak in the NFL.
Yeah, you got like 3 games left, and then you might not win another game. You play the Packers. You play the Packers, the Vikings, the Lions, the Niners, the Vikings, the Lions, Seattle, and Packers.
Oh, stiff.
it's
With basically with a huge stiff arm.
Such a good
It's absolutely a nightmare.
Chargers homer
Yeah,
playing, just like
Will Disley.
He wasn't playing the Bears defense yesterday though.
Nice.
4.5 yards for sure. He's well over
The
that.
Bears defense
Yeah.
is going to shit on Mariota. Sorry.
I think the refs are trying to get
He ran
Baltimore
over
out of field goal range. I don't know. What's the over-under on the first half? The refs are doing everything they can to get them out of field goal range. Another pass interference, this time on the offense.
24.5. Razor is the first half total
Second and 38.
opener, and then it closed at 25.
So hey, what did you guys think of those Illinois jerseys last weekend? Anybody check those out?
I thought I was freaking the fuck out. I woke up out of a nap and I was like one of the first things I saw.
I don't know when the last time my Illini were 6-1 with 3 top 25 wins.
Second and goal from the 38.
38 yards, second and goal. That is crazy.
Screen pass. He's at the 40, 35, and he goes down at the 30-yard line. It's going to be third and goal. Somebody took a timeout. Who took it? Timeout, Baltimore. Someone made a phone call like, yo, we can't have this first half going over. Throw them flags out. That was 5 straight plays.
That would make me nervous if I was on the full game under. Because they're fucking definitely rigging the shit out of this first half over. This is wild.
I saw a player mention in the chat, the player who was wearing the Guardian cap. That should be required for anybody who suffers a concussion. They should have to wear it for a couple of games, man. It just makes sense.
I agree.
Well, in 5 years, every player will be forced to wear it.
Probably.
It's what the expectation is.
It's gonna be like bumper cars out there.
3rd and goal, passes caught at the 10-yard line. 4th and goal, they're going to call a timeout.
You know what it's going to take, Ramon? It's going to take one of those new kids to get drafted, wear it in the games, and be all up in the TikTok videos wearing it. And then
seeing some hip hop videos and shit.
You mean Richardson?
Videos. You're going to see the old school 2000 fucking jerseys with the fucking helmets on it.
Oprah will be wearing one at the white party.
Just wear it.
Aguilar.
We got
also,
Tucker.
Could make the defensive player think twice about maybe banging him in the head or something with this helmet. Not that they would ever consider letting up on someone.
28-yard field goal attempt by Tucker. 4th and goal.
That is such a fucking stupid play call, man. Like
The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good.
So the first half over still hits.
Yeah, and the first mistake I made yesterday was not taking a total that was like much better than the pre-flop total. But here it just went from 52.5 to 51.5. I think that you take Evans, you take Henry out of the game, that this game slows down. Now maybe you could say that Henry keeps, with the clock moving and the abilities to run into the teeth of the defense is good for unders, and but I'm not going to take the under 51.5, but I wouldn't want the over.
Tampa Bay's going to have to run the football. In that first quarter, they had a lot of success running the football in that first couple of drives, and then they kind of got away from it.
The Juice asking if Aguilar has been involved here. Will tell you.
He did hit. I've got a loser there. He's got 1 reception for 20 yards.
1 for 20. Justice Hill, 1 for 18 for Troy. Likely 2 for 17. Kolar, 1 for 14. Zay is the one missing. 1 catch for 11 yards.
I mean, Aguilar's been open. He just can't. He's just not a good catcher of the football.
Also, Tampa Bay's rushing. They are 2nd in yards per carry.
Flea, Henry's hurt. That's why you're seeing Hill in. And that is that confirmed?
Also a 2-minute drill. Derrick Henry.
Henry was fine on the air. That he just doesn't come in the.
He's fine. He was just not wearing his helmet because it was a 2-minute drill.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. My bad.
Remember
when Tajay Sharps used to come in? Everybody should be like, "What happened to Derrick Henry?" Be like,
yeah. Okay.
But that's why I was wondering. Okay, I get it. 2-minute drill. You don't put Henry. That's if you're on your own 10-yard line. You had 1st and goal with 3 timeouts. How the fuck do you not have Henry on the field?
John Harbaugh is a terrible coach, man. Obviously.
Well, leading the league in touchdowns, he's not out there on 1st and goal. Oh, by the way, this total is flying. This total went up to 53.5. It went from 52.5 to 51.5 to 53.5, then to 51.5. All live here in the last minute and a half. No, he's not hurt, Mel. You're good. My bad. I messed that up. You're good, Mel.
We also got 3rd and 9 in the Chargers game.
Okay, let's.
I wish you could bet. I wish you could bet time of possession in these games.
Oh,
I know, dude. It would be so. We're about
Chargers are going to end up with the ball for a lot longer tonight, I think.
And sorry, I need to answer Timos' question again about CFL. Again, Timos, it's just everybody I know just had absolutely destroyed the books. And I know there are limits in CFL that are lower than NFL. But we had to wait till Wednesday for the lines because of the motivation and everything. So there's no CFL lines available on any books anywhere. And I'm sure the books are a little concerned because as soon as lines are available, the Ticats and the Elks, especially the Elks, are going to just get people are salivating, waiting for these lines to be dropped. So it's just it's not that the Americans can't find them. It's just that they don't exist right now, so no one can find them. And I check every hour or two, all day, every day, checking. So, sorry. Talk about the Chargers spot 3-0 Chargers.
Yes, 3-0, and I think the Chargers just kicked the field goal and they took the lead 3-0. We got 11:59 left.
It was Dicker the Kicker from 59.
We just end the games right now until I can go cash out.
From Dicker the Kicker, Beverly Hills.
That's a 59-yarder. Wow, Cliff. Long field goal cashes for DJ Hardy. Nice. Wow, T-Moss, that's wild. So what book? Because like most books that I know, I'm only using 365 and Pinnacle right now. You just go to football, and if it doesn't come out, you go to more leagues or something like that, because usually it's just NFL and NCAA football. But I'm just this is the time of year where I really feel like capping is easiest. It's at the last 2 or 3 weeks of the season in any sport. And I went 11-1 with 6+ money double results. I mean, that's not normal. That's just end of the year, and there's motivation issues, and you're just taking advantage of it because you've capped it all season long, and you understand the motivation issues. That's why the American cappers that don't cap CFL, I'm telling you, you can come in. The water's warm. There are 9 teams. It won't take you long to get acquainted with the situation. Truly. And if you 9 teams, and most of these players from college, they all played. Almost all of them played. I think you will find a lot more fun capping CFL than you might think.
When Chad Kelly was good, was that 2 years ago?
Chad Kelly right now, as we speak, is the best quarterback in the Canadian Football League.
I was gonna say Chad Kelly's the guy, man.
Chad Kelly mentally is a fucking mess. Nobody can vouch for whatever he does.
Why, man? He's like Johnny Manziel, but Canadian football style. I mean, Chad Kelly, didn't he remember when he was about to be the cold starting quarterback the one year, and then I think he got into a fight with some girl, and it was during the preseason. It was after his best preseason. He got called from the NFL, and he's been the Canadian football ever since.
Sounds like Josh Gordon.
Nah, Josh Gordon. He was off the wee.
Josh Gordon was a mythical unicorn, man. He had so much potential, but he just couldn't stay sober.
Just keep Chad Kelly away from vacuums. No, Mel, you got to keep Chad Kelly away from the what's the shit that the kids call nowadays? The shit that they buy in the it's helium. It's the helium.
I want to say one thing about Chad Kelly right now. As we're coming into playoffs in CFL, Chad Kelly as a starting quarterback in the Canadian Football League. So just last week, he threw for 331 yards. He completed 81% of passes. He was spectacular. They got up 38-6, and I was on the Argos double result, and Argos he was jaw-dropping perfect. And I was watching him, and I was like, Jesus Christ. He's the best quarterback in the league again.
He should be an NFL quarterback if he didn't get arrested so many times.
In 25 starts for the Argos, he's 20-5. 20-5. And nobody cares. Nobody's picking them or anything. Of course, they're going to take out the Red Blacks and then meet the Alouettes in a game that I just can't fucking wait to watch. There's only one quarterback that's got a better record for the Toronto Argonauts as a starting quarterback. Ramon, do you know who that quarterback is?
I'm sorry, say it again, brother.
There's one quarterback who has a better And try if you guys want to answer this in the chat, feel free. But there's only one quarterback for the Toronto Argonauts who has a better record than 20-5 as a starter in their first 25 or 24 appearances. Do you know who that would be?
No.
Nuki got him.
Doug Flutie. Okay.
That's a hell of a call. I wouldn't be able to answer that.
20-4 was Flutie with the Argos. DJ Hardy, blue numbers, almost as close as Nuki. Yeah, Dougie, Flutie. And, like, good God, I just love Flutie. And, you know, my love for John Candy is not just because the Planes, Trains, and Automobiles monologue is the only time where I've seen grown men tear up in a comedy. It's when him and Gretzky and Bruce McNall got Raghib the Rock Ismail to come up to Canada for the Argos and make our football up here exciting was like magic. And seeing John Candy on the sidelines in his bomber Argos jacket, you know, good God, that was fun times, man.
Nah, dead ass though, Fleet Mathis. I'm telling you, Jack Kelly takes Galaxy gas. Galaxy gas, that shit that this like it's like the helium shit.
Oh, I got it back.
Back in Clemson. The real ones know what's up about Chad Kelly. Be off that Galaxy gas. Keep that shit away from him.
Yeah, Connor.
You didn't cry. You didn't cry during Strange Brew, Jimmy.
And ball was stripped away, recovered by the Cardinals. They'll be in charge of territory here.
I remember he was the quarterback at Clemson, and he was fucking doing everything fucking that year.
The Connor Russian receiving was a must bet. After going for 24 yards last week, and I'm not a prop guy, but I should have still put that into play. Yes, let's talk about halftime action, guys. My man, Pipe Player. Let's go around the horn here. So at this point, Ramon, it's just Mike Evans that's out. Zay Flowers is back, and I was wrong to think that something was wrong with Henry.
Not sure about Humphreys.
Oh, yes, thank you. Humphreys on the defensive side of the ball.
He went to the locker room with about 2 minutes left in the first half.
So right now the spread's 7.5. The opportunity to back the Ravens is gone. It was there until the interception in the end zone. I was waiting for the field goal or the score for the Bucs, and these things happen. The total's now at 52.5, so we're just 2.5 points or 2 points off of the – or some books it went up to 51.5 right before the game. So I don't know how enticing 52.5 is really, and I made that mistake last night. But if I had a free bet, I'd certainly be on the under. And you know what? If I had a free bet, I'd probably be on the Bucs plus 7.5, even without Evans. I still think they are capable of keeping this within a touchdown. The Baltimore Ravens live team total is 30.5. That's heavily juiced to the over. The Buccaneers team total is 20.5, and that's heavily juiced to the under. That's interesting. Then we're going to get into the player prop market here. We have, and then we're going to go around the horn for you guys. So, we'll start with Ramon. We'll go around the horn. Derrick Henry hasn't caught a pass, and his passing prop is dark. But we have Lively's caught for 17. His is at 26.5. Nelson Aguilar's caught for 20. His is at 20.5. Rashad Bateman's at 64 already, and he's just at 75.5. And Justice Hill's at 26, and he's at 30.5. Who's missing from here is Zay Flowers.
And Andrews.
Why are they missing? Why are they not here?
Flowers was on the field, and so was Andrews, so I don't know why they're not putting them there. And McMillan's not being shown for the Bucs, and same with I guess pretty much just McMillan. They have Sterling, but he hasn't seen the ball. Trey Palmer's going to start seeing some reps here in the second half. I took a flyer on Trey Palmer touchdown at plus 1,600.
Wow, okay.
Just a little flyer shot there.
Okay,
First and goal for Arizona.
The only thing I saw, Spenny, was on Bet365. They had the best number for Chris Godwin, 6.5 catches. At FanDuel is like minus 166. DraftKings had like minus 180. I was like, God damn. I mean, Bet365 is still hanging a little minus 115 for some catches for
That's
Godwin.
good.
What did you get on Palmer?
16-1 for a touchdown live.
Wow. Okay, Palmer, and that's your only move that you made live here in the halftime.
Yeah, I was looking at maybe likely receiving yards live, but I don't know. We'll take. I don't.
Let's take
I
a
kind
quick
of.
look.
I would like to see what Andrews and Flowers are at, and their lines and everything too. It makes it a little bit more.
Let's take a quick look at
easier.
where you stand right now, Spenny. You have Lamar Jackson over 51.5 rush yards. We're at 24. You have Rashad Bateman over 34.5 receiving yards. That's being cashed at 64 yards. You have Cade Otton over 37.5 receiving yards, and Cade is at
17.
17. So you're still there. Then anytime touchdowns here,
Evans scored.
you cashed Mike Evans at plus 140. So you have Flowers at plus 155, Likely plus 300, Aguilar plus 500, McMillan plus 950. And then your prop is screwed now because it had the Evans. It's too bad because
It's all good.
McMillan was on his way and
that
you
Greg?
already bought Bateman. That's too bad.
Oh my fucking god!
Touchdown, Greg Dortch.
Oh, come on. Fuck off. Fucking Greg Dortch. Like, fuck off.
Dortch after the fumble last
Like,
week.
oh no. Fuck out of here.
Dortch.
So annoying.
Ramon, what are you looking at now at halftime? Ramon, you have Lamar Jackson over 59.5 rush yards on its way. The first half touchdown didn't come through. You have Baker Mayfield over, it almost, but Baker Mayfield over 274.5 passing yards. You're at 133. You have to think that is very live. His live's at 276.5.
Yeah, it's right on pace.
Right
there.
on pace. And you got that. That's an alt line that Ramon.
Yeah, so maybe I'm getting the plus money. So maybe he's ahead of the pace. He's ahead of his full game over, I believe, here, and who can flirt with me there? I think right now.
You need a big game out of Godwin. You need one catch out of Andrews to cash that. So that's a nice spot. Likely, on his way. Justice Hill hurt you, and then
No, he hasn't gotten there yet, but he's looking pretty dangerous right now, the way they're utilizing him there, especially what was going on in the red zone, like we talked about, without Henry in there. He's been used as a receiver. He caught that touchdown.
What are you looking at live?
Catch and run. I don't think I have an ad in that game. I'm trying to track down some of those Buccaneers numbers, but I'm having some difficulty finding anything in the right price range for me here. Maybe the biases are built in a little bit. The one thing I'm totally impressed with is that Buccaneers, Spenny talked about it, and they got basically three guys almost with the exact same numbers there. Tucker has more yardage, but they're balancing the carries out. Tucker actually has 29 yards on his 5 carries, and those guys have combined basically for 70 yards and 15 carries, Tucker, White, and Irving. So I got nothing. I don't have an ad for you. I know I always get through with one, Jimmy. I don't.
No, you don't need to. Never need to force it. You always don't ever think like that at all here. This is about succeeding, and you gave us a ton of action. You always give us a ton of action. Don't ever worry about that. We had a huge run back for the Ravens. Well, not huge, but a nice one to the 41, and then very. Oh wow, Lamar is shifty. Wow, Razor. Anything you're looking at live?
Yeah, I just bet $100 on interception Baker Mayfield plus 138.
His third. You're looking for his third, eh?
Lucky number 3.
The third of the trio, man. All right. So the flag on the play in Baltimore. So what number would we be looking for to get live in on the Superchargers, Ramon? It's plus 2.5.
Shot to
right now.
Lamar's head. It's a penalty on the Bucks.
Wow, that's a big.
Yeah.
Penalty. What would we be looking for?
No. There's 2 penalties. Oh no, never mind. Or wait.
First and 10 for Baltimore.
Yeah,
they are on Tampa Bay's 37-yard line. Lamar's under pressure. He rolls to his left. He stops. He throws. It's caught for about 8-yard gain to Andrews.
Oh, Lamar will get flagged and taken off.
There's a winner.
It's so annoying. It's so annoying not seeing Andrews listed at half.
On that one, so we'll put that one in the win column.
Lamar should. I can't believe a spotter's not going to take
he
Lamar.
Was out of bounds, wasn't he, Razor?
Yeah, that didn't look like a catch to me. It's close. It's going to be a little toe touch, but
some toe tap.
And they're not going to call a challenge. It's going to be 2nd and 2.
No, it looks like a great job, actually. Okay, give me the winner.
Lamar, screen pass. It's tipped and incomplete to be 3rd and 2.
God, was that Mark Andrews? What a spectacular catch. I mean, that's
Yeah,
phenomenal.
I was going to take his receiving yards live, too. It's
Late
so
flag.
Unbelievable. Keeping his feet in like that. I mean, that's just, you don't get more professional than that.
Uneligible. Ineligible downfield on Baltimore.
And I wanted to take his second touchdown live, but
I did too. At 5-1, Spenny. I was looking at that because I likely was 9-2, and I'm like,
yeah,
that doesn't make any sense given what the odds were pre-game. I don't think they're,
right.
Maybe Andrews looks like he's getting actually more of the targets here than likely. I didn't see what the actual receptions there were. Let's see. They both had 2 in the first half. So
yeah.
So Razor moving on the Baker interception.
Bad snap. Lamar picks it up, but he loses a bunch of yards. He goes out of bounds. He's tackled about the 45-yard line of his own 45. He's tackled. Wow. He doesn't go out of bounds. He tried to throw the ball out of bounds.
Okay, thank God.
And they throw a late flag.
Is it grounding? No, he's out, wasn't he?
Oh, he was way out of the pocket. I don't know what they're going to call
it. It might be an intentional grounding, maybe, the way he threw the ball, but that was weird how it shot out of the
side. That hit Flowers?
No flag.
I think it hit Flowers on the way by when he tried to swing by.
Hit Flowers on the
hit
way
him in
by.
his shoulder.
Yeah.
But his knee was down when he tried to throw it out of bounds. So he was already down.
Jesus.
Why do the Ravens seem to have some troubles like that? They've done that, but they've had that happen before.
3rd and 26, screen pass to the right is complete.
Hit Flowers.
And he's out about the 35-yard line. That was a pass to Hill.
Justice Hill is just racking up these passes.
Damn,
they're not going to use Henry, it looks like, really. They're just using Hill.
Damn, I was looking at his yardage over, too. God damn it.
They had a juice that didn't win.
4th and 7. Tucker's going to come out to attempt a field goal.
That was a great play on 3rd and
52-yard attempt. I don't know if this is true, but Tucker's perfect from 52 yards and farther. That's a fake stat.
Yeah, that can't be true because he's already.
The kick is up, and it is good. The stat didn't work.
No, one of the things they were talking about before, this season was, remember, we had the big streak of long kicks, and Tucker had already missed 2 of them, and the rest of the
50-yarders, yeah.
Long kicks. But this is no problem. He's back in form here tonight.
Yeah, he's a great kicker.
You got a 20-10 ball game.
Disley's having a big game for the Chargers so far.
Yeah, he's eating.
Yeah. Yeah, the COD guy, you have every right to feel pretty good right now at that 58.5.
Do the Chargers still have the ball right now?
Yeah, we're in a timeout.
4th and 3 at their own 37. They're going to be booting it. So when do we move on them live, Ramon? Now plus 3.5 available? When, Ramon?
I think I'm committed. I'm not sure I'm going to double down right now on the Chargers at this point.
Anybody else?
I don't have them here on the show. I understand that. So
no, it's all good though. I'm
on the Chargers here, but I said it last night on this show.
Yeah, no doubt. Is anybody else interested in getting involved in the Chargers if the price is right?
Price is right, maybe. Maybe if the Cardinals score another field goal here when they get the ball back, maybe or something.
Contrarian to belief, if this total keeps on going down, I might take the Chargers team total over. It's at 17.5 right now, but if I can get 16.5, I think they probably get 17, 2 touchdowns and a field goal.
Bernie, we don't have a show here, I believe, on Wednesdays and Fridays. But we have Friday night coming up in a week and a bit with the Breeders' Cup. But great to see Bernie in the chat. Johnny, yes, I like the SGP for Columbus money line, the over 2.5, but I think you may have nailed it with the over 2.5. Maybe that's the. I mean, I guess obviously taking the Jackets tomorrow night is going for the score, but that 2.5 is probably the bet. The Leafs winning 4-3 is like such a legit possibility. But then if you tie Columbus money line with the over 2.5 SGP, what's that? A +4 something, 425, I'm guessing. And oh no, I guess not because it's correlated. Sorry, maybe it's like 325. But it's a great opportunity for a score. Nordy in the house says, whose idea was it to sign the damn kids up for skating lessons on Mondays? Hey, Carter's hockey is on Sunday at 2:45. So let's get our drinks up in the air though.
Have kids, they said, Jimmy.
Hey, no, this is what I want, right? I'm 45, man. This is what I'm happy and thankful. I had my time. My time is now just it's different. Things are different here. Shout out to
Carter's eyes. That's the way we do it now. We live through the kids.
Yes, like Bernie here in the chat, who we're giving a shout out for. Bernie, thank you for rocking with us, man. It warms my heart every time I see you in the chat. Respect.
I have no children, but I've long come to accept my daddy status.
How many call you daddy now? What's that number up to?
Depends how the winning streak's going, Razor.
It does.
Whatever girl he has over that night that he called over.
Mel, I don't. Something's up because we heard here. Was it Stacking Cream? Stacking Cream was saying that it felt like the under on
Right.
Henry's player prop was being hammered at halftime. So it's kind of.
Speaking of that, the tight end McBride of Arizona also having a big game out here right now. A big half so far for McBride of Arizona. He's got 4 catches already.
Kevin Ponchera shouting you out, Billy, for the huge UFC card here. The 10.5 is now 8.5 here for the Buccaneers.
Tampa Bay's got the ball, 2nd and 4 on the Ravens, 48. They hand it off. They pick up a first down at the 44-yard line. First down, Tampa. 11 minutes left. Jimmy, what's your pregame action on this?
Nothing, man. This was the lowest volume I've had.
And no live bet yet?
Nothing yet. I'm trying to get in. I've just not handled things well. I had the plan there before that red zone interception. Also went 0-3 last night, so now I'm 15-10 on the season, and going to be a little, so obviously going 0-3 last night makes me a little choosy, but I'm ready to fire. I'm ready to fire. Something will be fired upon. I'm talking like the Buccaneers plus 10.5 should have been. I'm going to see what kind of number I can get on the Chargers.
Man, this Buccaneers plus 400 money line is looking way too crazy wide. Like, this is only a 10-point football game. The way the fucking first quarter went, I mean, everybody, the first quarter, the Bucs scored 10 points. Second quarter, Ravens scored 17 points. Bucs scored 0. I mean, eventually, one of these quarters, it's probably going to even the ball out. Whoever has the ball last probably is going to win this bad boy.
Wow.
Yeah, Baltimore scored 20 unanswered.
Yeah.
But no way Buccaneers could ever score again, right?
Oh, no, I think we'll see scoring from both teams still here.
Mike Evans is out.
They don't call him Laser Mayfield for nothing. Pew, 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 pew.
3rd and 6 for Tampa. Baker's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his right. He's under pressure. He
just got smacked.
Rushes the ball and picks up a yard.
He just got smacked. Are they going to go for it here?
Probably have to.
Go for it.
Why you don't trust your kicker to kick a 55-yarder?
No,
it's kind of windy out there.
Or 54-yarder?
Does look windy.
Doesn't look like it, but it's kind of windy out there.
Man, it's not Tucker. This is Tampa Bay kicking.
Wasn't supposed to be that windy.
They are kicking 55-yard attempt. 4th and 4.
This is ballsy, man. This is deep. 55 ain't no
The
fucking
kick is up. It's off
No
the
good.
post and no good.
Ace
That's
McLaughlin.
when Coach Brisbane comes into play.
They went for it.
Go for it. You should go for it. Baker's
It was
dumbass
fun.
ran out the fucking pocket for no reason and got nowhere. He should have just threw the fucking football. I don't know. I would have ran it. That 55.
I mean,
is
he had
fucking-
the distance.
Nah, but bro, I'm telling you, bro, it's windy. I'm telling you, man. My boy lives down in Tampa Bay. I talked to him. Like a little bit windier than what it's projected to be like out there. Like I don't know. Fuck, kicker sucks.
Yeah,
Nah,
I guess
the distance was
that
there.
little flag on top of the flagpole was moving a little bit.
There was supposed to be 4-mile-per-hour winds. Let me like
The
not
report,
no.
I do believe it did pick up, though. I think with Billy,
I
I think
have it for 10 to 15.
Yeah, 9-mile-per-hour winds right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a 10 through 15 when I was doing the daily fantasy shit for pre-flop.
Those
Hey, at least it wasn't a double doink.
I'm gonna go for it.
I can't. The Zerline doinks, man. They really hurt me. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but just imagine your team in the playoffs and you kick a field goal and it goes doink and then doink again.
Cardinals are gonna go for it.
That's messed up, man. That's just messed up. Why you got to bring the double doink into it? Stop.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that was the Bears. I didn't know that. I just know it was
Messed up,
against
man.
the Eagles. I forget who did it.
The Vikings missed field goal against the Seahawks in the playoffs.
That was bad. That was a bad one.
I lost it. Like I was
Wait,
on the
which
on the
one?
Seahawks. And when the Vikings missed, I just remember, I can't remember the
It was
year.
like a chip
Before I
shot too.
It was before I went to Costa Rica, so it's got to be like 2016, maybe 2015 or 16. I just remember knowing I was going to lose, and knowing I was going to lose, knowing it was over, and then what's his name missed the kick, and I just like.
I'm not gonna go for it.
Well, what about the Cowboys bad snap and then Tony Romo tried to run it in?
That was hilarious. That
Oh,
was
yeah,
laugh out
that was
loud.
good.
Like,
That
that
was
was
good.
good stuff.
The Cardinals fake it, they thought they were trying to pull them offside and didn't, so they're punting.
Jim saying 16 NHL game small going to be awesome. I had 5 spots that I was going to bet, and I cut it down to 2. My favorite 2 on the board: Flyers -1 plus 144, and Knights -1 plus 116. But I think Johnny Yim has the right idea. Maybe I don't need to bother with the Blue Jackets money line. I could just take their team total over 2.5. Bernie says he didn't hear his son talk negatively about the Eagles, did he?
No, not the Eagles.
His
Not the Eagles.
pride and joy. Mel says Vikings also missed a field goal against the Falcons when they would have gone to the Super Bowl, beating the Broncos.
boy, the penalties on the Ravens here tonight. Oh, it's defensive holding. There you go.
I'll say
Emery's
first
back in the game for anybody that was concerned.
These 3.5
First and
on the
10.
Chargers disappear immediately. Sorry,
Lamar back to pass. He throws it. Dropped. Incomplete.
Who gets the ball out of the halftime in Chargers Cardinals?
I'm not sure.
Ramon, do you know?
I thought I wrote this down, actually.
Chargers get the ball.
Oh, thanks.
Arizona started the game with the interception.
Yes.
Homer's first catch of the game.
Okay, good to get him on the board. Oof, big hit.
I was gonna take his shit live, but I was like, I kind of just want to chill the fuck out. Like there's shit to bet live, but to be honest with you, I don't feel like sweating too much.
Henry rushes, picks up about 4, but guess what?
Flag.
There's a flag. Holding
Palmer
on
might have made
the
a good
offense.
catch here on the sideline. Well,
That was a gorgeous catch.
they're calling it inbounds, and
Yeah.
all he's going to do is get those feet in there as he's getting pushed out by Melton. That's in, huh?
Yeah,
Run
I
the
know what I
ball.
want. I know what I want. I want the Chargers. I want to get in on them at 3 or more.
Whoa.
Yeah, I saw that line dropped. I saw Arizona opened up at 2.5. They got up to 3, and then they dropped all the way down to -1.
Cardinals review the play
Okay,
on the field.
they're challenging it.
Yeah, they're going to challenge it.
Second and 17, Lamar throws a Hail Mary to the right, and it's caught, and it's a touchdown.
Oh my
Bateman,
God!
Wow.
Bateman. Shouts to the Bateman backers there.
49 yards.
I had him for the receiving yards. Didn't
It
take
wasn't
him
a
for
Hail
the
Mary. It wasn't a Hail Mary.
Wow.
He hit him in stride, man.
No, that was a home run. That's what that
That
was.
was a bomb.
God. Wow.
Lamar, QB1.
I knew it. I took his fucking receiving yards. Why didn't I take the touchdown? Idiot. Stupid.
This total is going to be at 57.5. I mean, aren't they just going to run the clock and put everybody to sleep here now? Or do you think Buccaneers are going to throw the ball over the field without Evan?
Gonna have to throw. They're gonna have to go empty
I mean,
set.
Godwin's not a slouch, and
How
the
successful
Ravens
are they
secondary
going
isn't great, man.
How successful are they going to be with it?
Okay, I'm taking the under 57.5.
Number.
All right, I'm in, finally.
I'm
As long as
glad
they get over 49.5, I'm on board with
every
you,
time
Jimmy.
there's a penalty.
Looking for you.
It just moved to 56.5, but you know, heavily moved to the over. But
I'm glad you don't do a shot every time there's a penalty. That'd be
yeah, it's not the penalty chain, turnover chain.
I don't want to be promoting drug use on your stream or whatever, but I think I'm gonna have to smoke a joint now. This game is getting kind of stressful.
Please do. I'd like your charge. I think it just moved to 54.5, by the way. That's a pretty fast move on the live line, man. 57.5, 54.5. I don't remember seeing it. It's not like a play happened. Yeah, Londo, you're running nice, man. Okay, I'm finally in. It took a long time to get. Oh, now it's back at 56.5. Okay, so that takes away my confidence. Dougie Wise says, I think the 51's still live. I think so too. But again, the Mayfield airing it out. Troy Torrance says, I think we go under 47.5. Okay, I like all of this.
I think Troy's just saying shit to get under my skin tonight.
Rid of the Herbert.
I don't think so.
Goddamn Bears fans are always stirring the pot.
I know where you live, Troy.
Yeah, you guys aren't far from each other. All right. Okay, so I'm finally in.
Damn, Londo counting his money already. Londo, I'm gonna hold on to my Bucks ticket. I'm gonna hold on to my ticket. Still a lot of time left.
Oh no! If Razor catches that, I need Razor to catch. I need you to catch your interception prop.
Oh, that's coming too.
That's what I need.
And Londo just went out and bought some shit with his credit card. He's gonna pay it off tomorrow. He already knows it's gonna win.
Oh, Mel says
Shout
she's
out to
going to need a
Londo.
drink if Henry doesn't win this race to 40 on next possession. It's amazing that no one's rushed for 40 yards in a 37.
Holy shit. How far was that field goal?
50 yards.
That looked like a bomb too, but I guess it wasn't as long as the last one, huh?
That's a big
Sorry,
kick for you, man. That plus 3.5 was available twice for like a smidgen of time, like very, very short amount of time. I think the opportunity to get the Chargers live is gone. Yeah, Nordy, right now for me, I think that Johnny Yim's got me on the why. I think it's a better bet what he's looking at with the Jackets team total over 2.5. So I think that's what I will add. But I'm on the Flyers -1 and the Knights -1. I'm not sure, Mel. He's been invited a couple times. I'm not sure. He has done one NFL pub hub.
What about
No, the
you like the
crazy-
Kraken tomorrow, Jim?
Big play from Bucky Irvin. He goes across the 50.
Of
Oh,
course,
no.
Jimmy, the crazy game times for Frozen Frenzy 60 starts at 6:07 Eastern, and every game starts at a different time tomorrow in about 20 to 30-minute increments. Every game starts at a different time in the NHL all the way through the entire card.
Yeah, it's cool. It's very cool. I
Scott and
Cash.
Lucy to over midfield for Bucky here.
To answer Razor's question, I just cashed with the Kraken. I pushed on my -1, but I bet them live when they went down 1-0 at +155. So the overtime winner was a big score for me. I think Mel is the person that you should ask in this spot, but because she knows the Avalanche so well. But I trust the character of the Colorado Avalanche. And their backs are against the wall. They're as angry as I think Nathan McKinnon is one of the greatest leaders in sports. I think Cale Makar is the best defenseman since Bobby Orr. So I was very hesitant. I think that they're going to rise to the occasion, but they look weak when you go down their line combinations. It's a weak group. Now I know Ross Colton's playing out of his mind right now, but it's a weak group. If the Avalanche were playing good hockey, Razor, if they were 4-1, I'd be on the Kraken for sure. The problem is that the Avalanche are as angry as a group that you could imagine, and despite the lack of quality players other than that first line, I'm hesitant to fade them just because I do trust their character. But Mel, come on, Mel. Mel, come on, Mel.
Akers.
Oh, she's on Kraken team total over 3. There you go.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I spent like 2 days on this card, and knowing that I didn't have a show, knowing that I didn't need to force anything, I don't need to do anything for content. What do I think are the best possibilities on the entire card? And for me, I think the Flyers and the Knights are in pretty much like there's no perfect situations, but from the angles that I look for, Capitals feeling good about themselves off a couple wins. Flyers, not playing well, getting shut up by Vancouver their first game back. The Knights getting swept on a 3-game road trip coming home against a Kings team that I don't think is very good. Like, I think maybe I should just parlay the money line with the Flyers and the Knights, and then add the Jackets team total over 2.5.
Yeah, because I lean Seattle or the Seattle at home, but man, when they're a dog, man, they're just trash. Guess they're a dog for a reason.
I think psychologically Colorado's getting hammered in the press. You get Colorado to get on the road. It really galvanizes the troops when you can get away from your city, get on the road. You're losing games. You're not playing well. Now you have depth concerns, but McKinnon can play 30 minutes. And Makar can play 30 minutes. And I don't want to bet the Avalanche at all. I think that they're overvalued because of the preseason power rankings. But again, I do trust their character. So I'm off the spot. I think the Flyers Knights parlay that will be my first parlay of the year.
Yeah, Philadelphia at home.
Yeah, Philadelphia not playing well, but you know what? It's Washington. When Washington's winning, it's a gift to gamblers. They're not a very good hockey team. I knew not to take the Devils. I didn't have the confidence. I don't think I'll bet. I'm going to, obviously the Capitals might find themselves in nice situations, but I want to fade them. I've been fading them for 2 years straight. I don't want to stop fading them. But I don't even think the Devils are that good of a hockey team until Pesci comes back and is good, and Luke Hughes comes back. So the Capitals on a 2-game winning streak is a gift to gamblers. I tell you this, I guarantee you this. Every single time all season that the Capitals are on a 2-game winning streak, I'll be fading them in the next game. I promise that. Guarantee that.
I'm gonna jump on James Conner rush yards live at over 73.5 minus 115.
Sorry, let me go up to your action here, Spenny, my friend. And okay, so you moved live on the Palmer anytime touchdown 16-1. What's your next move?
Connor over 73.5 rush yards live minus 115.
God, I should have been on his Russian receiving. Last year when he was going for the 1,000 yards, that was like the first player prop I'd bet in NFL all year, and we hammered it, and he got it so easily. I like him. I think he's a quality.
Yeah, he's solid. Yeah. He's gonna stay healthy.
Lamar just got his passing and rushing prop. Sorry.
Nice. Well, I need a long drive, a long, boring ass drive. Let's get Mel her race to 40 on Derrick Henry. Let's make this boring and then punt. Let's put I'm gonna need some of your trademark tick tick ticks here, Razor.
I'll give you $5 credit. You can say $5 worth.
What is that? How many tick tick ticks does that give me?
Well, every time you say tick 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 tick, that's $1.50.
Okay.
If you don't believe me, ask Mike M. I sent him a PayPal invoice. He just paid it yesterday. Thank you, Mike.
He did send
Thank
for it?
you.
Okay.
He sent it.
There you go, Jimmy. There it is.
I'm scared.
Nighty night.
Oh
shit! He got caught.
no, he went all the way.
Oh, Henry with a big run.
There you go, Mel. God, he always finds one of them. How far did he go? Stop! He's so much faster than he looks.
Yeah. He's huge, man. It's crazy. It's like a visual effect, like a giant refrigerator running down the sideline.
They always talk about how
77-yarder by my count right there, Jimmy.
Say what, my man?
I've got it as a 77-yarder by my naked eye.
Wow.
They said 81. I thought from the 13 to the 10. I don't know what people's math says, but I think that's 87.
God, he's so
I smell it over.
I just locked in $100 over 3.5 field goals in the Chargers Arizona game. Right now, there is currently 2. So I need 2 more field goals in the second half to cash it. Put $104 up to win 100.
And he's got Dicker and Dicker from Dicker the Kicker from Beverly Hills.
I'm gonna tail you on that, Razor. I like that.
Yeah, I like that, Razor. What book is that on?
I used Bet Rivers.
By the way, guys, starting tomorrow, there's no more talk about offshore books on our channel. We'll dive into that more as we go, but
is that a restriction, or are you guys getting a sponsor or something?
we're going to start working with the Legal American Books. Yeah.
Cool. Good for you guys.
Whoa. Now I don't have to feel bad when I say FanDuel.
On my Legal American FanDuel account, I can't find the goddamn field goal props.
I know, right? That's why I asked.
Bet Rivers isn't offshore.
No, Bet Rivers is gold.
Legal.
Bet Rivers is gold. Yeah.
All my money is in FanDuel right now, though.
No, you guys can mention it in the chat all you want. Just us on the screen. We are going to.
Do we get bonuses for saying FanDuel?
No,
like,
they even the Legal American Books don't want to be our friends. This is just something new we're going to be doing. So, Mel says shout out to DraftKings for the plus 100 on Derrick Henry. So we're going to have a bunch of new opportunities and all this. So. So we'll be talking about that more as we go through. But that starts tomorrow, so no more pinnacle line moves and all of that.
Baltimore went for it on 4th down, touchdown. Andrews.
Wow.
Double
Andrews
down.
again.
Damn it,
I
Spank.
knew it. Yeah.
30.
I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it anywhere. I was looking for the second touchdown. It was so annoying.
I had it. It was on one of those offshore books.
Yeah.
No, we
fucking-
still can't. We still have this is our last night. It's our last night.
Oh, that was annoying. I called it. I knew he was going to score the touchdown.
That was a big play on fourth. And
And,
easy. They made it look so easy.
Baltimore has scored 17 points in the
Oh,
third
that's
quarter.
fucking annoying. Units.
Well, this
What's
game
the
hasn't
power?
been the same since Mike Evans has gotten hurt. Mike Evans got hurt. Baker's just looked like a shell of himself.
No doubt.
Nordy just moved on that over 3.5 field goals as well at plus money.
Nice. Let's get it.
Crystal, Craig, and Mel just cashed that race to 40. Nice job with Henry.
All right.
And our guy, Troy
That was
Torrance.
a touchdown.
Troy Torrance on Bankroll Blitz on Tuesday said that the Eagles and the Ravens, that the lines moving against them were sharp traps. He was adamant about it. He also parlayed them together. He moved on the Ravens -3 and -120, and the Ravens Eagles moneyline parlay at plus 152. He moved on the Ravens double here tonight.
Let's get some garbage touchdowns from the Bucks from Palmer or McMillan.
I need 48 more yards from either Lamar or Derrick Henry to cash
I
this.
have
Oh,
White's
that's the
rushing and
one.
receiving yards that I took live. He only needs
Okay.
like I think 9 yards.
Wow, Lamar Jackson 4 passing touchdowns. What a beast. Henry
The rest yards,
150.
yeah.
I mean, like I said, when Evans goes down, that just makes the Ravens' trash ass defense decent.
Yeah. Or
Because that changes everything.
secondary.
I mean,
They-
yeah, look, it's the outside receivers that are replacing Mike Evans, fucking McMillan, fucking Trey Palmer, like a bunch of skitty ass fucking receivers.
The Ravens allow 59 yards rushing a game, which is first in the NFL. So it's the secondary. It's not the full defense that's trash. It's just that secondary. And
Yeah.
The secondary's trash, yeah.
what am I looking for? I was
Can we get
Brad Oliver rolling with. There's a whole bunch of you guys rolling with that 3.5. Drew Lozano says Cardinals with the upset. I mean, that our focus should probably move to that game here, starting the third quarter.
what's the interception line for Baker? 2? He's got 2 already.
Jay's final take has complete legit says not sharp traps, says sharps bet value. They don't handicap games. We talk about that with Spanky. Spanky. They beat the college line by 4.5 points, 5.5, but they go out for dinner. They don't watch the game.
He almost threw a pick right there.
Well, that sounds like a shitty life, not watching games.
But I was always like, when I went down to Costa Rica, I thought that it was an advantage that
How is
Loshak
that a-
had was that he wasn't watching the games. I thought it was a huge advantage because I have all these biases, that he doesn't have.
There's not a huge advantage not watching the games because sometimes I feel like when you watch the games and you aren't live betting it, you can learn so much from the game that you can like apply for later games. It's ridiculous.
I hear you, but you could get real legitimate biases, and like I have severe biases for certain, especially in hockey against certain teams, certain players, certain coaches.
Like basketball and MMA specifically, I just watch the games with like a notebook. Maybe if it's like a player rotation. All right, so this team, they run their star player the whole entire first quarter. Star note that, like those type of notes. Sometimes when you listen to like the shouts to Sharpie put me on this. Sometimes if you listen to like the home announcements of the other team and shit, they give you really good notes as well.
No, I feel you. I mean, I'm gonna watch all the games. Like it's just what I've done all my life.
Baker got a first down. He gave a stiff arm, but they called a face mask on him.
It was pretty clear, don't you think?
Yeah.
Last year, though, when I watched NFL games, like I would have to work and shit like that, and fucking, I would watch all the games on replay.
I think it works different for everybody, man. I think some people they actually do better when they don't watch the games and they just follow the market and the lines. I think some people like me, I have
Bucks
to
are
trust my
done.
gut. I have to learn from my eyes. I have to see the games, and I think it just like it personally. I think it has to do with recognizing what you're good at. You know.
Yeah.
Also, there's this channel on YouTube. I don't know if anybody's heard of it. It's called Veritasium, and it does like science videos and shit. And there's a video, and it's like the 4 essential things you need to be an expert in anything. He breaks it down. It's a pretty awesome episode. But one of them, and they talked about the stock market over like a huge data set, and essentially you can't be an expert in a field where chaos is a variable, you know.
That's interesting.
And so I sometimes I think I don't consider myself an expert, but I think that there are a lot of people who do consider themselves expert, and a lot of it has to do with muscle memory from experience, years of experience of doing it, and recognizing what the market's doing. But I think they're far and few between. I don't think everyone who thinks they're an expert really are. When it comes to sports, and I trust you guys, and I think it has a lot to do with the conversations that we put around these games, the context that gets put around these games, and that's why I'm able to do what I'm doing. And I'm not saying what I'm doing is special or anything, but I think I have a lot more luck with it than most people. Like in terms of like these parlays, these constructing these crazy parlays, and I wouldn't be able to do it if I didn't watch the games. Is what I'm trying to say.
I definitely do agree with you on that, Saturated, because I really tap into like the players, because the players is more translatable long term than like teams. I feel like you can get a player prop wrong one day and end up learning way more about the player prop like for the team, like from just watching the game and shit like that. Like sometimes like you learn from losses or understand why you lost, and you'll end up winning long term, I feel like.
There was like an old timey sports gambler. If you guys named him, I could probably tell you that's who it was. But there was a documentary that was done on him, and he talked about how he used to go to. I think I talked to you about this, Ramon, last time. He used to go to the train station and get all the newspapers for the big cities every day, and that's how he got an edge on the sports betting market back in the day before
social media
information was so easily accessible via the internet and whatnot. And I think there's something to that. Like it just you gotta follow the storylines, and I think it helps. It doesn't mean you're gonna be right all the time, you know, but you gotta if you have an intimate knowledge of a team, I do think it gives you a huge advantage. I don't think there's any denying that.
Yeah, but I also feel like as gamblers, we get told that you shouldn't be betting biased towards your home team, da 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 da. I'm telling you right now, when the Sixers play basketball and I'm betting the total, I'm smacking that shit every fucking time. Like I barely bet totals, but like I have a very high ROI on like betting Sixers unders.
Yeah, but there's a difference, Billy. There's people who are homers and bet their teams because they like to, and then there's actually real handicappers who actually know their team, and that's how you find a position.
Valid. Like if you're betting against the Packers, I'm definitely tailing. Like there's been a couple of times in the last couple of years.
Racer will let us know when the Packers are in a bad spot, right?
Usually the playoffs.
Of course he will.
Phillies game 7. Don't mean we back in the Phillies. We back in Arizona if we need to.
Yep.
Can't even cover against a team without their number one wide receiver. Come on, man.
The Sixers game 7 against the Celtics a couple of years ago. That was one of those ones like, nah.
Do you remember Jay Money went to Vegas with $20K to fade the Raptors in that Celtics Raptors game? What game was? Do you remember what game that was, Spenny? Like 4 years ago? The year after we won the championship.
Yeah.
Celtics in game 7. And watching my friend get together $20K to head to Vegas, it was so deflating, against my team. He was so confident. He's like, showed me the pick of the $20K. This is like 2 in the afternoon. He's like, heading to Vegas right now, dude. Heading to Vegas right now, man. I got that 20. It's like, like I just knew. I knew. You know, when you have a colleague who's that confident on a certain angle, the ROI is pretty legit.
But that's how basketball is, though, bro. I swear to God, there's something about basketball when you just know, like, if it's like a specific Scott Foster game and you just see the NBA news report come out at 9 o'clock, you're just like, I'm going to Atlantic City. I just know I'm going to Atlantic City. You're just going.
I have a theory about the NBA. I mean, I'm working on a theory about the NBA and why I have more success with my parlays in the NBA. And I think it really does have to do with the format of the game and like the consistency of performance between possessions. And like in the NFL, man, you get 22 dudes on the field, like chaos is going to ensue. Like that's one thing you can bet on in every NFL game is that there will be chaos. And I like almost wonder if you could do some kind of a mathematical formula where you could factor in a variable for like the randomness factor of every team and like actually see how far things deviate from the expected outcomes over like some span of time. I would love to see that.
Basketball is just if they're going to actually hit the shots and shit. Like Enescu shot the ball 20 fucking times. She only made one.
Yeah, that's crazy. And they won.
Like, how can you predict that? But like, I mean, I feel like basketball's the only like sport that you can like legitimately like look at the thing and be like, Anthony Edwards is going to ball hog the Baltimore. He's going to shoot the ball about 20 to 25 times. How many points does that translate to? Probably somewhere.
I think hockey is also. I think there's something about hockey that I wish I was more in tune with. I try to be, but I don't watch enough of it to really get on it. But I think the times I have taken shots in hockey, it's usually because you guys give the thumbs up or whatever, like when I'm on something, I'm anticipating something. But there's something about the format of hockey that reminds me a lot of basketball, and like the chaos is controlled almost. But there's still an element though, like more than basketball. But
you make a fun coach. Yeah.
Wow, did that just happen?
What? Talk to us.
Ravens fumbled. Tampa Bay picked it up. And they just got all the way into the end zone, little giant style. He just carried the guy on his back.
Yeah, what was going on there was they actually threw a screen pass that was it was a backward pass. So the ball was live and it was picked up and run back in for a touchdown in a big, what would you call it, Razor? A big glob of players, it felt like.
Wow.
They were all
got to be down. He's got to be down.
They were all just trying to rip the ball in instead of trying to make a tackle. That's a bunch of offensive players right there.
That is what you call heart and determination.
But the question is, did Likely touch the guy when he was?
I don't think he was down though. He picked
up his knee might have been down.
I don't think he did.
His knee's down, I think, right there as he's touched.
His knee might have been getting up though.
Oh yeah, thank God, thank good God.
I think his knee's down.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, he's touched. Down. Oh my God, that's so
close.
The
live total is 57.5.
Wow.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's first 10 from the 30. So
yeah, he was down.
Okay, come on. Give me a Trey Palmer or a fucking McMillan touchdown, please.
Wow. Okay, I need a beer. I'll be right back. I'll leave this up. I'll be right back.
They're gonna get stopped. You know they're gonna get stopped.
Hopefully, because they're gonna go.
He got fucking smoked. Oh my God.
What?
He got fucking smoked.
Incomplete pass.
Did you see? He got smoked though on that play.
Mayfield looking for a penalty. Coach is looking for a penalty.
I don't blame him. The kid just got fucking smoked, man.
Yeah, Otten got drilled.
I mean, that's a clean hit, though. That's football.
Nah, man, he got smoked.
Man. He wasn't defenseless.
If that was fucking college football, that dude be out pretty long.
There's a penalty. There's no penalty.
He had eye contact with the dude and lowered his shoulder. He wasn't defenseless.
Yeah, they called that in the LSU Arkansas game.
Double standard right there. I mean,
then they reviewed it, and then they brought it back.
Penalty on that.
You guys were asking about intimate knowledge of like a local team or a small market team. Illinois plays Oregon this week, and I don't care what the line is, but take Oregon. My squad is going to get fucking leveled by Oregon. So
21.5
Probably.
saturated. I'm going to let everybody know right now. I'm actually seeing
it's
the screen
fine.
light up.
Oregon will cover that against
Right
Illinois.
now in
I
Colorado.
love Illinois, and they got a bunch of dudes on that squad, but
5.5, 6 right now against Cincinnati. We're seeing the screen light up red here with the Colorado Buffaloes right now in their matchup, and also Kansas State. Looks like they're up to 11 here.
I knew
Against
they
Kansas.
would get stopped.
Another big hit. He fumbled, but they get the first down, 1st and 10 at the 20.
Wow.
Thank God.
So this is a ball
dude,
game.
Otten's getting destroyed.
So they will kick a field goal, won't they? Though they will kick a field goal if they're on fourth down.
No, they need
They're gonna
3
go for it.
touchdowns.
They got to go for
3
a touchdown,
touchdowns.
man.
Oh, because 8-point, 2
Yeah.
point.
Now 4 scores. They got to
Yeah.
they got to score.
No, 3 scores.
Yeah, 8-16-24. Ooh, Otten took a hard hit.
Again.
Yeah. Poor
It's okay.
Otten.
I'll take the 10 yards though. So I need
The
10 more
Bears
yards.
don't. The Bears don't score many touchdowns, so he didn't really get it. The 8 and the 8. They don't ever do that, so Bears fans
that's a
didn't know
big hit.
about that.
Maybe
We
you
get
haven't
it,
watched my
saturated.
Bears the last few games. I don't know. They seem to
They're
be
grabbing
doing
them,
fine
too.
scoring
Yeah.
touchdowns.
Oh, come on, stop it. We talked about the schedule already. Stop it.
Him and the Hippo talking about Connor with those rushing yards. Should be on that.
We got 2nd
I
and
wish
1
Jake-
for
I
Baker
really do wish Jake
Mayfield.
was playing in that game.
Under center, man's in motion. He fakes the handoff. He throws it, screen pass, and it's a touchdown to number 1. And that is White.
Rashad White.
White with a touchdown. And they're going for 2.
Yeah. God damn it. I think that's Rashad's rushing receiving yards live though.
This is the ball game, folks.
Let me just double check.
Does
I
Tampa
just need the
still have a
Chargers
chance?
for that. A lot of tickets come in.
Does
a lot
Tampa
of
have a
tickets to come
chance if
in.
they get this?
Do we still have a chance, man? I just need
11:24 left.
lot, man.
Baker's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his right. He calls an audible. 3 to his left, 1 to his right. Back to pass. He looks left. He throws left. And it's caught. Holy shit. I didn't think that was caught.
Shepard, what the?
Shepard. Why did it look like a
Right.
bounce pass? Did he catch
That
it?
was such. Yo, I ain't
Cash
gonna lie.
Rashad White rushing receiving yards live.
Oh, yeah, he did
Yeah.
hold on. That's a catch.
I don't know, man. That looked like bullshit. That shit hit the fucking ground, man.
No, that's a catch.
I mean, I'm gonna roll with it, but that's bullshit, bro.
Yeah, it's a catch. That's Sterling Shepard. Yes.
That's why they went straight to commercial break and they cut half the fucking replay.
Nah,
off.
that was a clear catch.
Nah, that was
Stop
not a
it.
good. I'm rooting for the Bucks though. Go Bucks, go Bucks. I'm not bitching. Catch all day. Don't even review it. Let's go.
Well,
What's going
I
on
think
in-
those 3 tickets are live, Jimmy. So
They very much are. They very much are. Let's review our guy Satray. He's got the most on the line tonight. Ravens -3.5, Chargers -1.5, over 49.5, Chargers -1.5. So again, it's all coming down to the Superchargers.
Mine's
I'm not able to sing the song yet, Jimmy.
I know. I want Satray to get all of this money.
this
MJ
game is killing
Falls.
me.
MJ Falls saying, "Cash Connor, thank you, Spenny." What were you say, Saturated, my guy?
Big third down in Arizona. Big third down in Arizona right now.
All right, I'm gonna put some ice in my drink.
And they didn't get it.
Yeah, that's what happens when other teams try to tush push.
Right, and it's more like a play that is really a less than 1 yard type of play. They had like 1.5 yards to go on that.
Oh, yeah, okay, let's see. The other props are looking shit.
Man, the player props are looking so shit in this game. This clock is just
Yeah.
taking off so much in this game.
Couple tough ones. That's all right. Can't win them all. I think a lot of really good live nights.
little bit of breaking news. Lions receiver Jamison Wilson will be serving a 2-game suspension for using a PED of some kind. But
Oh, shit.
Will Williams of
Say
the
Jamison?
Lions.
Oh,
Say
wow.
Jamison?
Reported. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Huh. Interesting.
Makes sense.
I mean, he has been playing a little
Wow.
bit this
He's
year.
a freak, man. He's a freak. They got
Oh, it's
freaks
like-
on that team.
That shit's crazy, man. God
Who's
bless him.
gonna? Tim Patrick?
That's a
Are you gonna
turnover
start
on
him
downs
again?
for the Cardinals.
A man right there, Spenny Tim Patrick.
Why the fuck didn't they kick the field goal?
He was playing when I was out there schlepping around like I used to on the junior college fields. He was playing. I was watching his games. I was announcing those games. Mel said I did a good play-by-play. I did announce some community college football for, I don't know, been a couple dozen, feels like a dozen years, but I called some of Tim Patrick's action.
Nice. All right, let's get 3 more rush yards from Lamar for this over 53.5. The 51.
Him.
And who else? Auten needs what? 10 more receiving yards, I think.
I just need 24 receiving yards. I mean, not receiving, just rushing yards. What did I almost say, JW? I say a lot of things.
Who's that?
I gotta figure something out though, live, man. I don't like where I'm sitting at right now. I need 24 yards from one of those two schmoes.
Does Vidal have money rush yards?
Oh boy.
Receiving yards for him. He's got
Oh boy. Oh, he stepped out.
Who?
Here comes.
Henry
Again.
with another big run.
So we just got that one.
Rushing one.
Let's go, baby. That was the one I really slammed. So let me tell you a little story.
Let's score a touchdown.
So Flip has these odds boost, right?
Just kill him.
And
He
Greasy
stepped in.
Theory is one of the Flip odds boost every day really do end up hitting. You just have to really research which one it is. And they had Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson to combine for 200 plus rushing yards as an odds boost at plus 475. But in reality, that's not even an odds boost because the rest of the market's at like plus 500 and plus 510. And I'm like, that's about to hit. And that's why I ended up playing it over on FanDuel. I was like, dude, that is definitely about to hit. And I was like, it's a perfect hedge bet for having so much Tampa Bay action. A little plus 500 fucking hedge bet.
Yeah, are they? Did they get there?
If Derrick Henry just got the yards there, I mean, he looks like
They gotta be there. Like they gotta be.
What are you looking for?
Lamar's at 50.
What do you need?
both. I need one. I need the combination of Henry and Lamar Jackson to go over 200 yards rushing.
Oh yeah, they got it. 164 and 51.
There you go.
Team boom. I played that in both books, so that's a
Two
nice-
big runs from Henry. He did nothing in the first
Yeah.
half, and it's 2 big runs.
Well, I mean, you definitely. I'm gonna knock on wood just because I said it, but I mean, it's at 118. As long you get remember, Lamar's gonna be doing them kneels at the end.
God, he's gonna kneel at the end of the game.
Yeah, but
But I mean, you're
Henry's
still.
for 4 yards right
I
here.
mean, Henry's still unloading the bullets right now, so you should be good.
Forgot about that. Pussy ass Lamar's gonna kneel.
But hopefully, 18 yards is a lot of kneels, so should be good.
Shit. Oh man. I hope Tampa has the ball at the end of the game. You just made me really think about that. That's why they're not giving me a cash out.
Bateman's eating.
Well, Henry's got the ball now, and he picks up 2, maybe 3, probably 2. So now you got 20 yards. 20 yards worth of kneel.
Big first down for the Chargers, and I think
Oh,
that was
We're in
I don't know
field
if
goal
it was
range.
Disley or Lad McLaughlin.
That was to Fehoko.
Hey,
25
same to you,
yards.
buddy.
My fault. Everybody's skin complexion in the receiving court tonight. It's hard to tell.
Cardinals were trying a little trickery there because, could argue that nobody ever touched him down and they
We'll
waited for
start.
him to get up and leave the ball on the ground. But said there is a rule, a kind of a rule, you give yourself up.
What do we do here with the ball? What do we do here with the fucking Tampa Bay Bucks? Is it just over for them, or do we start taking some of these young kids?
We got 3rd and 7, Lamar. Back to pass. He throws it. It's complete. It's caught by Henry. Touchdown, Henry.
Wow, Derrick Henry, touchdown back.
Man, right on.
I think the bigger news here is 5 touchdown passes for Lamar. If that was a pass, Razor, is that right?
Yeah,
Fucking
13 yard
Fuck off,
completion.
Henry.
And no one was tackling him. They got scared.
My bad, Mel. Maybe that's just my subconscious wanting Lad McLaughlin to be good.
I didn't take McConkey. I mean, I am a McConkey fan, but I couldn't take him here in this role. But I am surprised if he is without a catch, because I would think that, other than it just hasn't worked out. I mean, that's the kind of guy Herbert needs, really.
He was the highest owned daily fantasy player today on.
We got a big 3rd and 8 here for the Chargers. 3rd and 7. I apologize.
Yeah, that was.
They are in field goal range. Back to pass. Throws it. It's complete for a first down. He's out of bounds about the 11-yard line.
Okay.
Are the Bucks just going to come down here and score another touchdown or give up?
I don't know. It's 50-50.
I would love a fucking one of those guys for a garbage touchdown.
The 65.5 just moved to 62.5. So gamblers hammered that under.
They're not gonna score that.
Yeah, I should have not asked the question and just bet it. But that's a loss on that live under 57.5. So now 15 and 11. That's 0-4 the last 2 nights. Very, very disappointing.
Score a fucking touchdown, Chargers.
Chargers take a delay a game. Did they call? Oh, yeah, they call a timeout. 2:12 left.
Come on, let's get some rush attempts in here.
Dabby Cab in the house. What up, Dabby Cab?
We got 170 plus people in the chat. I'm gonna do a little promotion on Kick. I dropped the link for Pub Sports and myself. I don't know if you guys know, but Pub Sports Radio is live right now on Kick. So if you have a Kick account, please do us a favor. Follow me over on Kick and make sure you follow Pub Sports Radio. Pub Sports Radio is live right now on Kick. So if you have a Kick account, we would appreciate the follow.
Respect. Mel moving on the Stars -1 tomorrow at +104.
Nunya is not a fan of Kick. Not a fan of Kick.
Yeah.
Why are you not a fan of Kick? Nunya.
See, the thing about the better thing about Kick too is there's no ads. So like if you're a member of the channel, like everyone here on YouTube is, if you're a member on Kick, you don't have to watch any ads. There's no commercials, nothing.
And if you're a fan of Pub Sports Radio, you know the videos that get done throughout the day, 24/7 on Kick, so you can rewatch your favorite episodes.
Jim, that was Mel's action. I've not moved on Dallas -1. I'm on the Flyers -1 and Knights -1 right now. I think I'm
Big
gonna add.
third down.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, my bad, Jimmy. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna add the Blue Jackets over 2.5 at Johnny Yim look, and I was going to be on their money line, but I think I feel much more comfortable on the over 2.5. And then I'm gonna add my first parlay of the year. I'm gonna tie the Flyers money line with the Knights money line. So that 7 o'clock game with the Flyers will be a big one for me.
We got 3rd and 9. Chargers are in shotgun. No running backs. Back to pass. He throws it, and it's incomplete. Fourth down.
Field goal time, baby. Let's go.
Field goal, baby. Let's kick that field goal.
Only 1 touchdown scored in this game. God fucking damn.
Yeah. Nice work, Rondo.
Game that they leave us with, like it's
So bad.
Dude, Otten has taken so many shots in this game.
he is gonna be that. I can't imagine
Is he catching the ball at least?
after this game. No, man, he keeps on getting smoked, bro. Like
He caught that one. He caught that one.
though.
Perfect. Beautiful. Let's cash the receiving yards for Otten. There we go.
Under 66.5.
Penny, you're awesome with these
right.
props, man. You're on a streak, dude.
Lamar's at 52 rush yards. He's gonna miss by fucking 2. He's gonna miss by 2 rush yards. It's gonna piss me off unless they can get the ball back and he does a little sneak or something. But
Under
Hopefully.
65.5. They're
Field
saying
goal
that
Chargers.
they're saying that the Ravens the Bucks are going to score a touchdown for sure on this drive. It's crazy.
Well, they're about to.
what a catch! Did you see that catch that he got there with that? Oh my god, that one
I mean,
on the
field goal
shoulder.
down. One to
Right?
go.
Like,
Cheers to the field goal.
Oh my god, that was McMillan at the fucking pylon. Fuck's sakes. Fucking at the goddamn
It's
pylon for
official.
McMillan.
Kate Otten has suffered 4 on-field concussions already tonight. They looked at him.
Come on, man, McMillan, bro.
3rd and 4. Tampa Bay had it. They picked up the first down.
No, they're saying this is 4th and 1.
What? They marked him short?
no way. That's a first down. That's a bad spot.
Wow.
They better
That's
challenge
a
that.
really bad
They
spot.
just changed it. They just changed
They
it.
need to challenge that.
They just changed
The
it.
other ref just picked up the ball
Did
and
it?
moved it like a yard.
Yeah, they're gonna because they'll pick it up from the replay booth upstairs. They're sick of this shit. These refs fucking these plays up. He's clearly there, like his knees on the ground or anything. He's stretching it.
We've had the technology to do like GPS in a ball, like in a.
They need a
like
chip in the ball. They need a chip in the ball for sure.
Failure complete. They're at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal.
Come on, give me a fucking just one of these guys.
Oh, surprise, surprise! Otten again, and he gets fucking destroyed.
1st and goal. False start.
He's had like 10 catches on this drive, and every single one of them he's gotten popped.
Come on. Fuck Sterling Shepard. Fuck Godwin. Give me a Palmer or a
And
fucking.
the craziest part, the thing that
Dylan.
changed the game was when it was 10. Was it 10-7?
10-7. The red zone.
Baker threw the interception.
Yeah. And
End
the other
zone.
one too.
Yeah, no, that changed everything because I was saying, now that would have screwed me because I would have been on the Ravens in the under, and I would have parlayed that together. But we were looking to move on the Ravens at that point, and there was never a chance again.
McMillan goes 2 yards short of the end zone. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 2.
Fuck off. Just get in the goddamn end zone, man.
They hand it off.
Of course. Touchdown. Probably rushing fucking Bucky Irving.
They haven't made a sign yet. He might be a yard short, and he is. They're going to say 3rd and goal.
Oh,
3rd
come
and goal.
on, McMillan. Get in the goddamn end zone.
You're saying Irving was short. Is that the only one you need, Spence? Just him?
Trey Palmer or McMillan would be nice because they're both really big prices.
Oh, okay. 3rd and goal. They hand it off. Still no sign. And touchdown.
Of course.
Irving.
Bucky Irving, typical.
Bucky.
fucking McMillan twice, so close to fucking end zone, can't get in. Give me a break, bro.
Derrick Henry has 873 yards this season. That's the most ever for a player in his first 7 games with one team, with a new team, with a team.
Yeah, in the beginning of the season, I was shitting on the Ravens about that signing, but nah.
Let's give some flowers out to cappers in the chat that got paid in full. COR777 Core got Ravens first half in full game. Ravens -3. Henry over 70 rushing yards and Ravens money line cashed everything. Mel cashed the race to 40 with Derrick Henry. Londo started this whole program by saying, I was on Steelers money line last night and cashed with ease. Tonight I'm on the Ravens -3.5. Fade me at your own risk. And then he got in live on the Ravens at plus, I think, 146. Harold Williams bet Ravens first half -1.5, and his alt line parlay Ravens -2.5. The over 44.5. That was a plus 108. Canadian Capper took the what is does anybody have it in front of them where we are at with a Baker passing yards?
Yeah,
250.
278.
All that's cashed. And the interception for CC and the over 1.5 touchdown passes. So CC got everything. Everything. Great job. Londo also cashed the Baker interception. Beautiful. Who else getting paid here? Jim Dewigger, our guy Jimmy Dewigger, cashed the Jackson and Mayfield both over 1.5 touchdown passes. SGP. Great job. Great job. Tariq B, he came in and said over game 1, under game 2. Cash.
I got a question.
Sure.
Tampa Bay Bucs are down by 17, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
They just went for 2. If they kick the extra point, it makes it a 16-point game. It makes it a 2-score game.
Yeah.
Why the fuck did they just go for 2 right there?
Because the analytics tells you to go for it early. It's just stupid.
So that you can win the game instead of
tying the game.
They have to get it
once to make up for it. Like between the 2 plays, they just have to get it once to make up for it.
I'm the same. I think the same thing as you, Razor. It's like just get the points while you can, and then
the other way you're doing it 3. You need 3. So I agree with Razor here, but they did recover it, by the way.
Oh, they did.
Did any of you guys follow the red
Shut
black?
the fuck up! They just recovered that.
Yeah, they recovered.
Yo, what? That's only the second time this year that's one recovered. Yo, come on! We're live again for the touchdown. Come on, baby!
You mean to tell me these professional kickers can't kick it that beautifully every?
Right? That was perfect.
That was fucking perfect.
But I want to talk about what happened in the Argos Red Blacks game. But let's give a shout out to Sports Money. Our guy Mikey Money getting a Sports Radio membership. Tyler Dyson getting the gift. We miss you, Mikey, man. We miss you, buddy. And also gives me the opportunity to
send him the link. Send him the link.
Jeez, we miss Ribeye Play today, man.
Send him the link. He ain't doing shit.
He's not doing shit?
He ain't doing shit.
Hey, sweetie, how those kebabs coming along out there?
He's sitting at home in his collared shirt. He's got his basketball shorts on, and he's hanging out with a whiskey in his hand.
Basketball shorts and a collared shirt and the whiskey. That's our guy.
He's probably smoking a cig.
I was going over old pictures. Mikey, look at Kyler.
Tell me I'm wrong, Mike. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead.
Yep, Kyler's got himself a touchdown here.
Wow.
Kyler touchdown?
That was so easy.
Let's go. Finally.
44-yard rushing touchdown.
And they catch the rush yards too. Perfect. Let's go.
Yes, Crystal, the quarterbacks lose rush yards kneeling. So it's a big problem. You'd see guys, take like a Tom Brady over 1.5 rush yards, he'd run for
Oh man,
5
make some
yards
nice
on one
catches,
carry.
too.
They'd be laughing, and then he'd kneel.
Yeah,
He'd kneel, and
fuck everybody. Auden made some nice
Hurt,
catches.
but he is questionable for next week's game.
Man, he is
yeah, it's got to be. But yeah, Chris, a good question, and this is where you.
91 yards.
Well, there's 13:50 left in this Chargers Cardinals game.
Is that a penalty on the? No, that's got to be a penalty on the.
I think it's off. It got to be. It might be offensive interference, maybe.
Mikey's got his warm-up pants on, so he says not far off.
He's got basketball shorts under those warm-up pants.
Perfect, Kyler. Okay.
He's
One
got
thing,
the dad New Balance shoes on.
Crazy stats at the end of the game. Billy might like this one. The G League will make last-second heaves no longer will be a field goal attempt in the G League as they try to work out the statistics. I'm kind of mad about NBA players always shooting it after the buzzer so they can still make it, but they don't get penalized. Who cares about the 2 or the 3 points for my team? I just don't want to miss another field goal.
I'm waiting for the time that we're gonna have the 4-pointer put in the NBA.
Ugh. Yeah.
Speaking of which, Billy, so in the G League, before 2 minutes occur this year, I believe it's before 2 minutes left in the game, as Baker throws to McMillan here. If you get his toes in, boy, I'd like to see it again.
Are you kidding me, McMillan? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Catch the goddamn ball.
I'm down. I've lost 4 straight. I'm moving live right now. And Chargers
oh my god! Catch the goddamn ball, you loser!
Touchdown, White.
Rashad White, baby, let's go!
Off, man. You kidding me, bro? This guy's had 3 times to catch a touchdown tonight.
Billy on big screen, Jimmy. Put Billy on big screen.
God, that's so annoying.
Talk to us, Billy. What happened?
We won it all. We still got a chance. We just don't need any more scoring. No more scoring. Shouts to the Ravens. Good game.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
41-30 Ravens Bucks.
That's so frustrating.
And if they didn't go for 2 last time, they'd still have a
Catch
chance.
the fucking ball,
Yeah.
McMillan. You fucking
Razor. It's wild because we're sitting here on stream and we're just gamblers, we're smoking. Yeah, we had a couple of drinks, but come on, man. How do you guys not notice this?
I want y'all to be clear and let y'all know right now. There is absolutely no way. I'm talking about 0% chance they get another onside kick. There's no way Tampa gets this onside kick.
That's what I meant to say because we saw this past week. Everybody rolled with me on the Argos and the Argos result. Argos were up 38-6. Red Blacks 2 straight back-to-back onside kick recoveries.
Wow.
There's no way, Jimmy. No way.
There's no way.
I'm not
What's up with this Chargers game though? Plus 3.5.
I would hate to see Londo if Tampa Bay got the onside.
They can't
kick.
kick a fucking field goal. They can't kick a field goal in this game. Be like
Velo cuts. I just took the Chargers plus 4.5, and I guess they went. Now you get plus 105 on it because they didn't. Now 2nd 10.
Oh, Kyler Murray. 44-yard rushing touchdown, 14-9.
Yeah, that was a nasty rushing touchdown. He was just untouched, unscathed, and looked like he was praying to God and shit after. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Not saying that was anything, but just super weird Kyler Murray moment. But good for him, though, because, Call of Duty comes out Friday. And once Call of Duty comes out, Kyler Murray's stats go.
Can't get that insight, that kind of insight anywhere else.
Are you a Call of Duty kind of guy, Billy?
Yes, but no, if that makes sense.
Doesn't make any sense at all.
From the default. No, from the default.
Yes.
With my friends, and I'm in
big play of the Chargers.
With my friends, but
Let's go.
Call of Duty,
Lost 4 straight here on the show like a chump. I am 15-11 on the year. It doesn't take away losing 4 straight.
Oh, we're in field goal range.
Good. I got Herbert
I
plus
think
4.5.
I named 8
Also-
different Chargers receivers. I did not name in the pregame show.
Smart.
Own Smart right
Yeah.
there.
That was a nice catch. Nice turnaround, keeping his eye on the ball. This is also a solidarity bet with our friend Saturated. I want him to get paid in full, so I want to
Yeah,
be
we
cheap.
definitely want him to
over
win
here,
some
man.
money since all those years of suffering watching the Bears. We want you to win all that money.
Oh, he had it. Oh,
I
It's in his
appreciate that,
hands.
Razor. I appreciate that, man. Coming from
Oh,
you.
that was close.
How happy were you when Rodgers left?
Oh, extremely happy. Extremely happy. I mean, the cherry on top of his career versus the Bears was when Khalil Mack came out and broke his leg in the first half of that game, and then he came back in the second half and put it on us. That was the cherry on top.
You got the Bobby Boucher talk at halftime, came back out on the field, busted that ass. Now, I asked you how mad you were when Rodgers left. Now, how mad are you that we got Jordan Love?
Oh, I mean, extremely worried, but I have faith in Caleb, man. Caleb's
Zay
no
Flowers
slouch.
catches the
So-
onside kick.
I think they're going to have a good rivalry, man.
That's the Mikey in the chat. The chat knows Mikey with the $5 dono. Kyler and the COD fade is real. Yeah, I mean he's one of the biggest. Him, Devin. I would say, for NFL players, Kyler Murray is probably like the most Activision played time last year for Call of Duty, and then he had like the first 4 weeks after the video game came out, his numbers looked like dog shit.
This is a big kick for our Dicker the Kicker here. Shout out to Mikey Money here. $5 dono.
I told you he's not doing shit, Jimmy. Send him the link. He's sitting in his collared shirt. He might be wearing long johns. It's kind of cold tonight. It might be a long johns and basketball short kind of night.
Oh no.
Beat a
Are they
field
gonna are they gonna go for it here on 4th? Oh no.
Yeah, let's get this rush attempt, baby.
What would you do here, Saturated? I'd say kick it.
You rushed it. You rush it. Get
Well,
Jake.
They have faith in their
Ball.
defense. I
All you
think
need
the Chargers have
is field
faith
goals
in their
here.
defense.
They're
What
kicking it,
faith
right?
Even
in
though
your
they-
defense do you have after Kyler Murray just walked in a 50-yard touchdown? Like
That
he's
was
Derrick
an
Henry.
outlier.
They have 14 points, pal.
Yeah, that was an outlier, man.
I think knowing Harbaugh, I think he's probably going to go for it, and,
No,
and it might be
no.
the right move. That
Harbaugh's
far down
old
the
school.
field.
Go for it here. There's
Don't you
no
think he's
reason.
old school?
Had a need to throw the ball because
Well, he might just. I mean, I don't know. Maybe
12:48 left in this game.
Kick it.
Yeah, I'd probably kick it. I mean, if you have faith in your defense, then they're going to get the ball back, right?
or you score a touchdown and win the football game.
There's plenty of time left, regardless. So if you have faith in your defense, I think you do.
Nah, I got faith in. If I'm Harbaugh, I got faith in my fucking running back. Let's just get 1 yard.
But
Justin Herbert, you can't get us
you-
1 yard.
You've done
Chargers
nothing
won for
offensively all
25
game
yards.
long.
Everything I said was out the
They
window.
struggled.
Yeah.
You've done
Yeah,
nothing offensively all game
yards.
long. What makes you think you're about to get back there again off of some bullshit ass pass? Like
Their
you just
defense.
take
No,
Yeah,
you can move the
defense.
ball. You just can't. You got no red zone weapons. I mean, I'd like to be under a field goal personally.
from a gambling perspective, kick the field goal. From a real life, let's win the football game perspective, you run it.
The way I hedged everything, I took Cardinals plus 1.5. So there's a chance that I could kind of middle here on one of those tickets and catch the hedge. So not
No,
all
we
is
need you,
lost.
we want you to cash it all.
We need the TD because they're minus 1.5.
No, I think we kicked the field. Oh, I hear you. Then the field goal doesn't get you the minus 1.5. But you got one on the money line. Damn. Okay, sorry, I feel you.
4th and 3, they're
I
kicking
need
a
the
field goal.
touchdown.
Come on,
Yeah, I need
Razor.
a touchdown.
Take us home with Dicker the Kicker here, man.
4th and 3. We got Cameron Dicker. He's made a 59. He's made a 50 and a 28.
It's coming. That touchdown at the beginning of the game is totally going to snake bite me. That
The
touchdown.
Bucks are going to get the ball back here with about 1:30
I know, don't
left,
turn
and they
your
have a
Bucks
chance.
team
They
off.
have a chance to score a touchdown and maybe cover the 3.5 or 4.
Oh my
That's
God,
what I
they
said.
do.
Do not
Fucking
turn that
ridiculous.
Bucks game
Oh my
off.
God.
The kick
Yeah.
is up,
Fucking
and
ridiculous.
it is good.
If the Bucks score a touchdown here, they cover the 3.5 and the 4.
Oh my good God. Can you imagine
Bucks
that for
plus
Ravens
9.5
backers?
is plus 210 right now. So if you're in that
The
situation,
question is, the Ravens. Shout out to Cab because he's got Lamar Jackson. As long as they don't kneel it. But why did they take Lamar out up by 10? So he doesn't have to hand it off, or is he bad at handing it off?
I don't know. Yeah.
You bring your backup in to hand the ball off.
maybe he's
that what we're
cranking.
doing?
This is Tampa. I don't know. I'm just throwing out an idea.
Yeah, 1:34. They got no timeouts, but
Fuck them though.
Also,
I mean-
shot time. We cashed the over 1.5 field goals. Cheers to everybody.
Oh, that was a great call, man. That was a great call.
if they steal this late cover, oh man.
Oh,
That'd
that
be
is
nasty.
disgusting.
I just need Baker not to do anything fucking stupid. You know how Baker gets sometimes. He just
I need a
starts to-
touchdown or interception.
It could be, yeah.
Baker's the master of picking apart the prevent defense.
Yeah, I just
He
don't
is.
want Baker to get cocky sometimes. Like when he gets
That was a stupid live bet I made on the under. It was stupid. I was
See what I'm
was
saying?
thinking-
Baker sacked.
See, I wanted
You
to
want
say
Baker
something, Jimmy,
when-
too, because last night we talked about it. You talked about it, talking about these totals when they're at 50 and they
Yeah.
climb and they just fucking go over every time. But when they're at that 36, 37, it's different.
yeah.
Baker sacked.
I just have a nice history here, especially this year, early in the year, when a team has a big lead.
Goblin with the first. He looks like he's dead.
When a team has a big lead, taking the live under, it's worked so well this year early, and so but you're right. In retrospect, it was look. I 0-4 in the last two shows.
But like you said, with Evans out, I mean that's an automatic bet. I mean they really haven't done anything until this fourth quarter.
They haven't done shit without Evans in the lineup. That offense.
They scored 10 points in the first quarter. They went scoreless in the second, scoreless in the third. The only reason this game went over is because the Ravens had a big lead and they let.
Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry really that little
I
run.
think Godwin is really hurt.
Yeah. One more fucking catch from him.
Oh, Mayfield's. He's got his head down. He's looking the other way. This ain't good.
Injury timeout? Do they do a 10-second runoff then?
Rex saying he's gone. He's done for the year. Oh Jesus!
I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to
It's a
see.
serious injury. You guys are right.
If you got bet 365 cashed out,
serious
out.
injury
You
going
got
on right
10 seconds.
They all can tell.
Cash
Baker's.
out.
Oh yeah.
Cash out. If you can cash
Damn,
out.
what happened? I didn't see it.
Probably blew his knee out again.
Damn.
Because I know he's at 6 catches. I just cashed out on bet 365. I got the full payout for it.
Damn. The Chargers defense is getting murked here right now. Ugh.
And this, kids, is why we don't put the same shit in every parlay.
Mike says scrape his ass up and let's keep it rolling. Can't lose momentum.
Not facts though. Baker is 5 for a second.
Big first down. Get his ass off the field.
They're moving.
Come on.
And I told you they should have went for 2 earlier. If they would have got it, it would have been an 8-point game. That's why you go for it in that situation. That's why I told you guys. Go for it, but they should have got it. Told you guys.
You're right. I was thinking about my same game parlay more or less than the Buccaneers winning. That's far fetched. I was thinking about 11 points. I just need the game to end, preferably. So this little TV timeout fucking sucks.
We got sports money. He's happy. He's happy in the chat. He made us all laugh. He's excited.
Nah,
Shout out to you, Mike. We all
this
laugh.
bitch ass off the
Does this
field.
look like I'm smiling sports
Send
money?
him the link, goddammit. Come on, Mike. You ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit.
Kyler throws a fucking
Hurt him.
no.
You can get plus 2.5 Chargers
Oh, he's
right
getting
now.
carted
Live.
off. Man,
Oh,
shout out to
Harrison
Chris
fucking Jr. just got hurt.
Shout out to Chris Godwin
Good.
from Middletown, Delaware. Went to Penn State. Oh, we love you, Chris.
Hurt his back.
Yeah, he's done.
Well, he did the damn deed for you guys, right? If you got the pre-flop.
No, he looks okay. He might have just tweaked his back a little bit.
I mean, whew, talk about the Buccaneers from after this
Did he
week.
break his ankle? It looks like his ankles.
Who the
or is that
fuck
his
were the
leg?
Bucs receivers after this week, man? It's about to be Baker down.
I didn't see if it was his
Yes.
ankle or his leg, but
Okay,
he's in an air
look,
cast.
it's all on the line here, Saturated. This is a big fucking third down, man.
Yeah, this is huge. I mean, there's still a ton of time left, but
No,
Yeah.
no, we have to stop him right here.
I mean, I'm more worried about the Chargers' offense. They're having a lot more trouble moving the ball than I anticipated. I don't think the Cardinals' defense is worth a shit, so this really kind of bothers me a lot. But
If he ain't told me stopped.
okay, 4th down.
Yeah, big stuff.
Let's get in here.
No, he timed that perfect.
I think it's about time. The time
You got 2nd and 10 for Tampa. They're on their own 39-yard line. Baker back to pass. 30 seconds left. He throws it. It's complete. Out of bounds. Picks up about 10. Maybe 9. 3rd and 1. 30 seconds left. We got 4th and 10. Murray passes incomplete to Michael Wilson.
Look at Razor with all that hope in his eyes.
Stop it. Can't see my eyes.
They're pinned at the 1.
It was just that he'd given up. He'd given up. He'd let go, and
I just want to give a shout out to Londo. Tampa Bay at the 42-yard line.
then they bring you back in, Razor.
Ooh, Londo's still in the chat. Shout out to Londo.
Londo's so confident.
Oh, his credit card bill went up. He's gonna pay it off tomorrow. 1st and 10. Baker's in shotgun. He's on the Baltimore side. Uh-oh. Timeout, Baltimore. They're getting nervous. Timeout, Baltimore. Good thing I didn't rip that ticket up I had on the Bucks plus 3.5. Good thing I didn't rip it up.
Oh man, that's the one thing I don't like about physical tickets. I think
Oh,
it's
one shot.
Someone block sports money. Block sports money. Motherfucker said kick a field goal. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Block him.
So who's gonna
kick
catch
a field goal? Baker's in shotgun. 1st and 10 on Baltimore's 43-yard line. Baker throws it deep. Incomplete. Ooh. That was a good incomplete because that probably would have been field goal range. They probably would have kicked it. We just need a deep touchdown here. Deep touchdown.
We need Saturated to pick up $6,000 tonight, Razor.
Oh, what's he got? What's does he have Ravens minus 3.5?
The
No.
Ravens by 3.5 is for 1,200.
Oh, yeah,
I
you're
need
right.
to
He does. Yeah.
There on replay that they would show.
Yeah,
Tampa Bay.
Broken left ankle is what it really looks like.
Ramon, you looked a little uncomfortable with that. It was awful.
Yeah, it looks like a broken left ankle is what it might. We haven't actually seen anything yet. All the reporters just keep showing lower leg injury. I have just watched it. His
And
ankle.
when I saw him on the card, it looked like just his ankle was in a brace.
Yeah, it looked like a broken ankle to me.
Saw you give these flippers.
Yeah, I was wincing in pain looking at it.
How much different would this game be if they didn't fumble that stupid fucking ball on the first drive of the game?
We had a lot of fun here. It's been a pretty bad night for the Bucs right here with
Baker
the
scrambles
receivers here tonight.
And that's going to be the ball game. He runs inbounds, and that's the game.
Perfect.
41-31 is your.
What a huge play. What a huge play for the Superchargers to McConks, man.
It was a huge play, Jimmy, and I was so glad that even though I would have cashed my I would have lost my $2,900 there on no safety, or if there was a safety.
Yeah.
Good
solid investment.
But rough night here for the Bucs.
That shit's crazy though. Lamar's record against the NFC, and then that's crazy that falls right on that 11 number or 10 number.
Yo, Billy, your
14
camera's a
consecutive
little,
drives without a touchdown for the Chargers. Did I really just see that stat?
Better now.
What was it, saturated?
Yeah, it was a little blurry.
14 drives in a row without it scoring a touchdown for the Chargers.
Well, you know what Bodog Jim, that's what they call him.
There you go, Billy.
They're down.
Yeah, that's better.
3rd and 9 too.
Oh, it was a good defensive play. Could have been a flag. It was kind of early.
Yeah.
I throw the flag there for you, Satcher.
Spin it, baby. Spin it for the first. Come on.
Oh no, he wasn't there early. That was good defense.
Well, I think the Chargers found their tight end at least for a few weeks.
Will Disley with the spin it for the baby.
The former Seahawk showing up big.
Of course, yeah, I loved him up there.
First down. Fucking go.
Cliff's got the razor feed.
Let's fucking go.
I just put 100 on the Chargers money line plus 160.
Oh wow!
Yeah, let's go.
160.
That's what I was waiting for. Somebody with a little bit of faith.
It's 105 right now. Razor perfectly timed. Oh man. Oh shit. Let me get the fucking bot out here. Maybe someone's already done it. Yes, they have. Let's bring on our next guest. We've missed him.
There's 5 minutes left in the game.
We fucking missed him, man.
Nervous, man.
We've missed
First down. Another first down for the Chargers.
Basically, again.
Please welcome, once a fixture on this channel, a man we miss dearly. I imagine, I don't want to imagine how Razor has dressed him, because we only see him from the neck up. Oh no, he's flash. He's okay. No, we got him from the neck up.
Whoa.
Please welcome Mr. Mikey Money to the telecast. Mikey, what's good, man?
My goodness, fellas. I love you guys, man. It's great to see everybody rocking and rolling. How about this? Your boy Pimp Slap POD is back and attacking with the fellas. Raise the glass. God damn it. Let's have a shot in my honor. How about that? I'll say my honor.
Look at that. There's almost nothing left. Is that what's in that bottle? Is that urine?
Is there a collared shirt under that? You just put that on to cover up the collared shirt. All right, don't unzip it. Don't unzip it.
You want to see it?
No. Stop. Don't unzip it, too.
I love you guys, man. Shout out to Billy Briz, Jimmy the Bag. We got our guy, Ramon Scott rocking. We got, of course, none other than Razor Sharp, Spenny Penny Bombs. Who's the new guy in the corner? I love it. I love seeing it. I feel like I know this guy.
We need the fucking touchdown. Hi, Mikey. I'm way too stressed out right now.
Mikey,
Always stressed out.
Saturated
McConkey
6K on the line.
has thrown out on this drive. I feel a little
6K
bit
on the line, Mikey, but it's tricky because a bunch of the bets are on the -1.5. So the field goal, it's not as helpful as it may look. Now, Razor just moved live on the +160. I got the +4.5.
Love it.
But
To be fair, I did hedge the 1.5. So if there is a world where
saturated.
wait,
Go to FanDuel right now and bet Chargers to make 5+ field goals as a hedge. It's
he's
literally
hedged. He's hedged.
I'm
He's
hedged.
got explain the hedge a little bit. So if the Chargers win by a point, you lose
the money. I lose the. If the Chargers win by a point, I win the money line bet and the hedge of 1.5. So there's a world where I miss on 2 of the big bets.
What's the middle? Is there a middle?
Yeah, if well, but only on the hedge. Okay, so if the Chargers only win by 1, which could totally happen here if they kick a field goal, right, and win by 1, I lose the 2 minus 1.5 bets, and I win the money line bet.
I thought you the Ravens 3.5.
Well, I'm not counting the ones that have the Ravens and the
4th
total
and 1.
Okay,
I'm only talking about the 3 tickets that have just the Chargers.
Okay. Are they going for it, Razor?
The kicker's on the sideline. They're still waiting.
Saturated. Shout out to you, my guy. I didn't realize that with you.
How do you not get that?
On screen, brother. I see you all the time. Let's go. Listen,
They're going for it.
In person.
Jesus Christ, they're going for it.
Why?
I don't want to be a dick, but I got the
Win the fucking football game and get these rush attempts, baby. Come on.
A field goal wins you the game. What are they doing?
Well, they want Kyler not to get a chance. I don't hate it.
Bury the knife in deep.
I don't hate it, but Razor, take us home.
They're trying to call them off. No, they hand it off. And they pick it up. First down.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
You win a football game, man.
That's why you go for it. I told you, Billy. You go for it in that situation every time. I told you that.
Let's go, man.
Great call, Razor. It was a great call.
Now you got to send over the fucking PayPal because it's tick, 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 tick.
Ooh, that's a
I just don't want them to burn clock and kick a field goal. They need to get the score. I want them in the end zone. Let's go.
Also, for the record, I gave Jimmy a $5 credit, not you, Billy. It's $1.50. Thank you.
Well, I hope it does work out here. No doubt, picking up that first down with as solid as Dicker has been, unfortunately, it's going to allow them to run some more clock in this situation. If they can bust one off saturated, that's what you need right now. It's just a break off tackle because don't see them shooting for the end zone here.
Well, they gotta have to get the first down. So
yeah, could use another first down certainly.
2nd and 8. We got 3 minutes left in the ball game. Chargers are in shotgun. He's got a running back to his right. He sends a wide receiver to his right. Man in motion. He's in shotgun. He gets a snap. Back to pass. He scrambles. He slides at the 22. Maybe the 21. He slides at the 21.
Oh my God, we need a touchdown here. I want to see Saturated get all the fucking money, man. Shout out to Sports Money. Mikey Money gifting another Pub Sports Radio membership. Tristan getting it. Tristan, welcome. Please, if you are a member, join us on our Cappers Contest show. Oh, I forgot about the Cappers Contest show because we need the Chargers minus 2.5 and we'll be over 500. Which is not a bad place to be in the million Cappers Contest. Sorry, Razor.
Are they 2.5 in the contest?
Yeah.
Fuck, then we need a touchdown because I'm going for 5-0 this week also. So we need the touchdown then.
Thank you. Lag for lag. That's fucking bitch ass Mel. What the fuck is you looking at?
Oh wait, they're saying uncatchable. Hold on, Billy. One of the refs, they're saying uncatchable. They're in a huddle. This is gonna be close. Oh, what? Oh, incomplete.
No.
Incomplete.
Bro, it's
Harbaugh
is
not
you
happy.
can't throw it 20 yards over a guy's head and expect him to catch it. That's it.
But if you're holding them to the fucking ground, you're not even giving him a chance to even jump.
Well, he's not going to jump 20 feet tall. He's not fucking Spider-Man.
You notice the lady still has her flag in her pocket.
Harbaugh is not happy.
I'm telling you, man.
And they go to commercial.
Wow. Harbaugh
My
guy Bo Jackson in the house.
I like a little Latina with stripes on.
We need a Toronto meetup. We need a Toronto Summit of Champions so I can run with some of these Toronto Cappers like Bo Jackson. Sorry, Razor, what were you saying?
The female ref is the one who tried to throw the flag.
She had the flag in her pocket.
That's because she picked it up.
No,
After she
no,
threw
it was fully tucked away. Okay. Don't be getting on the Latina rep here.
Wow. Wow. I think there's a crush.
I didn't know you stood
I mean,
up.
I get it. I get it. I get it. You're a Chargers fan. You're down by 2. You're hostile. I get it. I'm a Packers fan. We already have 5 wins. We're not sitting at 3
Mix
and
it
2.
up,
It's a big
Razor.
game.
What do you got there?
Well,
It's a
unlike you, Razor,
it's a
that
big
can
game
only
for you.
purchase one share with your $40,000 score, I'm going to buy the whole goddamn team and get all these guys to join me.
You could have bought the Utah Hockey Club real cheap, Ramon. Where were you on that one?
I didn't know. I may have mentioned this on the air. Maybe it's on my show, but the Chargers actually did sell 10% of the franchise about 2 weeks ago to a private equity firm. You know how they're starting to allow private equity firms. The Chargers, Dee Spanos, who was in a fight with her brothers, is sold her share of the team, and someone else now is in. So we got someone else in there maybe to keep Dean Spanos in check. Fuck you.
The Dean is the Spanos siblings have a chance to get rich and get him out.
Get him out. Get him out.
Yeah.
Mikey Money is going to help me get to the top, and we're going to buy that team and move them back, build a stadium and all that.
Ramon, I didn't want to say anything, but you're talking about that silent partner. First thing, if they accept my bid, will be to get rid of Justin Herbert.
Oh God!
Get him out of there. Get him the fuck out of there.
Who do you want at quarterback?
I'd take fucking
Jeff Garcia. You want to bring back Jeff Garcia? He's stretching right now. He's in my backyard.
I tell you what, I know a young up and coming buck. He's been playing basketball, but he is very.
Can I get free season tickets?
I want to get my first overall free.
Thank you, Ramon.
Pick, Billy Briz. Billy Briz is going to be my quarterback.
You might want to have a good backup because I might take.
Also, they kicked the field goal and it's good.
Jesus Christ! That the poor movie moviemanship, is that a word? Levi Kressler in the house. Our guy Levi says 6-leg same game and needed 9 more yards for Andrews to catch 750. Says was a fun ride for about 56 minutes. And I really love that comment because it truly is about the ride. It's about enjoying what we're doing, enjoying. I love the comment, Levi, and I wish you had to cash that 750, but I like the comment because it truly shows what we're about. The ride is important.
Gosh, and Andrews had a terrific night too. I'm sorry that didn't come all the way through.
Yeah.
We got a minute 54 left on the clock. Chargers kick it off.
Oh no, Nordy trying to.
All I can say now, saturated. Maybe just maybe the Cardinals will get into a desperation situation on the last play, and they'll throw a pick or something or pick up.
Sure. I mean, I'm at least happy that I middled. I'm gonna win the money line parlay and that just needs the Chargers, and I'm gonna get my hedge.
So what are we talking now? Are we gonna get up to 2K, something like that, or
no? Yeah, because I hedged for $1,000, and the ticket that is good if the Chargers win, because they could lose now. But if the Chargers win, they by 1, I'll win $1,500 basically on the night. So I'm still happy. I'm not upset about it.
Well, we need to stop them here, though. We can't let them. We need some defense.
So, is there any way you don't win any? Is like if Arizona scores a field goal here, you're still good.
I still have them. I still have them plus 1.5. Okay. The Cardinals. That's my hedge. So I'm good. Like I at least make $500 if that happens.
Hey, Mikey, Herbert's got only 350 here tonight, so no big deal, and with no receivers.
350 yards. Mikey wants him out. Yeah,
he wants Billy Briz instead.
Billy Briz has reach. You guys just need to be trained.
I'm not taking sacks.
So Billy,
when they rush Billy, I think he's going to dodge it. He's going to, he's got at least a.
I'm telling you, I'm getting sacked. I'm pulling.
I hope you got an oxygen tank. You got an oxygen tank. He smokes a lot. He
He
smoked
Did they
5.
just call a flag on that?
No way. There's no
Yeah.
flag. There's no flag.
That's interference, boys.
So
Come
Billy,
on.
in the
I'm
G
sorry.
League now, all free throws until the last 2 minutes
This is
of the
why we
game.
don't
If it's
invite
a
you,
two
Mike.
shot free throw, like in the middle of the third quarter, you take one free throw, you make it, you get 2 points.
Oh, Harbaugh's losing it.
That's a stupid
Oh
rule.
boy.
He's got heart issues, man. Oh, now he's kneeling over.
Is
Now
there?
he's on the ground.
All right, he's down.
No, no,
What
I'm
was
joking.
that
Sorry.
call?
That was my
Unnecessary. What was
Scrape
that?
him up, put him on the bench, and get him the fuck out of here. Let's go. We got a game to play.
That was trash. What a trash call.
Yeah,
First
that's
and
bad.
10.
Don't have any help. I mean, he's in his getting older.
He breaks
here,
the tackle. He's at the 40, the 35, the 30, 25. He's down at the 21-yard line.
Jesus,
What?
Razor, your stories are terrible.
That's game.
Mr. Regaling us
but Jesus.
with the tail of fuck. Let's go, boys.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Fire.
Broken tackle at their own 45
James
yard.
Conner, yeah. It's
Conner,
game.
What a monster. I knew it after. Yeah. God,
Man,
guy's got a ton of
How many yards
characters.
does Connor have?
They say
Nice.
8 inches thick, boys. I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about with that, but they say 8 inches thick.
Ugh.
Sorry, excuse me?
What? I don't know what just happened. Let's go, fellas. 15-14, a minute 45 to go. We'll move past the
Yeah, change the
radius
subject, man.
conversation.
What's he got? Like 140 yards total offense
Yeah,
now
what
for
the
Connor?
fuck were you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know.
All of a sudden, I feel sick.
Let's go, boys.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't.
Oh my god.
What, did I make it speechless? I didn't mean to.
Yeah, after that comment, I don't know what to say.
Oh, it's
Well,
all
I'll tell you what
wrong.
I'm going to say.
It's
The
wrong
Bucks
on
lose
every
by
angle.
10,
Wrong.
and I have the Bucks in an over teaser with the Bucks at 10.
Oh,
Just wasted effort. It's great they came back to push it for me, but nonetheless, that's a push that feels like a loss. Jimmy, hockey season is rolling. I'll tell you what feels like a fucking loss. I had an 0-9 spot on the Tampa Bay Lightning today. Or I'm sorry, on Toronto.
Yeah.
And they got busted up by
Yeah.
Toronto.
I'm on your Flyers. I'm on your Flyers pretty strong tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, pretty strong, pretty confident. So confident that I already have the unit on them, and I'm putting another unit on the parlay with the Knights. I haven't bet that second leg of it.
Wow.
I really do. I cherish the opportunity to fade Washington.
That old man time lineup that is Washington, they're not quite as old as they were last year.
Not as old as last year, but it's shitty. But also they've got a good start to the year. They're a perfect team to fade.
Huh.
Yeah, there's 16 games, and I had 5 that I was in. I have no show. I don't need no nothing. This is just me and my money. And I ended up cutting it down to my 2 favorite spots. Now I'm going to add the Blue Jackets team total over 2.5. Thanks to Johnny Imps. I was going to bet the money line, but the Flyers and the Knights, to me, they're the 2 best bets on the board.
Arizona's kneeling the ball.
Good.
yeah, you saw in the chat right there, Aaron Gaza and the let them score range. It felt like they were actually trying to almost let him do that on that last run, but they've wised up now.
Stern Company says the Russian export to get a point.
He looks good, doesn't he?
Oh, man. Some of the plays he's made early. He did catch a couple dirty spots there. He caught a couple checks that last game that,
Yeah, good.
welcome to the show, kid.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
But he looks good. I've been very impressed watching him play.
You know who doesn't look good is Fedotov. Remember when they were all saying that this fucking goalie, 7 feet tall, was going to...
No, but who was saying that, though? I mean, you guys were just so starved for goaltending talent. And the fact Torts loves Urson so much, I mean, it's just all strange. Urson's, come shootouts, he's magic, but there's 60 minutes that have to be played, 65 before the shootout happens. I don't care if he's the best shootout goalie in the league.
I love talking hockey with you, Jimmy.
Mel
I've
says
always
what-
loved talking hockey with you, Jimmy. Man, cheers. I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to finish this bottle. It's a little bit more than finishable, but I am.
Wait,
gonna
you didn't
rate it,
finish
'cause I
that
love
thing
talking-
yet? I saw
I
your
love
first shot.
talking
That
hockey
bottle
with
was
my guy,
empty.
Jimmy the Bag. Razor, go fuck yourself. How about that? Cheers.
Look at that. Get it. You go.
Oh
Yeah.
God! Don't hit the wall.
Hit
Watch
the wall.
out.
No, I like the
God.
wall. I like the wall. Mikey
I thought,
Money
I
to the
thought
wall.
things were going to fall on him and stuff.
Mikey Money to the wall. To the sweat drip off
Oh.
my ball. How
Woo.
all them bitches crawl. Skeet, skeet.
Woo!
Johnson.
Keep motherfucker.
I could go
Oh,
down.
yeah,
To
yeah,
the,
man.
I
Thanks-
the
thanks for
giant
having me on,
scoreboard
Jimmy.
crush me here one
Sure.
day. Don't the scoreboard could come.
All right, I just need the field goal return by the Chargers. A return for a touchdown by the Chargers on this field goal.
Yeah, block and
Oh,
return.
block.
Block and
No,
return.
there's going to be no time left on this clock when the kick goes
Oh,
up. Right?
don't take us there, Ramon.
Okay,
You're just a
Trying to
ball
be the
buster
real-
there, Ramon.
trying to be
Yeah.
real. I'm
He's our,
Third and
I have no
13.
aspirated here. This is his game.
Here comes the field goal attempt. 32 yards.
fuck it up. Ruin it. Mess it up.
Is number 38. That's a problem.
32-yard field goal.
Ruin
The
it.
kicker is ready.
Have a
No,
single
he's not ready.
Snap. The kick. It's good.
There will be no singing.
17-15 is your final.
Yuck. Yuck. But, we watched our friend Saturated sweat out these huge scores. You sweat out these huge scores like a veteran gambler. Tomorrow is going to be a new batch of parlay action. This is just one day in the life of Saturated. This is not it's just one day. Saturated, it was truly fun to run with you on this and to watch you sweat out. And there's going to be times here on camera where you're going to cash $10,000 scores with us. And I'm sorry you didn't get it tonight. I'm happy that you hedged. We talked about the move towards the Cardinals, which was pretty dramatic, and you still picked up a nice bounty for your plan.
Yeah, I took care of my troubles, and I made some money today. It still made money. It's not as much money as I was hoping for, but it's okay. And I mean, that's the game you play with parlays. You take it to the end, and like you said, it's about the ride. So it was a fun ride. We'll hit more. We'll hit more.
Yeah, and I don't mean to.
Well, this was all house money anyway because I hit last week on a few parlays. So
You're a monster.
I'm not losing any sleep over it.
And when I I know it's late in the show, but when I look at when I said it was about the ride, I was lying. It's about the fucking money, Now the ride is part of why we love what we do. Now you can succeed at what we're doing and not love it. I do love what we do, so I do enjoy the ride, but it's not, it's always about the bottom dollar. And Saturated, we've watched you cash huge parlays. Now, our friends and family in the chat have not seen you do this live, and maybe they don't follow you on Twitter, and you should. I'm going to pop Saturated's handle in the chat because his season starts tomorrow. Saturated as a gambler, his season starts tomorrow with NBA, and we've watched him with $25 parlays pick up 10K. So please support our guy Saturated. I'm gonna pop his handle here in the chat, and if you could give him a follow, our friend.
I got it, Jimmy. I posted a link.
Oh, thank you. I'm a little slow, but I'm not done. I'm gonna keep drinking, man.
You're a pretty good guy for a Packers fan. Appreciate that, Razor.
I would say the same about you, but you're a Bears fan, so.
Okay, we can work. We'll learn. We'll keep going. There was a lot of huge cashers on today's show, and I would like to go over them here. And I know we have given flowers to a bunch of the big cashers here, but let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. Let's go to our next guest. Now, I said 365 days a year. I'm happy that he takes All-Star break off. But 361 days a year, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific, 6 a.m. his time in Las Vegas, Nevada. Our friend Ramon Scott delivers the goods. Morning Steam on the Sports Money YouTube channel every single day except for All-Star break and MLB. And Ramon, your stats and your breakdowns and your songs and everything that you bring, it's just so valuable for us. You make gambling so much fun, and your edges are so real and legit. Talk to us about the week ahead for you, my man.
Yeah, down a half a unit tonight, Jimmy, with the bad first game. We did come back 4-1 in that Charger game. So I'll be back tomorrow if Mikey will have me at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. I'm exempt from taking the shots. When you have a morning show at 6 a.m. from the West Coast, you do not have to participate in the shots. So I'm medicated here. So appreciate you having me, Jimmy. And have a great week, man. NBA, let's go. It's going to sports betting season. We're happy that football, it's sports betting season now officially. So I feel like starting tomorrow.
It really is. Your Herbert over 225.5 passing yards on the alt line at plus 130 was
kept me from losing a unit, I guess.
That was a beautiful bet. I mean, he threw for 349 yards. He completely destroyed everything he's done all year, and yet they still just score 15 points. That was absolutely beautiful. And also, you have a rich history, and I haven't tracked this individually, but your unders on the receiving props and rushing props, you would tell us if they're better than your overs. You would have to tell us. What I've seen from you is your unders are magic, and your Wilson under 34.5 receiving yards. He caught one pass for 15 yards. It was a thing of beauty. I
try not to do, it's not great. TV, it's not great, right? But I mean, sometimes we're going to have to throw some in there, I think. So appreciate you tolerating me on some.
I completely disagree. Let's take the smiles off.
Celebrate them. It's more fun to celebrate.
No. Cheer sadness and pain and suffering. No,
welcome to my life.
Sly Astute says, "Why do you fade my cap so? I get great joy out of fading those seniors." Sly Astute, my friend, I get great joy, and I'm doing it with the Flyers tomorrow. Mikey Money, it is so nice to have you back in action. We don't get you enough, man. You're such a big part of the history of our channel. Let's see this ass once more. The longer you're away from it, the more insatiable it becomes. Mikey, what's up for you on the Sports Money channel tomorrow, my friend?
It's supply and demand, boys. Listen, I appreciate all you guys. Listen, regardless of what we're doing moving forward, I'm happy to be here tonight with you guys. I got Billy Briz. I got Jimmy the Bag. I got our guy rocking. Let's go, man. Let's get this money. We got, of course, Spenny Penny Bombs, Razor Sharp, my guy Ramon.
Who's the new guy?
Thank you for having me.
Fuck the new guy.
You're not going to tell
what about the new guy?
Saturated?
Well, of course it's saturated.
Was the star?
Of course it's saturated. Saturated. No disrespect. I got a super lady, but I love you, man. Appreciate all you guys rocking with us tonight. Listen, support Sports Money if you haven't done so. Appreciate that. But listen, the Roots, they run strong. We're here with Pub Sports Radio. I'll tell you what I'm going to do right now. Right? We're live.
Duck race?
Oh no.
We're live.
What's going on?
There it is.
I don't think
it is.
A member for 23 months.
How do you do that?
Do that right there.
That was what I meant. Hang on. Let's go.
That's what we got excited for. You've been a member for 23
We need him
months?
back in our horse races. We've missed him in our horse races, man. I don't get a chance to call out his name in our horse races.
How about this? Wait, I meant to do this. Okay. There it is. I meant to do that. I love you guys, man. You guys, Jimmy the Bag gave me the first full round and get after it. He was like, Hey, you want to do a show? I said, sure. So what do you want to do? He said, I believe in you. Whatever you want to do, it's going to be great. And shout out to you, Jimmy. That is a tribute to you, my friend. Thank you for the belief in everything we do. 20 sports. Is that? Do I move up to the top of the leaderboard? I don't know. It doesn't even matter.
We miss you, man. We miss you so much, and I know you're doing big things with Sports Money YouTube channel and Morning Steam every morning as well. Your 6 p.m. show, Last Call, is you know me. I'm a huge fan of everything that you do. So. And then look at all these great cappers. Mikey P, our guy Mikey P, Bills Mafia, Dan Bonner, Go Blue Michigan, Big Red, Hector Garcia, Miles Johnson, Inc. 2 Audio, Ergo Caustic, MMA Jackal, Joey Joint, Enlighten My Opinion, Kenneth Crosby, Movie Ticket Recaps, Frank 1, Jeff, SDF House, Dog Sack.
That's my brother's favorite name, too.
Dog sack got me. I didn't. Dog sack. Oh, dog sack. Because if you go to like third world countries, those dogs have big balls that you might not expect because almost all of our dogs are neutered. You don't see dogs walk around with giant balls banging around, but old dog sack knows.
Got big balls.
Oh God, that was nice. You should have kept going with that, Ramon. Jimmy the Drunk, a great friend of ours, Lucky Power, saying congratulations, Mike. He didn't get one, but Joe Wadzinski, dog sack, good old fucking dog sack.
Yes.
Thank
Jimmy, I
you.
love you guys, man. I appreciate you bringing me on at the end here. Enjoy you guys. Everything you guys have to do on the regular basis, man. Thank you guys.
We love you, man. We love you. It's great to have you back in action with us, my friend. Razor Sharp Picks, the greatest horse racing show on the planet that is now on Kick. Drop the handle here in our chat too, so that people can follow you on Kick. Razor, what's up for you this week, my man?
Yeah, I'm not gonna give 20 memberships or anything. I'm not kissing any ass tonight. But
at 140K, I can't give 20 memberships. All right.
Kick.com. I can't wait for tomorrow's show. I better get 20 fucking gifted subs too. Kick.com/Razor Sharp Picks. 12:30 tomorrow. We're gonna be handicapping the horses. We got FanDuel, Finger Lakes, Fort Erie, Horseshoe, Indianapolis, Mahoney Valley Parks. And I can't wait. 20 gifted subs coming my way. Shout out to Mike M. I can't wait. Tons of shots tomorrow, courtesy of Mike M.
Yeah, and big week here. And then next week we lead into the Breeders' Cup as well. So there'll be a lot of horse racing talk in our community. Spenny Penny Bombs, ranked number 1 out of 26 cappers on our NFL Pub Hub. Spenny delivering the goods here.
Well deserved.
And Spenny didn't get the giant score just because. Did McMillan get to the 25? Was it just that Mike Evans was not there?
I'm not even sure, actually. He had a bunch of drops, so I'm not even sure if he got the 25. But yeah, it was a little bit of a slower night tonight with the props. Lost a few units on both sides. Nothing too crazy, but yeah, a little bit of a slower night tonight.
You cashed the 30-1 just a couple days ago. You've been running as hot as possible ever since you lost your phone in Greece. You've been kicking ass, man, and love rock with you. Currently ranked number 1. Please support our guy Mr. Bombs on X, because he puts all his action out on X. I'm gonna pop it here in the chat.
Yeah, we got NBA coming up, so we'll definitely be having a bunch of plays coming up with some NBA as well, coming up with the season. So watch out for some NBA props as well.
Thank you, Razor. And Razor dropped the Spenny Penny Bombs handle. As always here, Brizzy is going to take us home and put a bow on this, but we'd love to shout all of you guys out. Ben Stevens, Nunya, Joseph Alvarado, Bo Jackson, none your business. Lucky Power. Thank you guys. Sly Astute Cast says, who do you like in NFL Week 8? Well, tomorrow evening is Bankroll Blitz, and we have now this was the lowest volume I've had in a week in 7 years. And so, that means I'm just going to attack the board ridiculously, and I'm going to try not to. But that usually is what happens on a low volume week, that I hit it too hard. But we have back-to-back very strong weeks from my co-host, Troy Torrance. So I'm very excited about tomorrow night. But I need to do a little more work. But I do tell you, Mikey Money's Philadelphia Flyers and the Las Vegas Knights, after losing all 3 games on their road trip, and then I'm going to take that Jackets team total over 2.5. That'll be my only action at this point, I expect. Thank you, guys. Thank you to Mikey Money, gifting 20 Pub Sports Radio memberships, member of 23 months. Alando, Stacking Cream, Drew Lozano. Thank you, guys. RVD 420, Nordy, Dale Fick, Cliff Yang. There was so much great work done by the Cappers in the chat. And I know we have so much work to do on tomorrow's show, but I'd just like to give a quick shout out to some of the Cappers that got paid in full here. We had Core Clan 777, Ravens first half and full game, Ravens -3, Henry 70 or more rush yards, Ravens money line, cashed everything. Mel Catcher, Derrick Henry raced to 40 yards beautifully. Londo cashed everything. In the first comment, Londo said, I was on Steelers last night. Money line, cash with ease. Tonight I'm on the Ravens -3.5. Fade me at your own risk. Harold Williams cashed everything. Canadian Capper, Nut Flush, Allen. You guys all just cashed and cashed and cashed. It was really fun to watch you guys work. Jim Dewigger cashed to Jackson and Mayfield, both over 1.5 touchdown passes. SGP. Tariq B, over game 1, under game 2, cash, and cash the first go over 9.5. It was beautiful, beautiful work. Even Sebastian only bet this because he was fading Troy, and Troy cashed with absolute ease. Well, not, I guess at the end game, not as much ease, but Sebastian cashes Bucks get to 30 points at +200. So Sebastian, you were rewarded with your for your hatred. Scuntbag play of the day didn't come through, but we love you, Scuntbag. Thank you for the dono. The Viper NB Evans anytime touchdown, beautiful. There was so much great work. Remember, Dan Kelly implored us to take the Lakers team total under 109.5 tomorrow. Chosen One cashing with Cardinals money line. Ron Lofton cashing as well. Great to see all you guys cashing. We need more of that. More. And I go through the rest of this list of all you guys that cashed. But we've got a ton of work to do on tomorrow's card. Brizzy, my friend, as always, as tradition, take us home.
Huge day tomorrow. NBA opening day with my man Loshak here on the channel. We're going to break down the 2 games for opening day. Then Locker Room Podcast also tomorrow night. Big UFC card. And it's a different time. UFC is going to be early morning this weekend. 10 o'clock card overseas in Abu Dhabi this weekend. Actually, no, the co-main is not a championship fight. So just one championship fight on the card. Ilia Topuria versus Max Holloway. Not for a belt, but it might as well be for a belt. That's all I got for you guys.
It's more than enough, my man. We all going to try to get that cash tomorrow as we do every day, but we have nothing without you guys. So truly, thank you for your support. Morning Steam pops off in 8 hours and 59 minutes. Ramon, great job as always. And that is our next show is Ramon's. And then 11 a.m. Eastern, Pistol Pete Loshak starring NBA Game 1 of the season with Brizzy. Thank you guys for your support, and Saturated, watching you sweat it out. You're just a class act and a great friend and a great capper. We move on to tomorrow. New day of new opportunities. I'm excited to wake up in the morning. Thanks to all of you guys. Let's get that fucking cash.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slabs. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.
Oh,
Yeah,
I can't get my mouth around that thing. Oh,